Boys, good morning. My patch isn't done yet. I thought it was gonna be done, but it's not done. How are we today? Nin sniped the first today? Dusty's busy opening the servers. I was working very hard, and on top of that, I went to go get stream startup, right? And I'm putting my coffee down on my desk. I put my water down on my desk, right? And there are like 5 birds that are just like sitting by my bird feeder. And the bird feeder's empty, and they're all just looking in the stream room window like they know where it comes from. So I went to go get bird seed since the servers were down. It's a hit. They're all loving it. They're all back at the bird feeder. They're happy. They're vibing. Everything's good there. So we got the bird seed all taken care of. The birds are happy. They work for me now. So the birds control everything. But they're chilling. We're vibing. The patch is running. All is well. And now we're up tremendous. Because apparently one more day of uptime. Gatherable spawn changes. Boys, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Leon with a 90-day streak. Yo, Leon, I appreciate you. Stalking you on your Insta. I have not posted on my Insta. I don't remember the last time I posted on my Instagram. Maybe TwitchCon last year. Like, for a content creator, I'm actually really bad at making content. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a streamer. Like, I'm Dusty from streaming. I'm not like an influencer. I'm not somebody who's like rocking zillion brand deal, like posts 7 times a week, like fucking going into the back of a private fucking yacht and like flexing with all of my money that I don't have. I literally, I don't know, dude. Cause there are a lot of streamers that are like my size or smaller, right? And I know size does not matter as a streamer, but like their Instagram would have you believing that they are like a multi-zillionaire fucking streamer. And like, I know, because these are my colleagues, I know what these motherfuckers make because I get better splits than half of them. And I know their budget's in shambles. So I don't know, dude. I don't like, people only take pictures of the good times. I took a picture mid shit the last time I was taking one of the worst dumps that I've had in a while, actually. Like, you say people only take pictures of the good times. I take pictures of the bad times to remind me, what the fuck is Tyler1 doing here? Sounds like a good time? Depending on who you ask, yeah, sometimes the times are so bad that they are good, you know what I mean? Nin, thank you for the hydrate. Merc, thank you for the 55-day streak. Is that the one you sent me? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You couldn't see anything. Couldn't even tell I was pooping if I didn't say it. It would have looked like I came back from like a mile run with like the moderate amount of sweat that I had. I've already done a granite run and have gotten quite a bit more zinc and copper. Oh, word? You're up like that now? Okay. Okay. So, are the granite runs just absolutely sicko mode? Or like, what's going on there? Because we might be doing that for a sec. Because I'm broke as a motherfucker still. I got 3 gold in this bitch. I haven't run a van. I've processed about 100 granite. I'm down horrendous, chat. I'm down fucking horrendous today. But it's okay, because the gear is beautiful. Everything is good. Everything is wonderful. Yo, I was ahead of the curve on the YouTuber wall panels, Nin. I was ahead of the curve on that shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I was doing that in the early Fortnite days before everybody just went to it. Like, I make the metas. Yo, what a 1-1. You don't got work? This is my work. What you mean? Brother, I stream full time. Yeah, this is my job. I clocked in late today because I went to buy bird seed for my birds. I don't have pet birds, but like I got birds that hang out in the area because I live in like in Maine, but like one of the more like city-ish areas in Maine, right? So there aren't a lot of like birds and shit. So I got wildflowers planted for my pollinators, my bees outside. I did some grass seed earlier this season. That's coming in fucking beautifully because we've been getting some rain lately. The weather outside sucks, by the way. It sucked the past like 4 days. I've been like fucking manically depressed the last 4 days. But yeah, nah, this the work, dog. We be working 70, 80 hours a week. Oh, to Bar Harbor? Bar Harbor's dope. You're gonna make eggs? They told you could. Ooh! How are you making them? Scrambled? You been depressed? Not like depressed, like, oh my god, I'm gonna jump off a bridge. But like, it was so warm out and nice out, and now it's so shitty out that I'm sad about it being shitty out. You know what I mean? That's like, it's not like actual like clinical depression. I'm still happy. I'm still ecstatic every day when I wake up. But like, I also want it to be warmer out. Like, I still need to tan the torso. It's like, I got the arms done, and it's like I need to fade in like the nips to the belly button. You know what I mean? So that's the goal. That's the goal. I have a cardinal and blue jay to stay around. So I have a family of 5 finches. We have some blue jays. We have a few crows that come hang out. There's a new random pigeon that made an appearance, and he's been hanging out. There's also 2 different squirrels. One of them has a bushy tail, and one of them has like, not like a lot of the hair missing on their tail. It's got like more of a scraggly tail. But basically, the finches will sit up on the bird feeder, because it's like a 5-sided bird feeder. And they will like knock the food off of the bird feeder to the pigeon and the squirrel and like the larger birds that are underneath the bird feeder. And they like collaborate to run up my pockets on my bird feed. So yeah, it's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked. If you click on the squirrel, does it take you to character creation? I don't know, I haven't tamed it yet. I need to try. If you guys just see like one day, I'm probably gonna like pop the screen out the window and then put like a secondary bird feeder inside and then just like have the birds come hang out on stream. We'll train them soon. The finches will be mine. I'll send them on commissions for me. We'll be up tremendous. Shorefoot's at 90+%. And we got 2 beetle plate helms last night. Oh wait, that's huge. It's actually massive. How can we go right when I walk into work? Wait, walk or walk into work? Cause like, going live when you walk into work is biz time, because that means you just get to ignore work all day. You just get to vibe. I think that's solid. Now, what up? How you doing, my friend? You getting any of the May snow? Nah, just rain. Just rain. You see in the inset window feeders. They bring the birds inside your house. Okay, as cool as that would be, I don't want bird shit in my house, because they're some assholes. They will poo. They will poo. You got a Tide Warden last night, Nin? That's huge. Wait, Dusty, can we go to Tide Warden later? They were doing Tropics loops last night. Yeah, what do you mean? Where were you last night when they got Tide Warden? We probably can. I don't really need shit at this point. I'll be completely honest. I need belt, brine breeches, and boots of the tardy. That's it. Then I'm pretty set. These 3 spots. And then obviously like a hawk bow, right? But last night was 4 a.m. I mean, Carla's on like West Coast time and demon time though. So I don't know. She was probably awake for that, because that was after I went to bed. I don't know when she went to bed, but fat ass pigeon. Yeah, Voil, because like the bird feeder hangs, and then it's got like it's like a fucking house shaped bird feeder type thing, but it's like 5-sided. And so when one of the big birds gets on it, they hop on one side of it and it tilts the whole thing. So it's yeah, they gotta be cautious. No way the pitch is weighing it down. Yeah. Like it's a relatively decent sized feeder as well, but like, yeah, those be some chonker boys. And the craziest thing is the squirrel is the most considerate one. I have never once seen that squirrel try to climb, because it's like, it's got like a fucking, an arch and then it hangs off of that, right? And I've never once seen the squirrel try to get up on the feeder itself. It always just chills. I traded my blue daggers for Dunes and Scepter and Focus last night. Oh shit. What's your wand setup? The fuck? Are you just going like Avada Kedavra Zap? Cause like all additive damage rating and then just having Avada Kedavra would be fucking sicko mode. Dunes and Wand and Focus. Oh no. Wait, so what do you have, like 8k additive fire? Hold on, where are you? We need to test this. Can we hit each other? Streg got a blue beetle helm last night. Fucking streamer loot is ridiculous, dog. Like, what the fuck is this shit? What kind of shit is that? Where the fuck is my streamer loot? Dude hasn't even been streaming that long. The fuck? So, you guys got 2 more beetle plates, which is dope. How many more beetle plates do we need before we're in excess? Because, I'll be completely honest, beetle plates are very easy to farm. I feel like the drop rate on them is good right now. I don't know if it's just that mob or what, but beetle plates are dropping like fucking crazy. What are we farming? I mean, most normal people are probably at work right now. So I would assume, say Friday still, it probably won't be pop until later. Although, I say normal people. What do Europeans do on Friday? Because this is EU peak time still. And they're probably like back with a vengeance to avenge their fucking, their server downtime during their peak. They're probably fueled up. Steel Bloom popping right now. Like raids or like leveling groups. Are people still taking raids to Steel Bloom? Thundershine Tide Warden. Yeah, I mean, Trops is typically pretty chill. Because there is a lot that we can do and just spread out. It's Memorial Day weekend. Most places get out early today for the holiday. EU doesn't do Memorial Day, do they? Nah, EU doesn't do Memorial Day. They don't care. Casters need them. Who the fuck cares about casters? Just hit level 10, best place to level between 10 and 15. I would do your 10 to 16 at Oakenbane Keep if you can. It's gonna be an insane group farm. And then if you want to do something while you wait for an Oaken group, go to Highwayman Hills, go to the east, hit this dock area, and that's gonna be a humanoid farm that's right around that level, and it's not elite humanoids. So it's a very, very soloable farm. But yeah, I would, with how the fuck? With how contested Steel Bloom has been, I don't necessarily think it's valid for levelers right now. Like, unless you're rolling up with a raid to gear farm, Steel Bloom's gonna be really hard to level in. So I would avoid that. I would go, I'd go Oaken into Seth personally. But that's just me. Back to 110 power. Okay, that's huge. And you got your Tide Wardens. What pieces are you still missing? Because we could also do the Caller quest. I don't know, like, how many people we have that... I mean, probably everybody needs their Callers. But what's the state of the Caller quest? Does it have to be soloed? Or can we do it in groups? Because I could just get basically a bunch of fizz damage dealers to get the quest, and then we could get our Callers done. Or I could help people get their Callers done. The 3 bosses are solo, the last one you can group. That's so weird to me. I would understand it in a raid, but does that not seem a little quirky? You can just outside heal? Well, I know that, but like, I don't think it's hard. But like, why the arbitrary completion of this must be completed outside of a group on something that has a long respawn timer? You know what I mean? I would understand it in a raid, but tedious? Yes. Yes, tedious is a very good word to describe it, because quest's broken as shit. Fair. Oh, the respawn's short? It's not like a 20-minute name mob? Already did the quest? Well, Nin also did the quest, but then Nin corrupted in the tropics on a level 4, and Nin went to drown themselves, and then Nin's ashes in the water, which had the collar on it, were unrecoverable because they were in the water. Yep. So Nin lost a collar and a couple other things due to corrupting on a level 4 at 6 a.m. EST, basically. At least I didn't give it to someone. You gave it to Poseidon. There is now a dripped out caster in fucking Atlantis that's looking to 2-shot your shit. The collar was the only thing. Didn't you have like 5 naked slots last night? The rest was fuck all. Fair. Steven owns it now. Steven's gonna go live on the dev stream with a collar on, like with the fucking item art, just as an actual necklace. Yo, that's blood for the blood god, baby. Glint for the glint god. That's gone. I've just completely ignored quests at this point. There was actually, I was taking a shit this morning and I was scrolling the subreddit, as I do. And basically somebody has got a leveling loop that will take you 0 to 10 with a full set of gear and multiple green pieces from quest rewards. So at some point, because naturally once somebody drops like the initial framework, other crazy motherfuckers take that framework and optimize it. So I'm gonna give that like a week to fully develop and optimize, and then I'm gonna do leveling run-throughs on that quest loop to see what's going on there. Because if that's valid and replicatable, then we're up. Now, with that being said, that quest loop did specifically have, in multiple points of it, grinding a fuck ton of X. So if you're killing a bunch of mobs for the quest completion, that may be unreplicatable early, but I don't think it'll matter in August. Nope. Everything will probably be completely different in August. I absolutely agree. They nerfed the second mob on the collar and you can do the third and party. You can make a lot of money selling collars. I'm not even worried about making money. I'm worried about making my fucking casters wear the proper shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure we still got motherfuckers without citizen cloaks on Voil. I gotta make sure people are doing the right shit. Step 1, gear check everyone. Step 2, cook. Together, strong. Yo, Thune, I did not try your sandwich. Hey, Ignite, thank you for the 4 months. Side-eye emoji. That's what I'm saying. So, in all fairness, a lot of the people that don't have their citizen cloaks yet are still leveling. Don't have one because I'm saving citizen for our node. Yeah, and then we had some people who got fucked in progression and they have to wait for our votes and stuff like that. So yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. People will get it. But yeah, I have some gearing things to address with some people in the guild to make sure that they're properly formatted for success in the future. Ni hao. But yeah, the joy of, honestly, this is part of bringing like new players in though, because like I remember when I came in blind for P2, I I had no real idea of like where I wanted to gear and what dropped where. So when I actually hit like 20 plus my first character, my gear was so fucking bad. Like looking back on it, I was like, oh shit, we're cooking. Like we're going fucking crazy right now. We were not. So I get it. And we just gotta give people the proper means to get all set up. What y'all doing? I feel like this is like a summoning ritual. What the fuck? Why do you just look at me? I'm leaving. This is getting hairy. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't like that. I don't know what their like guard AI is, but that shit just heard me more clear than the Amazon Alexa that I unplugged 3 years ago and put in the basement. What the fuck? Chat, I'm scared. Steven's going for you. It's been so long since I've given blood to the blood god. He needs my plasma. Where is apprentice mining? Halcyon. Apprentice mining is Halcyon, and then apprentice woodshop. Why do we have double woodshop in Chova? Is Jova supposed to be double woodshop? Wait a minute. I mean, I would get it, I guess, because you could do like lumber milling and carpentry in the same place. The whole plan is a joke right now. Oh, is nobody following the node planner? Yeah, so that's the big thing. I need some advice in weapons. What up, Snaps? What are you currently rocking right now for weapons? Nobody's following the node planner? Okay, yeah, that's the worst case scenario with the node planner. I'll be completely honest. Because as soon as one person deviates from it, it fucks everything. And I know a lot of people are gonna be like, I don't care, there's 3 months until the server goes down. But god damn it, you guys get to make better shit sooner if you just follow the node planner. Fed sniped a node from Polar. Which node was this? So now it's a free-for-all. Holy shit. Yeah, see, like, this is also part of why I'm of the mentality, like, if we actually get mayor, cool. But I'm not bending over backwards, making that the main thing that our community's focusing on, because there are gonna be 85 fucking nodes. If we think on a server, like a few hundred votes is not gonna be enough to get one of 85 nodes, like, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We will eventually be all set up, and just keep in mind as well, a lot of people like being mayor on their shot callers because you get perma flyers for your shot caller. If you get accustomed to having a perma shot caller in the sky, what's going to happen when you have to deploy your flyer from a Royal Stables and then it has a stand bar, a set flight duration, and then you don't just always have eyes in the sky? You're going to have to readapt to shot calling from the ground. You're going to have to readapt to playing from the ground 99.9% of times. I don't really want to get us accustomed to playing with things that aren't going to exist. Sounds like Zom should be mayor. Sounds like Zombie should lay on the floor and I'll squat over him and he can eat my ass while I give him a Rikishi stink face. Because if Zom gets used to calling from the sky and having that advantage and then doesn't have that advantage, he's not going to know how to call from the ground. So they'll be learning to play from their ashes. I mean, so there are some people with flyers that use their flyers to hit sick initiates, right? But we've also seen the other side of it, where it's like, I have a flyer, you're never hitting me. It's like, it's the duality of it. You know what I mean? So I love the usage of flyers for like hard-hitting initiates, shit like that. But as of right now, keep in mind the entire intent with the flyer is once you're a mayor, you just buy a fuckload of the flyers. You keep them all in your inventory, and then you call them in if one dies. You call another one in if the other one dies. You call another one in if the other one dies, and you have unlimited flyers with unlimited flight. Can't do that when there's a royal, like a royal stable required to launch a royal mount. Can't do that when there's flight time and a sandbar in. I'm not too worried about flyers. I like my snores. I want the snores. Yo, what up, Phoenix? What up, Ragnar? I feel like the tree from Starblades and Spellbow isn't the greater for mage. I guess, but it's the thing that gives me more power. I mean, long Spellbow is a very, like, spell longbow or whatever one it is. Long spellbow, spell longbow. Either way, the longbow is a lot of people's choice for PvP just because it gives you the safest range. Like, it is the longest attack range in the entire game. So you're able to just kind of like sit back, get poke and prod damage very safely, and then you're able to kind of like capitalize with that on an initiate that's, you know, successfully executed. You can drop your freeze, you can get that CC out, you can get that AoE burst out, and there's a lot that you can do. Jesus Christ, the guards are on edge today, dog. There's a lot that you can do, like, with a longbow, in my opinion. Some people prefer other things, but I feel like overwhelmingly it's pretty longbow sided. Had to try, right? I don't need anything else, really. Do we want to go check? What if we go check Carfin right now? I got a hawkbow for larger scale. Trying to get a short for small scale. Honestly, like, I would just keep the hawkbow if I'm being completely real. Like, short bow's cool, but it's a lot less burst, and in my opinion, the wound that you're getting from the longbow tree is just insanely valuable. So, like, if you're watching like high skill PvP right now, like the people who have been doing it for a long time, like the better players, especially group stuff, you'll see them isolate a target. So it'll be like, we're looking at Piper games, right? And we'll all go on Piper games. And we all switch to our longbow, and we're pew, 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 and we're getting all of our status effects up. We're getting all of our anti-heal up. And then we see Piper games drop to 75% HP, and then you see me say, okay, we're going. I go in, we trip, we vines, we burst. If I get the grapple initiate, then we get the grapple pull into it. But basically, like, what everyone is doing is calling out a target, getting all of your status effects that you need to on that target, and then just ass blasting that target to start the fight and get your snowball started. And if you're unable to do that, then you're kind of like spreading all that damage out. And you may say, like, auto attack poke damage isn't a lot. If you have 6 people out of your 8-person group all like basic attacking the same target with longbows, even if it's 100 to 150 per shot without crits, it's instantly 1,000+ damage coming in across everybody if you're all pumping with crits factored in. It's a lot just from basic attacks. And then you save all of your combos and you go in and you burst together with your combos, and then targets just die. Also, if you're going short bow, give me your hawk bow. I'll trade you this for a hawk bow, because I'll use that shit constantly. Yo, what up, Nut? Exclamation guild for the guild Discord. Exclamation Discord for obviously that one. That is the community Discord. So we got the focused up ashes one and everything there. I'm either doing named trops or Carf leveling thumbs. Well, if you're not level 25, you should probably work on leveling. You see the summoner news? What's the summoner news? I saw like the old summoner stuff. Was there more from the PTR that came out? What happened there, Voil? I mean, yesterday, Fupo made a summoner joke and then said I could summon D's nuts. And that's a cat. I got D's nutted by Fupo fucking headhunter. I can't believe that shit still. I lost sleep because of that. I did not expect that at any point. I laid awake staring at my ceiling and I was like, can I trust anything anymore? I thought I could, but I can't. I just run Bloodshot for solo. Lifesteal's nice for farming. Just don't get hit and then you don't need lifesteal. Where this goes to a Fupo Mama joke. Dude, I can't believe he D's nutted me. Pet Showcase the 30th. Oh, Summoner Pet System. Oh, wait. Yeah, because they put out the announcement for the dev stream, right? Where do they post about that? Our next development live stream is coming to you live. May 30th at 11 a.m. Pacific. I will probably be eating In-N-Out Burger. Unless Intrepid wants to fly us out to the stew, in which case I'll be out there for it. I'll bring In-N-Out Burger if they fly me out to the stew. Get over here, please. So the sky's the limit. You know what I mean? It's all possible through Intrepid. It's all in their hands now. All right, our next live stream will be Friday, May 30th at 11 a.m. Pacific. Join us as we conjure up a look at the Summoner Pet system design, dive into Unreal Engine 5.5 updates, ooh, and shed light on business intelligence data and cheat prevention efforts and more. Oh, that's gonna be cool. Wait, that's gonna be a cool stream. During this stream, we'll spend time answering some of your questions live from Twitch chat, Discord, and social media platforms. Chat, do we have any questions? Megaloids. How many Great American Burgers do I eat per week? Not many. Like, I actually plan on making burgers soon because, like, it's warm out, but the last thing I made that was Hamburg based was actually a meatloaf. It was a cranberry meatloaf, cranberry and brown sugar. So that was delish. I had that probably like last month. And then past that, when was the last time I had a burger? I don't really know. I haven't had a burger in a long time. Do you add steak powder to your burgers? The fuck do you mean steak powder? Like powder of a steak or like Montreal steak seasoning? Is steak powder slang for something? What do you mean? Do you like dehydrate a steak and then grind it to a fine powder? Just want to join the guild without bothering you. Oh, you're chilling, dude. Never a bother at all. Never a bother at all. Exclamation guild for that one, and then just post in public. You'll get your perms, and then there'll be kind of like a walkthrough. Get 2 pounds of meat and ball them up with the seasoning. Oh, yeah, like seasoning my burger meat? Yeah. Yeah, I season my burger meat. I don't know. I've never used steak powder like as a one-to-one, but yeah, I absolutely season my meat. I know that might be hard to believe based on, but yeah. Yeah, I have many different seasoning setups. He beats his meat too? I was beating the shit out of some titties the last time I meal prepped. I had them shits on my butcher block, just flattening them right out. Chicken titties, that is. And then I cut them up into strips, marinated them in barbecue and buffalo sauce overnight, and then I grilled them the next day. And that meal prep was supposed to last me a week. And I went through everything in about 4 days because it was so fucking good. Dude, I told myself I was gonna have like a baked potato, a little side, like a snack after, and then like, you know, X amount of chicken strips per meal. Dog, I was having 2 baked potatoes and like a heaping pile of the chicken strips, and I was like, this is not sustainable. So I went through an entire like pack of a family pack of chicken breast in like 3 days. I was going sicko mode. I probably put on a solid like 10 pounds. We don't need to discuss the lasting ramifications of the damage to my stomach. These resource changes are nice. Oh wait. Oh my god, fake flanker. Wow. I love doing that every time I see flanker. That's one of my favorite things. Poor guy got his name sniped. Poor lad. I hate this, by the way. Anytime somebody says Dusty Sweeper shoes in global, I'm like, wait, what? What am I doing? I'm conditioned to like, if that word pops up, I'm just like, what I do? It kind of like snaps my eyes open. Motorboating them with barbecue sauce. You can't motorboat the raw titties or you'd get salmonella. Yeah, that would be less than ideal. I don't think that would be the play. Worth? I mean, yeah, I guess you could raw motorboat some titties for some salmonella. I don't know how to slap them on a grill. We're fine. I prefer to not hurt myself with it. You gotta be careful with those titties. They don't always have your best interest in mind. So, who do we have that needs XP? That needs to get to 25. Because we could almost definitely pump some XP for people. But I also think Max and Obi both also need 25. Only level 10 on my Hunter. Have you done Hogger yet? Where are you at? Because we can start Red Ridge. Because like I'm a 14 Paladin. So I have a little bit more gear. I can tank stuff. I just need you to stop at the inn and also grab me some water. Because I ran out. I can't get my mana back. Hey. Hey. Where'd he go? You look like you really wanna go kill Thumbs in Carf with the guild. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. He senses the excitement. He knows that it's a good time to be had. Look at him. Look at him at level 20. Imagine if he had 5 more levels. The power that he would feel. You know what I mean? He's actually waiting for me to come up there and pick up mats from him. What if he gives me the mats and then goes and levels people in Carf? God fucking damn it. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing zombies. I just need motherfuckers to get their leveling done. It's my dying wish. I will happily go tank Thumbs if people need it and other people are busy. But I need motherfuckers to get to 20. It's untrained animals, so it's up to him. Oh, wait. What'd I get? I feel like I got another one somewhere. One of my storages. I have another bear. I don't know where it went, but... Oh, burr. I have a burr. That was in Halcyon, I think. I think I gave you my other 2 bears, but... I got a lot of bears. Oh, nope. Still need 90% of my biscuit. I mean... Where does a lot of your hard bis come from? I'm assuming it's Name Mob Farm. And Name Mob Farm hard bis is gonna be rough. I did 1 to 10 just from questing in the YouTube I sent you. How was it? Because I saw that, I don't know if it was the same thing, Seat, but there was also a 1 to 10 quest guide on Reddit that was posted that I was reading during my morning poo. So... Oh, what up, Judas? I was memeing about WoW. So, on my tank here, I do run Igneous Striker and a Steel Shield, and then I run my Ancient Dunes and Longbow. On my Paladin. On my Paladin, depending on the phase. Oh, we've got a few choices, lads. We've got a few choices. The Pally gear was, in my opinion, some of the drippiest. And I really liked, with my Paladins and WoW, how large the weapons looked. I love big one-hand weapons. A lot of named and Steel Bloom can drop everything else. Okay. Yeah, so like... Motherfucker. We're not killing my broodling right now. I'm gonna promise you that. No. It's not happening. It's not gonna be a thing. Just chill out. Everything's fine. Can I weapon switch? That just felt laggy. Weird. Excuse you. All right, we're good. Heard Greysword was best for cleric, but seems slow early on. So, like, slow, yes, but one thing to keep in mind with most archetypes right now, it is incredibly important to scale up power early on. So you'll notice that there is fizz power and magic power for every type of weapon. So this Ancient Dunes and Longbow is fizz power. If you got a long spell bow, this would be your magic power variant. So basically there are a couple of options for everything. Early on, while you're leveling, I would say just work on getting whatever provides you the most power output as a whole. Ayo, DOS! The 31. 31. I appreciate you. The big primer. So yeah, just focus early on whatever is going to scale up your magic power as a cleric the most. And then later on, people will have their preferences based on like weapon trees and what the tree offers, what the weapon offers. So for me, part of the reason I run a longbow as a tank as my range weapon for PvP is because it has the longest range of any range weapon, the actual attack range. And then in the tree, it also has wound, which is very nice because that's our anti-heal. Wound can be very good, especially if you're trying to chase down casters, chase down clerics. Really can make their life a living hell. So that's always the goal. I need a healer for Caller quests. I can tank that. I don't know if you need a healer or if you would just need somebody to tank it, but either way. Because I'm probably going to go over to Carfin. I don't know where the fuck you need to go for it, but I might end up tanking some Thoms for people to start for a few. To try to pump a couple levels. I got to see like what's up over here though. I got to see how many people are actively going to be over this way. And from there, we should be able to form a pretty solid guess about what's worth and what's not right now. So I'll check it out. But yeah, I was thinking about doing another night of Steel Bloom. Like, I would prefer to keep the forge farm going as much as we can. But Steel Bloom for our people that don't have all of their Steel Bloom gear is obviously going to be huge. If we have people that just have really poor pieces of gear, Steel Bloom is going to be a good way to replace those like very bottom end things and bring in a little bit more of that, you know, that raised floor. Not necessarily the ceiling impact of it, but like just raising that very bottom end. Got some best items in Steel Bloom. Oh yeah, Steel Bloom has good tables. Fizz, damage dealers, casters, healers. Pretty much everything can get good shit out of Steel Bloom, right? I mean, shit. I'm still using Rosarium Guard bracers, Rosarium Guard legs, and Bearhide belt, and Bearhide boots. All from Steel Bloom. So, yeah, I agree. I think there's a lot of very, very good loot, especially if you can get up to the, you know, the 1920 mobs. So maybe another night of a Steel Bloom raid for the guild, just for that, like, round out of gearing. Maybe Trops. Just depends. Yo, Lil Death, knee out, my friend. Thank you for the 10-day streak. I appreciate you. Skender, what up? Just curious, what's the big difference between Ashes and Throne of Liberty aside from price? I didn't play a ton of Throne of Liberty myself, but one of the biggest things that even from an outside-in perspective, it's very easy to see. Ashes will never have any pay to win, no pay to progression or anything like that. In terms of, man, I wish Stomps was here. We have people who have thousands of hours in Throne and Liberty. I personally was New World before Ashes. So essentially everything there leans into basically Ashes Light in terms of the social systems, right? So it's a lot of that. We're hauling Dusty with a scarf. We are, yes. So much more gameplay loop in Ashes. Yeah, that's one of my big things as well. I think that comparatively to a lot of modern MMOs, it genuinely feels like there's so much to do and so many different choices that you make throughout the day. Throne was very political. I mean, Ashes is going to be even more increasingly political in my opinion. No pay to win. Like, Ashes has very deep social systems with a ton of implications. And I think it has accessibility to a lot of modes. I think, like, really, and this is gonna be, it's gonna be a crazy thing to say, but I really do think Ashes gameplay loop, and I've said this for a while now, offers a ton of accessibility to a ton of people. I think that it allows pretty much everyone that wants to play Ashes to experience it in one way, shape, or form without having to put in a million hours a week to just exist in the world. You know what I mean? So, TNL isn't bad for a free MMO. I mean, if you want to play it at all on the competitive spectrum, you're probably not playing the free version of TNL. I won't lie. We have a lot of people that have a lot of time, and the general thing is like, you're not gonna be on the top end of things without spending some dollary dues. The eggs were so good. Yeah, that's your first like actual food in what? Like almost a week? That probably feels phenomenal. Welcome back. Chat was yapping a little bit about the throne differences as well. But like, Ashes, no pay to win. Ashes has a very well established gameplay loop itself. And it's a lot more like a full PvX all the time. It's got very deep like social systems. I wasn't a huge Throne of Liberty player myself because I played New World instead of TNL. But no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience, no pay for anything other than your monthly sub when the game does come out. If you want to play during playtesting, which this is an alpha, if you do want to play during the alpha and have access the entire rest of development until the game launches, it's $100 one time. It comes with a 90-day period where you can also get a full refund. So in terms of Ashes, you're paying for access to the game, not to be good at the game. In Ashes, you are investing your time to be good at the game. You're becoming a part of a community. Even from a crafting standpoint, the best gear is going to be crafted. The highest rarity gear will be crafted. So with that, you can't be the Omni Crafter. If you do exclamation crafting, it'll break down like how you can promote your crafting abilities, like your crafting skills. And there are 22 different lifestyle skills in Ashes. Out of those, you can only promote 5 in the long term. So you can't just be this Omni Crafter, this Giga Crafter, you know what I mean? You have to fulfill a role within a community and kind of like stick within that. So, is it worth playing 1 hour a week to be useful or social? I mean, if you are looking to hop in and just kind of like explore in the world, right? And just be a part of a community, and your intent is not to like win with 1 hour a week or just be anything like, you know, super elite, then I think you'll have like an infinite amount of things to do as a casual player. You'll be able to help towns build up through gathering, refining, and crafting even on a baseline level. You'll be able to help the buildings themselves get placed into their plots through completing buy orders to raise funds for the towns. Then once a building goes up, you need to donate things to that building to actually construct it. So you can take place in the node system. You can find like social systems within guilds, within friend groups, within all of that shit. So I think from a casual standpoint, like, you're not going to be, you know, rank 1 scariest player, highest level player, best geared player, #1 in the world to anything with a limited amount of playtime. But what you do have as a net benefit is an infinite amount of things to do. I started December 26th, so just about 5 months ago. Ajax is here as well. But in that 5-month time, I've put in over 1,000 hours. I stream 10 hours a day every day that the game is up. Right now, it's typically down Tuesday, Wednesdays, up Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And I have like an insano style amount of content to still do. I can do anything with the guild at any given time. Message Nin. Nin's doing the invites. So I personally, I think Ashes very heavily leans into the social sandbox. you know, the old MMO constructs of community input, player-to-player interaction, sourcing things from gathering, refining, and crafting instead of just buying it from a vendor. And a lot of the systems do really bring me back to what got me into MMOs in the first place, which was the big community aspect of everything. So that's just my personal take on it, but I think that if you're looking for something that can be social and that you can just kind of, you know, do your own thing, you make your own gameplay loop, whether you want to be a merchant, whether you want to be an animal husbandress selling mounts, whether you want to be a gatherer that's just selling things to the crafters. You can do pretty much anything. Yeah, Nin, this is Ajax. Yo, what up, Mr. Mike? This is wasn't sure if you responded to me. If you have your ticket and everything, I need one of the officers to look at that. I don't do anything with the actual guild invites just because I'm not able to like watch the Discord as much. But yeah. Ping one of the officers and stuff there. And then once they're on, they should be able to get you all set up. Funny story, I'm actually not allowed to invite to the guild because when New World Eternum dropped in October, we made kind of a similar concept with like competitive players helping newer players like learn the game, right? So the problem there was that I wanted to invite too many people too quickly. And I ended up possibly fucking up all the space. And so I'm not allowed to invite people because not only did I do that in New World and then they had to fix it, I also did that here for last phase. I invited too many people too quickly and the organization got all wacky. We're running low on space. Currently not trying to turn people down, but we have no officers for third guild yet. I mean, in terms of officers for third, I can just make an alt and then start third on my alt as the GM for it. And then we can make it so people can invite. Like that probably doesn't even need like much regulation because that won't get decked on or anything like that. I could literally just, I could make it on my alt and then just make it so members can invite for now. Although that would also get hairy. We would just need people, basically people to help out with the invites. We'd rather people on. Yeah. No, I mean, I get it, but we also have a bunch of people who currently can't get in at all. You know what I mean? So I definitely do think that we should probably get it up as quick as we can. I think we've had a few people that like reach out that want to help out. So I have 3 people to interview tonight. Biss. That's what we love to hear. Yeah, so hopefully that'll be up very soon. In the meantime, too, if you guys are level 25 and geared and looking for PvP, make sure you do check the announcements tab because we do have a sign up there for people to sign up for 8-person statics as well as the PvP tourney. So the PvP tourney is going to be what, June 8th and 9th? Oh wait, that's going to be like right before we go to Iceland, right? Yo, Onion, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, so that'll be perfect. Oh my god, what a banger. What a banger of a time frame. Yeah, so that'll be actual hard base for us. So we're up tremendous. Sweezington. What up, baby? How are you, go? There's an Aura hosted tourney in May. Oh god. I didn't hear about that one. How does one apply to the guild or an alt guild? Exclamation guild, discord.gg/cats with abs. Yo, what up, Zug Zug? Do I have to drop $100 for a key to play? Yes, the $100 key does come with a 90-day refund period, though, with no hours limit, where if you're unhappy with the... What the fuck? Wait. Are the vines, like, grabbing me when I run by them now? What? Is that new? Wait, the corruption's, like, fucking grabbing my character. What? What the hell? Is that new? I don't think I remember that. Is it in all of these? It's been there a while. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. That's cool as fuck. Huh. So anyways. Oh my god, look at it. Anyways. So basically, Wave 3 key does come with a 90-day period where you can get a full refund. There's no hours limit on that whatsoever. And if you do like it, you're in until the game launches with $30 of kickbacks when the game launches. So, tends to be a pretty safe purchase if you are interested in it. It's going to be 2+ years until the game launches in pretty much everyone's estimates. My guess is late 2027. I don't necessarily think it's coming anytime sooner than that. If it does, then it does, but I wouldn't count on it. But with your Wave 3 key, you're in the entire time until the game launches. And again, that refund period just makes it, in my opinion, the safest purchase that you can make. Because again, that's 3 months. So right now, we are in a May 1st to August 4th stress test period. So every player in the world is on one server. They're testing a lot of net coding, doing a ton of upgrades to like transitioning to Unreal 5.5. Also getting a questing revamp done, a new player experience revamp done. We're in the middle of econ changes, just a ton of things. So in between now and August 4th, that is going to shore up a lot of the changes. And then when August 4th hits, we'll have regionalized servers again. We'll go into a fresh start. Pretty much everybody will be re-rolling over there, if not everybody, if they don't wipe these servers, which I think they'll wipe these servers. But basically, it's, in my opinion, the best time to hop in right now as a new player, because you can come in, you can take advantage of the 90-day period. Know that during like this time to August 4th, you just take it chill, learn as much as you can, figure out if you want to play August 4th and beyond. And if you do, you make your character on August 4th, and then you're good. Once that refund period goes, you're in until launch. And basically, if you don't like it, you just get your refund, and then you wait till the game to actually, you wait for the game to actually launch. So it is definitely like the $100 for an alpha is a little like, you know, scary for people, especially with the state of a lot of playtests right now, and a lot of like in development products. But they do give you, in my opinion, like the single best refund policy that you could possibly get on it. So Chile, what up? Chrono Odyssey waiting room or no? If they pay me. I like Ashes too much. I'll be completely honest. I am not really a whole, like, you know, ride the wave of a bunch of different games that are dropping, hoping for the zeitgeist. I'm not one of the streamers that has the goal to be like a fucking 100,000 jillion concurrent viewer streamer or anything. I just like being able to stream the things that I enjoy and having a community that supports that and also enjoys what we do. You know what I mean? So for me, we've worked very hard to get this community built up over in Ashes, and I don't really have a reason to do anything other than Ashes because I currently enjoy playing Ashes so much every day. So if I like stopped enjoying Ashes all of a sudden or something like that, then maybe. But with the way everything is right now, I enjoy what I do. I enjoy what the community's doing. The gameplay loop is fun. I like the testing environment. I like seeing everything grow and expand. So it's cool. I mean, again, I jokingly say if they pay me for Chrono Odyssey, but unironically, probably the best like chance of seeing me on a different game would be seeing a hashtag sponsored hashtag ad pop up at the end of the title. I'm very content here. Firebrand looks like it's up. Where? Outside of Steel Bloom? That's got to be a bug. It's very dead. Yeah. World bosses die in the first like 5 minutes of uptime. Is there anyone at monitor? There was a group, and I wanted to try to pump a couple of levels for people that are close. But if we have a lot of people that are on, then I would ideally like to get Mr. Lurk out here, Mr. Mad Max into this group tanking. Or one of our tanks that are not 25. I know Oberon and Max are not 25 in main. So if we could get another tank in here that actually needs the XP, I could help do some name mob farm to start the day out. And that would probably be the most efficient. Because yeah, I just need boots of the tardy. I boots of the tardy and then I food, I'm 200 power. And then I get my HP pieces and I'm 7k. Easy peasy. Slacker needs 30 or someone needs 30. So we have a spot on hold. I mean, we could always bring someone in like the meantime for 30. Oberon / Max. Who wants experience? Building a new PC within the next month? Oh, huge. What are you trying to build? Like, where are you going with the specs? What about Ashes encourage such devotion to it already? I just like it. You know what I mean? I have a lot of fun. It's very simple to me. It's a game where I feel like I can come in and it doesn't feel like I have to do anything, but it feels like I can do everything. It's like there's no set of you do this daily, then this daily, then this daily to progress. It's anything that you're doing is progression, from building up towns to helping our lower level people level, getting our people geared up. Once everybody's geared up, going into PvP practice, going into caravans to level up the guild, getting all of the knowledge that we can as we build for launch of this game. I come from New World, where it was supposed to be a lot of these very deep social systems, the player to player everything, and the gameplay loop that genuinely encouraged like you and a lot of other people working together to accomplish something. And that's what Ashes has given me the entire time that I've been here. It feels like it's not just a matter of, okay, one person carries this entire guild. You've got one person who does hundreds of these, you know, these grinds, this, that, the other. We have a lot of people who are doing things for both themselves and others that are cumulatively like coming together to make the entire community stronger. And everything that we do from Jay, thank you for the follow. Anything that we do from gathering to mob grinding. Right now, I'm trying to get tanks in here to help level our group up because we have some people that are under 25. I was going to come over here if we didn't have a tank, but it looks like Oberon's over here and he's ready to tank. So we're up tremendous there. So now I'm going to transition over into named mob grinding. So with the named mob grind, we'll be able to target farm some drops and hopefully get some people's bis. Kenko! By the time this game gets released, it's already going to be dated, so enjoy that while you can. What do you mean by that? Minecraft and Roblox have 50 million plus concurrent players. Just because you don't enjoy it doesn't mean that other people won't. Vanilla WoW, Hardcore WoW, and OnlyFans is a 20-year-old dated title and was the most popular thing to happen in MMOs in a long time. The MMO players aren't looking for a super modern, linearized, and fucking flashy title. The MMO players are just looking for something that feels like an MMO again. Dated doesn't really matter as long as your gameplay loop is there. It doesn't have to be a space shuttle of a game as long as it's something that people enjoy doing every day. And if you don't enjoy it, then that's perfectly okay, but I know a lot of motherfuckers that already enjoy it. You know what I mean? So I think it definitely has something for a lot of different types of people. And in terms of dated, we're probably looking, honestly, about 2.5 years. It's not that bad. We get a lot of updates very quickly over here, brother. It's a very good time. I came over from New World, which 3-year plus, you know, live service title at this point post-launch. Multiple relaunches, all of the quality of life updates, all of the modernization, all of the flash and the fancy bells in the world. Guess what? New World sucks. Guess what happens to every single MMO that drops right now that tries to be too flashy and too modernized? It sucks. I just realized I'm gonna somehow need to be hardwired. You think I don't have an extra Ethernet cord, Carla? Have you been playing? Yeah, no, you don't need Wi-Fi. So I have like a hole in the floor because the router's in the basement. So basically for cable management, we have a tiny hole in the floor where the cables drop down and then we wire it down to the basement. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. We'll get you all set up. I have extra cables. This dude just say hashes will be dated at launch when it's literally inventing technology to release the game. Yeah, dynamic gridding was actually first done in the 1980s with, you know, some of the original Atari classics. I don't know the logistics. Oh, we got you. It'll be super easy. It'll be super easy. Can't go. What you up to today? Doesn't matter about the graphics. We're just here for the vibes of the community. I mean, personally, if you're telling me it doesn't matter about the graphics, like, I'm not even running on high settings right now. And like, this is an alpha. There's no emphasis on the visual right now. I run on low to push more frames out. This is already a really beautiful looking game, dog. I don't know. I'm just putting that out there. Visuals on the beta side of things. So, alpha beta progression in Ashes. Who in group? Oh, Nin, invite Obi. So, alpha beta progression in Ashes is going to be a little bit of a peculiar thing because the alpha is going to be pretty much everything. A lot of games go betas and even post beta early access with like, oh, these parts of the core gameplay loop aren't in yet. Look at PoE 2. They're like, oh, you have half of the end game in, you know, the rest of this is still being made, still being developed, yada, yada, yada. Like, it's being taken care of. Do you think I could 1v8 this? Ow. Wait. What the fuck? Why are you hitting me? What the fuck? You know what? Don't hit me. Can you guys stop hitting me? Is there a problem? Why hit? Come on, why hit? You don't have to be the way that you're being. Come on, want us to fuck them? I just don't know why they hit me. I don't know why they said fuck me for. I ain't do shit. I was just chilling. I just wanted to run by and they fucking hit me. I don't know. Jooms, nobody's salty except you, brother. What do you mean? Yeah, everybody here is just talking about positives. You're the only one that's salty. You know what I mean? Dropping a passive aggressive enjoy it doesn't mean that you told somebody to enjoy it. That means that you came in with a holier than thou attitude saying by the time something drops, it's gonna be dated. You got proven wrong and now you're an angry Reddit reader Twitch chatter that's getting roasted by an entire community that actually plays the game. No one's salty except you. So if you would actually understand what development process you were talking about, you'd understand that 7 years for an MMO development from conception of development, especially starting a first-time studio with no groundwork, is actually quite impressive for an MMO. MMO titles are very frequently in development from, keep in mind, conceptualization, development start, and everything else, 10 plus years. It's quite normal. What MMOs are you looking forward to? The Riot MMO that went dark? Do you know how long WoW's development process was? From conceptualization to actual launch? Are you aware of normal MMO development? Because you don't have any actual, like, articulable things to say. So you just say LMAO. So looking forward to this and still am. But you know nothing about it. Can you tell me, by the end of Alpha 2 Phase 3, what is going to be left in this game's development? And can you tell me anything about how long the Alpha 2 Phase 3 servers will be? Or do you not know anything about it? And you're making assumptions as a Reddit reader MMO fan. Is that where we're going? Because I can tell you a lot about the ongoing server structure and why the alpha has been long and why you'll also have 2 very short betas. Because by the time Alpha 2 Phase 3 is done, it's going to be feature complete. And that's why the alpha's been so front loaded. That's why everything's taken so long. From complete conceptualization of server technology, to inventing dynamic gridding, to all of the progression along the way, switching from UE4 to UE5. I don't know, brother. I don't know. He's like, I stream for 10 hours. I like to just kind of give them a little bit of room to speak. It's fun for me, because I just get to yap. Like, I yap 10 hours a day anyways, and people come in, and like, we don't deal with trolls very frequently anyways. There's a reason why nobody ever gets banned or anything here. And it's because any time that somebody does come over, they always have like such a I don't know, a non-informed opinion about everything. That we just ask them questions and then they end up just saying LMAO, ha 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 ha, okay. And we just kind of like feel good about making people feel dumb about themselves. And a lot of these people that know nothing will actually end up acting salty and then lurking for hours and hours and hours and learning more about the game. And we've had quite a few of those people actually hop in after. So if I had to guess, Jooms has probably been in here for a good bit of the stream already, just chilling, vibing, and probably has questions about the game, but doesn't want to actually show excitement about something because that's not cool. That's not something a super cool, edgy MMO player would do. Everybody's got to hate in development titles. People can't enjoy their stuff anymore. If it's not the cutting edge technology, the MMO scene killer of MMOs, it's not worth playing. So we just have fun with it, man. We enjoy what we do, and I think that's the biggest thing here. The entire community is happy to be here. And so anytime somebody comes in like that, we just kind of have some fun with it. I just tuned in for 5 minutes, yet you're still here. Getting absolutely just, I don't know, made fun of. I don't know, brother. You're proving my point exactly, by the way. You're proving my point exactly. You're staying here and watching the content after people made fun of you and disproved your point. You're still here, and you won't click the X. You can't click the X because you're hooked. The content's too good. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're proving my point. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. X for monitor, Xcarf named, X monitor. Invite. Are you one of us? Either I'm getting Donowald or Mad Max has died. I think Mad Max has died. He went into lurk mode earlier. He might be dead. Hey, you boy's too cute. Gildor, are you one of us? Oh, I've word of this. Proceeds to shit on it. Well, it's because, man, anytime somebody's happy about something in the MMO scene, everybody just wants these super doom and gloom takes. There's a reason that every content creator just comes up with these super edgy, controversial shits, you know what I mean? And it's because half of the MMO community is just so fucking jaded at this point that it's the easiest thing to get people to click on your shit. It's a lot easier to say, well, this sucks, this is stupid, this feels bad, than it is to articulate, well, this is the intent of this and this is where it's coming short, I think, as a player, and this may be how we could go about fixing it based on community feedback. Everybody just wants to complain and everybody just wants to bitch and moan and not provide any actual input to anything. And I think that it's honestly the easier route to go as a content creator, to just sit and bitch and moan and go for views. But again, I don't stream for that vibe. I don't build my community on that. I build my community on enjoying what we do, and in a world where a lot of streamers are just doing whatever they can for the most views, I'm doing whatever I can for the most enjoyment for me and my community. And for us, it's being in ashes. So, you know, I've streamed a lot over the course of my life. Again, came from New World where things were a lot worse than they are here. And New World's already out, dog. Like, New World's not some, you know, this is coming out, there's a lot of hope. There are 3 relaunches out, and that shit still fell apart. I came over here and I've seen way more than the amount of positive that I saw in Poo World literally ever. So, X name mob farming. Side, message me. DM me in game if you guys need an invite. Happy to get people in, because this is going to be the name mob farm. So try to hold it down. The fuck? What just got censored? How did you just get censored asking for an invite? What do you do? How does one manage that? We're going getting some apprentice bags. Ooh. What trade skill are you trying to get your bags for? We gotta get some more of those the mining bags out. I don't think there's an area where we can find like any juice lumbers, but I'm gonna sell them. Oh, word. Where'd Oberon go? He said he needed 10 minutes, and then said he was ready for an invite. He should still be on, right? Ping him in Discord. I don't know. He said he was down to help you guys. Apprentice tailoring just went up. Oh, really? Oh, fucking really? So, trade skill shirts and stuff. That's probably where you'll make a lot of money. If I'm being real. That is probably quite juiced. I need Bluebell and I have all the shirt recipes. Okay, wonderful. Can we get Bluebell yet or no? Because Apprentice Herbing isn't in, right? There are ways. Treasure maps. Kill flower. Oh, flower farm and maps? Okay. Okay. X named. Invite. Invite. We're up. And we actually have... Wait. Do I need to make a raid group? Invite to party. Yes. Invite to raid. Alright, we're up. Rare and above Riverlands maps. Or buy Bluebell gear from vendor and break it down. Oh yeah, I forgot that people are doing that because you do your town boards and your commissions to get your citizen bucks. And then you use your citizen bucks to buy the level 10 gear from the vendor and then you decon the level 10 gear, right? That's what people have been cooking up. That makes sense. That makes sense. Now, out of curiosity, what's gonna happen if they make it novice, apprentice, journeyman, decon kits? Because of you bozos. What if? I'm not ruling it out. Hornhexer helm deconstruct would give you the most Bluebell bolts. How get Hornhexer though? Isn't that a name drop? One spot left. Do you have a tank? I'm assuming you got your tank, right? Yeah, the thing with the other Bluebell stuff is that you can just grind up citizen buckaroos, and then once you get your citizen buckaroos, you just spend those shits on the level 10 gear from the vendors, like the node vendors, and then you get your 10 gear up. So that's what a lot of people have been doing. X named, but I'm far away. That's okay. Today, we get our boots. And it's gonna be a beautiful fucking day. I just pulled that mage into the ground. That's my bad. Well, one less mage we have to worry about. Doing it for the team. Oh, somebody kills on him? Yeah. I have heard that the drop rate is not the greatest. But, if it does drop, we're up. Best bang for your buck is rare Riverlands maps, though. What if I told you I have 2 rares and an epic right now? I need epic ash to run this map, and then we'd be perfectly fine. Whisper Nin for XP grind. Boys, if anybody needs Thoms, that's like 20 plus. I think Nin has 1 spot in guild, so I think it's probably like 18, 19 plus, but yeah, just make sure, I don't know if Obi's been there before, but make sure Obi knows like where to stand and just make sure everybody knows where to stand. You guys should be fine though. It's not a hard farm as long as people know what they're doing. Positioning it initially is just the hardest part, but I don't know what to do. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, just get everybody all set up and then you guys will be balling. And we'll be right around, so if anybody like contests you or flags up or anything like that, just let us know and we'll pull up. That other group had a literal like 13v1. It didn't flag up and I just walked away after killing a few of them. So something tells me we'll be able to make sure you guys are safe. I need the mana. So, am I correct, by the way, chat, in saying that common and uncommon maps are T1, like, in terms of their material? Rare and heroic are T2, or like the apprentice, and then epic and legendary are T3, or like the journeyman. So that'd be like potential braidwood and shit, right? That's what I've always heard from maps, and that's why I want to run. That's what I've experienced. Okay, that's why I want to run this, but I don't have an epic excavation kit yet. And if we can get the epic excavation kit, then I'll run the shit out of that. Cause like, you imagine I pull out a fatty of epic braid, like on God for real, no cap. Is there a chance that you could get coal from maps? Is that in the map loot table or not? Yes. Oh. What tier? Is that novice? So T1? Or could I pop like epic coal out of an epic map? Because I'd have like $1 zillion if I did that. I'd probably be able to retire. I would RMT the coal, and then I would start a crypto scheme, and then I would rug pull you guys once and you'd never see me again. That'd be the finding coal evolution for me. I don't know what the timer is on this. I'm excited to mine a bunch of basalt. Are you gonna do the basalt farm, or are you gonna go over to like a granite farm? I will say Node Cork basalt farm is the most brainless leveling in human history, especially once you get a good like a mining bag, because you just sit there on the farms and just tink, 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 tink all day. It's so good. I have 1 purple coal. You should use it for fuel. You should use it to like make like timber or something. Wait. Nah, Skull. For the meme and to make everybody on Reddit go crazy, I need you to get like epic willow wood. And I need you to screen record putting the epic coal in for fuel with epic willow and being like, I can't wait to make my epic caravan. Please. Please. Uncommon oak. No, you have to play dumb. You have to play dumb so you're like rarity matching it. Because then everybody would be like, wait, but you don't have to rarity match the fuel. Like, bro, you gotta play just dumb enough. So like if you get the epic willow, people will think that you're trying to juice the epic willow as much as possible. You've gotta fucking rage bait it. I'm not a rage bait content creator, but I've already thought of so many rage bait things, so I'll pass them along to you. It's not my forte, so to say. But I could probably plan out a few vids. Get over here. I need my grapple in a sec, but we're fine. I also don't rage bait. I need a rage baiter. Steven! Steven, I got a really cool video for you guys to show off the refining process. New player tips and tricks. How to add fuel. Bro, every new player comes in and they're like, oh, all this coal's really good for fuel. The entire economy is in shambles. No coal exists, and people are like, why the fuck? And then Steven's over there just... Oh, fuck. Wait, that would be so good. Like, actual market manipulation, but instead of stocks, it's just their own items. They have too much power. They have too much power. With the amount of penises that they put on this map, I don't trust them with economic control. I feel like we need to outsource the economy to an unbiased third party. Motherfuckers also nerfed my wood tech, but not the mining tech. That's discrimination against me, which is the worst kind. Quad I fuck, excuse you. What the fuck are you doing? Can you stop being a piece of shit? No, that's fine. I just fucking put him in the corner. Bro's fine. He's working his way up. He's working his way up. All right. While we wait for this spawn real quick, it should be up anytime. Fuck. I don't want to miss the spawn. I should wait for the spawn and then go refill my coffee. But I need more coffee. Because I know that I will COD timing this shit. And we'll miss the tag because of it. Yep, these guys are starting to come back. Okay, cool. Yeah, I actually probably would have COD timed it. Rick. Well, hello. Hello, tank enjoyer. There are like 3 of us left. Alright, yep. I would say it's gonna be up any second now. Legitimately any second. They're probably up tremendous. That's another war mage spawn. Monitor spawns right here. And we should have enough people that we don't have to worry about the tag, but couldn't make the group frames look like that. So go into your settings, game options, and then interface. That'll be nameplate. No. What is it? Oh, party and raid. So sorry, I baited you. Gameplay, party and raid, and then archetype colors and raids, and then show party as raid frames. So if you uncheck those, and then you check those, you'll be up tremendous. But this will show it like this for party as well. So this will make your like all of your frames by default like the raid frames. So it's a little bit more compact, a little bit more concise. Enjoy tank. Been slow as fuck this pace. Only like 13. I mean, the best pace is the pace that you're gonna enjoy it right now, in my opinion. Like making sure that you don't burn out on the alpha is probably prio number 1. And like this is simply who fell down here? This is simply a 3-month testing environment, right? Stand here and then aim for the side of the stairs. You should be able to climb up the side of the stairs. I suck though. Uh-oh. Did we fuck it up? Uh-oh. This was easy to get out of. Alright, there we go. Yeah, just back up a little bit and then hit like an actual jump up there. And then you're fine. And then you're fine. You just have to like get in the right spot. Cleric should not use raid frames as party frames. Makes it harder to see debuffs that need to be dispelled. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Not having debuffs on raid frames is a little rough. I absolutely agree. I think raid frames will probably get better as they go. I do like how concise it is, but yeah. Yeah. They'll probably improve the UX for it just a wee bit as they continue to go throughout it. We'll see. No burning out. Been here since P1 in October. 17th highest event. Good. Good. As long as you're at your pace where you're going to enjoy it, that's the best thing, man. That is the singular best thing that you can ask for right now. Where is my monitor spawn? He should be here at any point. Literally at any point. We just need to get the tag and then we're good to go. So just keep AoE going down right in this area. Just make sure you are throwing anything you have for this spawn. I don't know who got it. Probably not us. Probably not us. Although nobody else did damage. Jesus. I don't think we got it. I don't know who got the actual tag. Oh, damn. We got a Riv Ring, though. We might be the real winners of that. Like, we might have just won that. All right, hold on. Kill these mobs on me real quick. Because I need to go take my coffee out. I'm gonna go to water the rest of the day. And I'll be right back in 1 sec. I wish Carvin had more music. All right, I'll be right back. 1 sec. Sometimes you just get a misrate. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Hey, can you guys kill this on me real quick? Thank you.
Yeah, sometimes it's trades that you need to make the most. All right. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Sorry. Sorry. My mom called when I went out to smoke. So I had to say hello. We're back. My apologies. She's a fucking yapper as much as I am. That's where I get it from. How is flight? When is flight? Is everything good with flight? Is your trip good? Well, not trip good, but trip all set up. All of that good stuff. Getting some fire drops to Steel Bloom. What you guys grabbing at Steel Bloom right now? I'm drinking beer so Dusty doesn't need to. I don't like beer. I think beer tastes kind of shitty, if I'm being completely honest. Oh yeah, Holiday's probably running their scrims right now. What about cider? I'm not much of an alcohol person, honestly. The last time I drank was at TwitchCon. And like before that, I hadn't drank in over a year. I'm not like a huge drinker, you know what I mean? It makes my tummy hurt. And I would rather smoke a Bolski than be drunk. But it's all personal preference. Like, I smoke sativas. So I avoid like, you know, the big downy like body high and stuff like that. Cause I just like a nice little social yappington. But went over to Red Freight. Yeah, we can. I'll follow Merc. That's for now. Nah, I'm just like, I drank when I was like in college and shit, but just didn't really enjoy it in the first place. Both of my brothers are like big beer guys. One of them is a large stout enjoyer. One of them is an IPA enjoyer. Both of them have kind of like got away from beer more, I guess, in recent years. But they were very large beer guys for a while. So they were always like, "Oh, Dusty, like, you know, try this out. We live in Maine, so we have Maine Beer Company, and it's supposed to be really good." I just don't like it. I don't know. I don't enjoy the flavor of alcohol. You know what I mean? And like, I'm not afraid to eat ass, but I just don't think alcohol tastes very good. And I don't think there's like, for me, much of a benefit from it. I don't really like the whole being drunk vibe. It's, I don't know, not the vibe of it, but like the impacts of it. You know what I mean? Like, I can smoke a bowl and then go do whatever I want to completely fine. I can wake up and smoke a Bolski and then go out and like enjoy the sun and stuff. I could go be social. I could do pretty much everything. So, you know, I literally, I just wake up, I do whatever. If I woke up and I was like drinking, A, I'd be an alcoholic. B, I wouldn't be able to do as much because I'd be all drunk. You know what I mean? That's just kind of like my take on it, but go away from our spot. No, this is my spot. Don't go to Asmaran, server worker just died. What happened? How many people are out in Az right now? A shower beer goes so hard. I try not to spend too much time in the shower. I got a tiny dick, so I try not to look at it too much. I don't know. I try to kind of like minimize the exposure. We don't have mage and raid anyways. We don't have mages. We have like 2 fucking mages. We need so many more mages and rangers than we currently have. It's kind of disgusting. I don't know. I would rather have like, I'd rather go outside on the porch, take a bong rip in the sun in my bathrobe, and then crack a Dr. Peppy and hop in the shower with that. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely get it, like the whole shower beer thing, but I don't like the flavor of it. Like, one time when I was at my barber years ago, I had a little bit of a wait for my appointment, and I've been going to my barber for fucking years, and they're like, "Yo, you want a beer while you wait?" And I'm like, "Sure." And they threw me a Pibber. Now, granted, Pibber is not going to be any man's probably choice in beer unless you're coming from some rough circumstances. But I sat there and I pretended to like it like a red-blooded American man. And my God, it was one of the most disgusting things that I've fucking tasted. Dude, just like, it was one of those things where as soon as it touches your tongue, you're just like, ugh, and you feel your stomach like churning. It just, I don't know. I feel that way with like most alcohol. It's just never been my thing. I have brothers that are big beer guys. My aunt and uncle are big wine people, the vino. But try cider. I don't like cider either. I just don't like alcohol. Like, I'll be completely honest. I just don't really like alcohol. I don't really feel a need for it. You know what I mean? Like, it's all just everyone's personal preferences. I've had ciders. I've had liquors, I've had mixies, I've had pretty much whatever. Just not an alcohol enjoyer. Even if it tasted good, I wouldn't like how it made me felt. You know what I mean? Like, that's just kind of how it is. I don't like the debuff from it. It decided to nerf Az off the server. Getting two birds stoned at once, so to say. Do we just need to have a bunch of mage 1v1s? Because, like, I was gonna make a really mean joke, but I don't know if there are any double amputees in the chat from the waist down. If there are, plug your ears. But I feel like that would be the same thing as asking a bunch of people to race and then chopping off everybody's legs before the start of the race. That shit'd be boring as hell. Mage poo in 1v1. But at what point of adding mages would the combat become fun? How many people need that? The 8v8 tourney is meant to be during server downtime. What do you mean? Isn't it June 8th or 9th? What day is that? Let me check the calendar. No, that's Sunday and Monday. What do you mean? 8th and 9th is Sunday, Monday. I don't know what the sign up is for it, but yeah, don't, like, the guild sign up is not like the tourney. The guild sign up is just to see who wants to go to the tourney. The actual tourney is the 8th or 9th. Once you get above 5, having a mage feels fun. No, I'm just saying, not like how many people in a group. I'm saying how many raw mages does it take? There isn't an update downtime on Sundays. The only scheduled downtimes are Tuesday and Wednesday. You're in the raid. Argon, you're with us. The only scheduled downtime is Tuesday, Wednesdays. Now, the other downtimes pop up. Like, there could be a downtime on Sunday, but it won't be, you know, like a planned every Sunday downtime, right? If there is a downtime on Sunday, that would be more of like an instantaneous thing, right? So, definitely, I wouldn't plan on a downtime every Sunday. They're going to be focused more Tuesday, Wednesdays. It's almost a daily downtime for updates. Yes, but that's not their scheduled daily downtime. Now, keep in mind, we're in an alpha and a stress test. So, there's no way to predict where the downtimes will be. They could put downtimes later in the day. They could put downtimes earlier in the day. Anything could happen. If there is a downtime that pops up, then I'm sure they'll just move the tourney. I'm not the organizer of it. I don't plan that stuff. I'm also not Intrepid. I don't plan updates. So, downtimes can happen at any point. They could do a downtime at 8 p.m. EST if they wanted to. It's happened before. The first few days of this, when we were getting multiple updates a day, we were having downtimes and resets and a lot of stuff. Fucking hate playing against rogues as a mage. Everybody hates playing against rogues because rogues are stupid. Rogues are stupid and dumb, and mana burn is dumb. I think that's probably the biggest thing about it. Like, I don't even mind the CC. I don't even mind the in and out of it. But, like, mana burn is so fucking boring to play against. You know what I mean? Like, you get your mana drained from something out of your control, because I can't just iframe all of your fucking attacks. Everything. I can't do all of that. So, like, what do you do against a mana burn? You don't. I think mana burn as a whole is like, it's really strong. Just not trying hard enough. That is true. I should definitely try saving a little bit more of my mana through the burn. That is true. Or maybe even if I went the route of like dumping the mana like earlier, I just did 10,000 damage to that. Like maybe I should just get rid of every bit of mana that I actually do have. All right, where to now? Back over to monitor. I feel like it's just back over to monitor from here. I don't really think there's anything else too crazy. And as long as we have everyone over here, monitor quickly. Cool, I want my boots. We need booties. Excuse me, pardon me. Everybody get over there. Get fucked. I'm so sorry. All right. Oh, karma. I shouldn't have done it. I'm gonna crash now. I feel it coming. I've done it to myself. Fuck me. Some of my abilities feel a little lackadaisical today. I won't lie. The Crash Void lurks. And somewhere there's a mage looking, or not a mage, a rogue looking to burn my mana. Somewhere. I don't know, man. Just when I start enjoying what I'm doing. Drewski. Ski is to the east now, by the way. Are you finally free from the clutches of the work grind? Is that it? Is it finally grind time? Because it's a beautiful time. You're free? Grind time it is. Start leveling. 1 week vacation. I want to see the Drewski of the Wooski made in Vera within the hour. It's time. A visit to the Doctoroo. And then it's the leveling grind. We got a lot of people. It's a good time, Drewski Wooski. We've ascended as a community. And we only continue to ascend. I'm getting blue screens when I launch now. That's very weird. Could it be your GPU itself shitting the bed? Like, do you think that's possible? Because you bought that GPU used, right? Your 2060? Yo, what up, Geoch? Game's cooked right now, don't log out. Oh no, our server worker's getting fucked? Oh no. Support said it's my SSD, but I'm sure it's the GPU too. I mean, have you tried a fresh uninstall, reinstall? Got DC'd in the desert and can't log in. Oh, yeah. So I think the Azmoran, were you in Azmoran? The Azmoran server worker shit the bed. I don't know how many server workers there are out here, but yeah, Azmoran's not safe. Hey. Everybody, it's tag time. Okay, yeah, so Azmoran's not safe right now. Do not go to Az. It gives me video RAM errors, but my SSD is slow as fuck. Have you tried doing like a benchmark?
Cat with abs is absolutely
Just lazy, thank you for the follow. Have you tried doing a like a benchmark on things? How do I get back in? They'll probably reset the server worker soon, if I had to guess. They typically get it like taken down and back up within 15 minutes ish. We had a lot of crashes the first few days of the playtest because of the stress test. How long's the alpha up for? So right now it's 5 days up, 2 days down. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday games up. Tuesday, Wednesday games down. Yo, where's mom? Thank you for the primer. I appreciate you. So basically the alpha remains up until the game launches, more or less. So right now it's a May 1st to August 4th stress testing period. And then from there on August 4th, we go to 24/7 server uptime and we go into phase 3. So we don't have that awkward Tuesday, Wednesday downtime as soon as August 4th rolls around. And that's going to be kind of like a long-term concurrent server that stays up for at least a year. So by the time the phase 3 server is completed, the game is going to be near feature complete. That is meant to be like the long-term server to make sure that everything is pumping along well. And that has no specific end date, but when it is done, again, Ashes will be near feature complete. Then we have 2 short closed betas, and those 2 short closed betas will be a final coat of paint and polish, and then we go to the actual launch of the game after those. I think it's worth for me to get for 100. Oh yeah, I think it's a no-brainer. I think we're probably 2 years plus out from the launch. So if you do end up enjoying it, you are in for the entire time that the game is in development. You also get $30 worth of kickbacks on the game's launch, so you get your first month of sub time at $15, then you get $15 in the in-game store as well, which when that does come out, it's no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience, it's transmogs only. And then from there, you also, with your pack, keep in mind you get a 90-day period with no hours limit where you can just get a refund if you're not happy. So you can come in for like the 3-month period right now, and then if you come in and you're like, oh, I'd rather wait for it to launch, it's a little bit early for me, you just get your money back and then wait for the launch. I think it's a no-brainer for people to come in and try out. Again, if you do like it, you're in the entire time. No sub during the playtesting. The sub will start when the game launches. All you have to pay to be in the entire time, and keep in mind, most people are thinking it's 2.5 years. My guess is late 2027 for the launch. Where's Gildor? Is he in our guild or no? But yeah, so if you do like it, it's 2+ years of content. If you don't like it, all you have to pay is that $100 to get in right now and be in until the game launches. And again, it comes with that refund period, 90 days, no hours limit, nothing like that. So you don't have to worry about like losing that money as soon as you're in. It's an alpha, but it's also moving along very, very well. And it's also one of the safest purchases that you can make because you're not just losing your money as soon as you hop in. If you haven't made your account, you can do !ashes as well. That'll take you over with my referral link, help support the stream. If you do want to make your account using that, you can. If you've already made your account, you can't use that link. So GG's. But yeah, T-Rex, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So yeah, I think it's probably the most protected purchase that somebody can make in gaming right now, especially in a world where a lot of live service MMOs are already hard fucked, and a lot of in development, like playtesting things, are also not in a very good state overall. So it's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Exclamation train Blotto. Why, what's up? The training debacle is the never-ending debacle. Kill the Shelver. I don't know what he drops, but there was a little bit of like a weird gray area established too. Exclamation ashes. So that's not gonna give me any IRL currency. I make no dollary dues off of people buying copies of the game, and I have no reason to promote it like that. Everything that I say is just because I enjoy the game in its current state a lot. I came over from New World after 7,000 hours there, and in the time that I've been over here, I'm already at 1,000+. So I came over in late December, and I've been playing 10+ hours every single day since then. What that code does help with is the in-game store, which is just transmogs and like dies. It's no pay to win, no pay for convenience when that does come out. 15% of all of your purchases get kicked back to me in that store as currency for that store. So I don't have to like pay money to get skins. Very simple. It doesn't help like my progression or anything like that, and I get no real money compensation for it, but you can help me look drippy early on before I get good gear. And again, that store is just gonna be in for launch itself, maybe beta or something, but I couldn't see it coming in much before that. Drewski, you played Deadlock the other day? What do you think? It's come a long way. I lurk in Ido's streams sometimes. It's just super confused, but I figured it out. Yeah, the MOBA side of it's crazy, but also all of the like the small movement tech, you know what I mean? People like melee anti-canceling, like all of the high ground traversal, like all of the wall tapping, like it's kind of like a Fortnite-esque development, you know what I mean? Like the skill ceiling went a long way very quickly. Very quickly. I'll be zooming with the movement. Bro, you're gonna love how Ashes is feeling right now. The movement in Ashes feels so fluid. I have been schmoving. It's 3 lanes now. I kind of fuck with that. I kind of fuck with that. Pajama guy played almost every MMO, and it's like the same arcade server. We're allied with Steve. Oh wait, that's dope. That's dope. Yeah, that's one of the cool things about this is like Steven, obviously the creative director of Intrepid. And so while he's not, you know, game dev by career or his entire life or anything, he has a very talented team of developers that he's assembled over the course of development so far. And they're making a lot of good things happen, man. It's cool to see very informed changes coming as well. They very much value the community feedback, which it's an alpha, so you think they're going to anyways. But it's amazing in the current day and age of gaming, how many developers kind of like don't value their community feedback whatsoever, and they're just kind of like, oh yeah, we'll handle it from here. So it's really cool, like in my opinion, how much the development team is aware of with the game and how much they actively play the game, plus how informed they are of like community pain points, like things that are going well, things that are not going well. Like it's huge. Come find this mob trainer, Madhouse EU. Bruh. Why always the EU lads mob training? Stop. I feel like it's always on Thoms too. Are you guys right over at the Thom spawn? Because like if you can get them to flag up, I could come lay some pipe. Game's way too much. Deadlock was fun for me. Like I played it for a little bit. Now the not so fun part was watching my viewership go to shit because I'm not a MOBA content creator or a shooter content creator anymore. I play MMOs, and it was not very MMO-y. So despite being, you know, we had success in terms of the win rate and everything when we were over there, made some plays, but it wasn't my ideal, you know, thing to create content for, so to say. So Intrepid said no mob training, but maybe sometimes. Yep. So basically, just keep in mind, Steven did say in the Discord, like a little bit of an update with it semi-recently. So the rough wording used was something along the lines of, while mob training itself is not actionable, repeated mob training with the intent to kill another group can be seen as harassment and griefing and then is actionable. So like, the mob train itself is not the actionable thing, but if you're mob training repetitively on a group to wipe them and grief them, then it's seen as griefing, which is actionable. So that's why people are kind of like in the yes, no, maybe so, like maybe if I just do it once, like it kind of was, I don't know, a strange establishment for me of like a gray area within it. Because again, like if I run by someone's group once and we're contesting an area and I mob train on them once and then don't do it again, is that now fine? Because I don't think that should be fine if it's a deliberate mob train, but according to what was said in the Discord, as long as it's only once and I'm not following them around doing that, then it would be fine. So you can't follow them and keep mob training. Mob train to push them out, not to follow and grief. Yeah, he also specified the word repeated. I would love to find the exact post so we don't like kind of chop and screw it a little bit, but it was interesting. Because keep in mind, if you're mob training someone to push them out of a spawn and then they move to a new spawn within that area and you follow them to that new spawn within that area, you're still following them and repeatedly mob training. So like, how far do you have to follow them? Is it out of the POI? Is it out of the biome? Is it out of the game, right? I think some more clarification is probably necessary with it. Because it is a really bad gray area. We all sent, yeah, I just got like 7 of those in my DMs. Training mobs inherently is not an actionable offense. It is rude, it will affect your reputation, and you or your guild may suffer as a result. Training mobs repeatedly on the same people and following them around the game to do so in an effort to grief them from playing the game is a form of harassment and can be actionable. There is still some outstanding efforts on the dev side to make training mobs a bit harder to do. This likely won't land until sometime in Phase 3 as we are still addressing bugs with mobs across server boundaries and their state tree bugs. So, yeah, it's like, at what point is it, like, where does the following become like, I'm contesting this spawn versus I'm, you know, following you around a little bit more, right? Don't think he wants to have concrete criteria to avoid people abusing it based on said criteria. That's valid. That's valid. I do also just think, though, blurred lines are always a way to lead to that being used in the first place, you know what I mean? Because while that'll establish a certain level of, with some people, okay, well, I'm not gonna do this because I might get disciplined. It'll also inspire some people in the, like, in the sense of, well, I'm probably not gonna see discipline for this. So, yeah, I don't know. I wish that it was something that was a little more concrete. Just because it is such a large community pain point, you know what I mean? Speaking of which, It really is something that's it's a big thing. Funny enough, we're yapping about this right now. Thank you for the thaumaturges. It's basically saying mob train to contest content, not to grief content. Right, but if you mob train, which is open to interpretation, ambiguous. Exactly. Exactly. So, like, if you mob train on me once, and I go to the other side of the spawn, and then you keep mob training on me on the other side of the spawn, is that then, you know, is that then the harassment, or is that you still contesting? Exactly. It's a little open to interpretation, and as we know, different people's interpretations of different things can always lead to some wonkiness. I mean, brother, we have an entire raid here. It's not gonna be too easy to mob train thaumaturges on a raid to wipe them. I won't lie. I don't know. We're just farming this. Gives me something to do while we wait for the spawn. We already got one riv ring today. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree though. Like, whether it was one way or the other. What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing up there? Were they just trying to like fit through here? The sniper spot. You gotta get the corner peaks up here with your healers. All of the healers just sit up here. Hold on, I'll make room. Excuse me. Yo, Artel, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All right, everybody up in the crack. Oh, fancy seeing you here. So, what's the next step? Oh God, there's another one. Everybody up in the crack. Wait, actually, hold on. Don't miss a spawn. Don't miss a spawn. Don't let my ADHD grief us. Everybody get the spawn first and then up in the crack after. I don't know what the timer is, but I don't want to grief us. We do just fine without training on anyone. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that it's something that's necessary within gameplay loops. And I do really enjoy personally that we're able to proceed with our gameplay loop, progress, and do everything that we're doing without mob training areas, without corruption baiting. If anything does accidentally happen, then our people apologize for shit. You know what I mean? And it's not a matter of, you know, we're getting contested and we lose the spot and we're like, well, we lost as players, but we're gonna make sure the AI does what we can't. Nope, if we don't deserve the spot, we're not gonna get the spot. We're not doing slimy shit like that. We're not doing grimy shit like that. And everybody knows it's also a zero tolerance policy. Like, if it does happen and shit gets sent to me because of it, people know they're very likely to get kicked because we don't deal with that. And I think if, I don't know, it's all a community thing. It's all about how you want to handle things. And I just think on our standpoint, if we aren't in a spot where we can compete for the spawn with our people and our players, we don't deserve the spawn. If I gotta get the mobs to do my work for me, but then the mobs that are designed to die to people are better than I am at the game. And I'm not gonna let that happen. I gotta be better than the mobs that are designed to die. And if you're not, then stop using the mobs that are designed to die as your PvP and just get better. But Lightning Ball absolutely mob trains us. Seat gets reported by his own fucking static for mob training over and over again. #1 griefer in the leveling process. I use the XP to level my wand too. True. True. It's 100% community. You guys rolled up on Samurai with more people, but don't play dirty, so we didn't sleep your clerics in bars. We just raced knowing we have more left. When we lost, we left. Yeah, and I think it's a firm amount of, like, you get what you put in. Yesterday, after that interaction, like, we were out in the tropics, and we were going out to, like, the Brine Breach farm and stuff. And out at Brine Breaches, I was like, oh shit, there's another group in here. And so I'm scouting it out, and I'm getting ready to, like, you know, PvP. Like, I'm getting fully set up for PvP. I run in, and I see that it's Grapply's group. And so the whole group's getting ready to follow me, and they're like, Dusty, be careful. And I'm like, oh no, they're not gonna hit me. And I run up, and I jump next to him a couple times, and I go, I love you, Grapply, and I run off, and he messages me, and he goes, I love you. And that was the interaction. I guarantee a lot of guilds pull up there, and especially if a solo runs in, that entire group is gonna pull, kill him, and then take their shit. And I think that a lot of interactions is like, I think a lot of interactions at Ashes are definitely based on, you know, what you put in and stuff like that. And I think if you're a community that is, you know, just kind of like well liked within the scene, you'll get a lot less grief naturally. If you're a community that is willing to put that grief out, you'll probably get that grief back. But we try our best to play within what we think is the right way to play the game. And if we do win, we win the right way. And if we lose the right way, and we learn from it. And I think that that's something that's lost within MMOs. Everyone's afraid to have that second part. Everyone is win by all means necessary. And if you lose, then you're a failure of a guild. People need to get kicked. The guild needs to get restructured, and it's a big deal. Everyone's afraid with a bunch of pixels to lose and progress. And motherfuckers got to remember that even WoW Race to World First, which is the best players in the world that make probably 100K plus salary just to play WoW, those motherfuckers wipe thousands of times over the Race to World First, and that's with somebody actively making a weak aura that updates every single phase of the boss that they've seen. And they still wipe time and time and time again. And that's to AI that's designed to die to players. Now you try to do a PvP game. You're going to lose time and time and time again during the course of growing. And if you look at every single loss and you use that not as a moment of cope, not as a moment of, well, they got the jump on us, well, we didn't have our people, but as a moment of how could we have executed with fewer people? What could we have done differently? Could we have played choke points? Could we have got big burst out? Could we have got everything out? There's always something you can learn from every situation. Always. And a lot of people lose sight of that. Oh, I don't think the sleeping is dirty by any means. I think the sleeping is like a base level of contest because they actually flag back, you know what I mean? I think the sleeping opens up the PvP stuff, but yeah, same thing. Like if we see another group that's near us, we don't typically go the route of, you know, sleep all their healers, try to kill them. We go, all right, everybody lock in for the tag, and we're going to compete for the tag and compete for the farm. If we lose the tag, Spindlehemp hat. Multiple times, I've been like, oh shit, you guys get anything good? And they're like, yeah, we got an item. And I'm like, oh shit, congrats. You know what I mean? There are different levels to everything. So we flag most times if you flag on us. Oh yeah, we will flag up a lot. We will flag up a lot. We're not by any means afraid to flag up, but we're also not gonna be like sitting on another group like this Nova group right now. They're not fucking doing anything wrong. They're just chilling, trying to get mob spawns. They're not fucking yapping or anything. They're just chilling. We're not gonna use our numbers and also sleep all of their people. If they win a mob tag with the numbers down, then so be it. Good for them. But just makes all of us kind of have to like play a little bit more intelligently, knowing that there's even someone else over there that has the potential to get the mob tag. So it's a good hat. Yeah. Casters are going a lot of cast speed. I don't know why, but Nova breathing is them doing stuff wrong. Listen, I don't think all of Nova's bad. I say this a lot. I think there are a lot of people in every community who just really want to like play, you know, in the same way that we do. Minimal griefing, minimal being a dick to people, and they just want to enjoy the world. But every community also has a few sociopaths. And it's, in my opinion, a matter of limiting the sociopaths that are present in your community that give your entire community a bad name. And I'm not gonna say who the sociopaths in every community are, but pretty much every community has a couple that kind of like ruin the name of most of the community. So some communities will remove those people. Some communities don't let those people in the first place, but I definitely feel like most of the instances of like, oh my god, this guild's bad, this guild's terrible, have come from like a select few people in the communities that are just really bad actors that weren't removed in like, you know, due time. Give me the tag in 3, 2, 1. Huh. Oh shit. Wait. Chat, I did it. I'm the best. I do a lot of damage. Boots, please. Boots, please. Third guild up for casuals. They are leadership's doing interviews today for third guild leadership, and then it will be up hopefully by the end of the day today.
Farm him, reaped. Dead, fucking idiot.
Did you guys lose that? I even counted down. Bruh. Yeah, even without the tag, you should be fine. Do we have people pressing buttons? Because, like, I'm using a lot of abilities. We have 13 people, and I probably put in, like, 4K damage. If we have 13 people all putting in 4K damage that quickly, that's all of the mob's HP. Not enough HP. We don't have enough buttons being pressed. We need more button pushes. Motherfucker. How do we lose that tag? This is what I'm saying. If we lose a tag, I yell at the people that lost the tag. I counted down, I did what I could. I pressed my buttons. I think it's their fault. I have low IQ, little P, and energy. I've been there. I've been there. I think the first step to solving my problem is admitting I have one. And since then, I've embraced both my low IQ and my tiny dick. And it's honestly, I think it's made me a better person. Tank didn't keep tag. What do you mean tank didn't keep tag? You don't need to hold anything. I was pumping damage. And by me pumping damage, that means that my healer has to heal me less. And they can do damage more. I'm helping everyone. I'm doing God's work out here. Tanking step 1 is be alive. I completed step 1. I excelled at it. I think they gripped it away and that fucked people with the wall. Yeah, I guess I should probably... Oh. Poor lad. Oh wait, isn't that guy part of the group that we ran up on in the tropics last night? We killed a group in the tropics last night, and then their rogue came back, and their rogue tried to jump one of our mages, and in the time the rogue popped out of stealth, I tripped him, 100 to 0'd him, and he just straight got poo-pooed. And our mage lived. Like, he went to jump the mage, and I instantly just whoa. Brother got full locked. Tank brain too real? Wait, what do you mean tank brain too real? No. I'm thinking like an intelligent human being. Because if I take less damage, that means that I can do more damage while also having my cleric do more damage, which means that the group nets more damage. That's like astrophysicist tank brain. Normal tank brain is I sit here, get hit, tank damage. But that means the cleric has to cleric. You know what I mean? And if I don't take damage, then cleric gets to DPS and everything dies faster, which, by the way, compounding interest is a powerful thing. It helps. Your running around sometimes makes DPS do less damage. Why? Mobs don't even move that much. If DPS are doing less damage, it's because they're AFK and not pressing their buttons. I'll be completely honest. They melee and shit. Yeah, you just move with the mob and then use your abilities. Look. Freezing cold take. Yeah, no, everyone just uses their buttons. Sometimes they have wind up. So do I. Yeah, you just use the buttons. If you think hitting a moving mob is hard, what are you gonna do in PvP when the players move and they don't follow the tank? Stun him. And you think that players aren't gonna CC break that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think if the mobs are breaking ankles, we gotta go to some fundamental tracking practice. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna make you guys play like duck hunt and shit to learn tracking mobs. You gotta move with the mobs and be anticipatory of the movements. Mobs move in very straight, predictable lines. Duck hunt in Halo is peak. Yes, mobs move in very straight, predictable lines. If tank is here, and you have a big ability, and mob is here, you know you can run here, and then use it. That's the big thing. A whirlwind cannot be moved quickly. Chain yanking a mob away lowers DPS. So is the problem me moving, or is the problem tank chain moving the mobs away? Because originally it was the mobs moving because of tanks moving. Now it's the mobs moving because of chain. What I'm gathering is that DPS just need to pay attention. If the mob's not aggroed to the tank, it'll probably get chained. If the mob's running to the back line, it'll probably get chained. And if the mob's on the tank, it's going to get kited in a very predictable fashion. Some DPS want to turn brain off. Okay. And that's not my problem. I don't condone people turning their brain off. I condone people playing the game. If I'm here with my brain on, farming up gear for people, then everybody else should also have their brain on while they're farming up gear. That's the simplest thing that I ask. You know what I mean? I think if you want to turn brain off in a group thing, then solo. If you want to do a group thing, you should put as much input as everybody else is in the group. And if DPS are turning their brain off in the first place, that's probably why I have to move mobs, because the mobs are doing more damage, dying slower. And if everyone's turning their brain off, then most of my heals are probably coming from me. If I have my brain on, you guys have your brain on as well. So that's my take on it. I'll say for the DPS slander. Well, if DPS want to have their brain on, that's great. Some DPS do. But yeah, I'm not out here tanking and getting the shit kicked out of me and doing more DPS than most DPS for DPS to sit there and go, oh, it's time to roll in gear? Oh shit. Need. You know what I mean? That's the goal. As a mage myself, DPS are typically the most brain dead, followed closely by cleric. Well, there's a reason that I don't like to play DPS. And it's because it's brain dead as fuck. You're doing all that because tank is overpowered and should do less damage. That's cope. There are so many classes that do more single target and AoE damage than tanks. What do you mean? I'm geared to scale up power, regardless of whether it's a tank or a DPS class. If you scale power and crit, you're gonna hit much harder. A tank that doesn't scale power and crit and goes HP and mitigation instead of power and crit is also going to hit way less hard. So, from a DPS standpoint, if you're built for DPS, gonna be a little bit more hybrid DPS. And keep in mind, got a lot of fizz power rating cooked up in this build. It's a whole lot of fizz power rating, it's a whole lot of crit. That's why tanks can hit hard. Now, with that being said, you have many things that do much more single target damage, much more AoE damage. Tank does a lot of things pretty well. And in a 1v1, if you get somebody in a combo and they don't have a CC break or have people supporting them in that combo, a combo is meant to be a combo. Bard is nothing but a piece. No, I don't think they were saying cleric as a class is brain dead. I think they were saying people that play the classes are brain dead and typically just want to like clock out mentally. I think that was more of it. I think Cleric's actually probably one of the more, from what I've gathered from people that have played it, one of the more like fun to play healers in most MMOs in terms of their base iteration. Again, this is from people that yap about it a lot, but yeah, I think the comment was more towards like people who just want to like turn their brain off and not do a single thing, tend to play, you know, the non-tank classes. Most clerics aren't that great. When you play a truly great one, you see a difference. I mean, I'd be willing to say that about most classes, though. Like, if you fight a bad tank, you're also not gonna get 100 to 0 wombo comboed by them. Like, just because there are fucking 25 tank players on an entire server that are threats in PvP does not mean that tank is overpowered, I promise. And with any class, I could be playing a rogue with this gear set. If I run up on most players, knowing how to play my class and having as much time as I do, and with a well-formatted gear set, I'm gonna shit on them. Even if you're a good mage player, if you run up on most players, especially players who are less well-equipped in PvP, whether it's reps, whether it's knowledge, whether it's skill, gear, anything, mage can still win 1v1s against worse players. Like, mage does still have situationality. It's just like everything in Ashes is a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors matchup. And if you are a tank who is aware of timings, combos, and burst, you've got a really good combo to isolate a singular target. Can you tell me how the number of Novice Apprentice Journeyman? Exclamation crafting. We'll get you a really good graphic on that. We have resources for everything. Oopsie! Having played Cleric and Bard, if I want to turn my brain off, is playing Bard. I buff, I float, I ball. Ranger has big brain. We need more Rangers. I need Rangers and I need mages for PvP signups, desperately. I don't know why we have so few of those two when they're so impactful for group PvP, genuinely. They are a couple of the best things to have in groups, but people just don't play them because someone hears somebody that's done 5 duels go, well, this is bad because I dueled someone with double my power rating and lost to him. And they don't realize that Ranger simply dropping a Vines in a fight can win the entire fight. Mage dropping a big AoE freeze into a big shatter combo is a huge amount of burst and a big initiate to pair up with Vines. Everything in Ashes is balanced around 8v8. Whether it's damage, whether it's CC, whether it's anything. And that means in 1v1s, some things are going to feel wonky, but they're also not min-maxing their optimization around 1v1s. Because that'd be a very slippery slope for everything team-based, which everything in Ashes is very team-based. You know what I mean? So in that sense, it's important to remember that it's not, how is this in 1vx's? You know, 1vs are 1vs. Small part of it. The intended ideal balance is always going to be 8v8. If you want to see if something's hitting too hard, 8v8 groups. If it's still eating the entire group all at once, then it's probably hitting too hard. But keep in mind, a really well-oiled 8v8, you're also going to have groups that are specializing in focusing targets, dumping coordinated burst on targets, and going from there. And even in 8v8s, you could see snappy deaths, no matter how slow the time to kill gets. Because all of that team-based is, all right, we're focusing this target, we're getting them ready, we're getting debuffs on them, status effects on them, wounds on them, all of that. And then once that's all up, okay, I'm going. And then we kill them. We get a pull, we get trips, and I'm not 100 to 0 soloing them, but I'm the initiate. I'm playing Ranger, but I'm probably still crappy Ranger. Everybody is crappy until they get good. Even the best players in the game, if they go back and watch their gameplay from the start of phase 2, will probably go, oh shit, what the fuck was I doing half the time? You have people that have 1,000+ hours just PvP practicing. If they're phase 1 players, and I guarantee if you asked any of them to even go back and watch their gameplay a few months ago and VOD review it, they'd be like, why the fuck am I doing this? what am I doing? What's my positioning? Why am I using this here? Right? So it's all about just being shitty and realizing what you're sucking at and then improving. Very simply put. And it's okay to be crappy at the start. Not everyone is going to be alpha, sigma, pro gamer howling at the moon. And it takes a lot of work in PvP games. So, week to week I can share my gameplay where, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And you could even, like, having torn your gameplay apart hundreds of times, you could also go into a set of circumstances where it's like, you know what to do, but your brain just farts and you misplay. Whole lot of things can happen. I got the recipe. I don't know if that's worth or not, but once Journeyman Tailoring's up, we're up tremendous. So Desk, it's one of the top magic shirts recipe. Yeah. That's where we're farming the name mob. Trying to get the drop, of course. I just don't know like how valid Journeyman recipes are going to be because of the time. You know what I mean? I don't know how long people will be crafting like this shit for or how long it will even be until it's up. But we've also got a few of the name drops though. So all we would need is silk. I don't know how hard silk is to get, but possible. Possible. But yeah, we're doing this because Red Frayed, like Kaladar's chest is near fucking impossible to get a clean farm off on right now. And we're able to come over here with a raid, and as long as everybody is like paying attention, then we should be able to get tags. Do you guys look from treasure maps? I was just thinking that, actually. I just need Epic Ash. I think Epic Ash and Epic Zinc, and I can make the excavation kit, but I have an Epic map that I can run literally whenever. I just need I need the kit for it, and we can see what I get from it. How do you do treasure maps? You need the map, and then you right-click it. It gives you 6 hours to find it, but you also need an excavation kit. Excavation kits are made from Arcane Engineering. You can make them at Novice. You need a rarity that matches the map. So, common to common, epic to epic. 10 ash timber, 1 zinc frag, and 1 copper frag. And then you make your kit through Arcane Engie, and then you bring that kit out. Yep, matching rarity. Yeah, thirsty. Yeah, thirsty. So that's why I'm holding the epic map for so long, because I need an epic excavation kit. $72 willow wood and 74 silkworm cocoons. What is that? Just 1v5, 1 my scarab patriarch kill and no helm. That's so sad. For frayed as the main ingredients. Oh, is that for the silk? Oh. That makes sense. Yup. Silkworms are apprentice huntable at Baineswood. And what's the cocoon drop rate? I still wonder like how long it's actually going to be until the crafting infrastructure is there in the first place for it, but they're a pain in the ass to gather. Oh, awesome. Venom glands. The fuck do we use these for? Is that made him like a over 46? You tried your best. You tried your very best. They move, so you have to time your gathering in between when they stop. No. Which one of us just fell? One of our people just went directly down here. I don't know who it was, but it was absolutely one of our lads. I'll invite you when you make it back up. Good fucking gravy. Stand on them here. I stand. What if I wall them off? Haha! So early. All right. Next wall is on someone else. 20 seconds. All right, let's get this up. Do I need to gather silkworms? I don't think it'd be the worst thing to gather. But that's also dependent on the Journeyman Tailoring coming up, right? And if Journeyman Tailoring didn't come up, then we wouldn't be able to make those in the first place, so. I just did so much damage. Like, I pumped that, right? Okay, we actually got the tag that time. Good. Wow, everybody pressed their buttons. We won. Thank goodness. I'm so proud of everybody here today. Was that our wall? What, the first one? Like the super early one? Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I threw it to fuck with him. We won. It didn't do a single thing. It was simply a cinematic wall. I put mine out before the boss spawned. They're leaving. Word. All right, well, that's nice. Now we just need to actually get, like, the drops. We need to have RNGesus on our side, dog, and we do not have RNGesus on our side right now. We haven't. You can theory craft all day, but unless you hit buttons and see the result of those buttons being hit, you'll never know. Factos. Factos. I need to know where to find a website to check my armor stats. I need to know what to farm, but the Ashes build planner website gives the wrong stats. If you're using AOC Planner, make sure that you do your abilities, like your class abilities. That's what's gonna level up your character, and that's gonna give your character the actual like base stats from character level. If you haven't done that, I would recommend doing that. If you've already done that, then RIP. But I know AOC Planner isn't gonna be like a one-to-one like accurate in terms of like just direct one-to-one, but it is typically a good enough ballpark to scale off of for most things. I haven't had too many inaccuracies going through there with builds, so this is gonna get a little hairy. Yeah, of course. Yeah, a lot of people put their build together and then they're like, wait a second, why are my stats so fucking bad? Oh wait, I ran the wrong way anyways. Nice. Well, I guess that's why you don't let me drive. What's the best place to level for 10? Oakenbane Keep if you can find a group. I would do like 10 to 16 at Oakenbane. It should get you a good amount of drops as well. My preferred solo place is Highwayman Hills, and then you go east towards the river, and there's like a little dock on the river. So Highwayman Hills here, south of Winstead, and then you go to the river to the east here. This little dock area has non-elite humanoids, but be aware, that's my favorite spot. I tell everybody to go there. I don't know how contested it'll be, but we have quite a few people around that level. Fuck! Also, Trusky Wooski, are you on the level grind right now? Because anyone that's on the solo level grind, there was a 0 to 10 leveling guide that came out that gets you a full set of gear to start with. And I kind of want to see like what the timing is on it. I know there's been a lot of people that have been looking at like optimal questing routes and shit, but I'm intrigued because I think one of the hardest things is making sure that you have that baseline gear set established just for your like 10 to 20 grind. And if there's something that allows you to do that very fluidly, that'll be solid. Now, questing experience is going to get completely revamped in between now and August 4th anyways, so I wouldn't like hold too much like the fuck? Hold too much weight to these current changes, but not again. Why am I just turning into Jesus lately? Halls isn't bad either for 10 to 15. That's true. Yeah. Halls, Oaken. Yeah, I would recommend either one of those. Oaken is my personal favorite just because of the drop rates there, but tis all personal preference. There are multiple decent spots you can hit. What is causing that little, like, no-clip thing? Because that's very weird to me. I'm going to pull this up, though. That's happened multiple times in the last couple days. I don't know, though. We'll see. I essentially turn into a dev. I slash no-clip, and I got out of a PvP fight because of it yesterday. Everybody was really split, and I might have died, but... Drewski, are you on your level grind? I was just looking for you. There's a leveling guide that came out for questing 0 to like 10, 11 to get you started out. Oh, huge. Downloading still massive. So I don't know. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the YouTube video for it. I think Seat sent it to me. Copy link. 1 to 10 solo leveling guide. Check that out. And let me know what you think. Because it's supposed to set you up with a gear set and everything too. So it should be good. Should be a really good start, I'd say. And keep in mind, I know you're not gonna do much of the gathering and stuff, but if you ever find yourself extremely bored, just needing like a little AFK, like get fried and do something, they made it so you get adventuring XP, like character level, from gathering and refining and shit now. So something to keep in mind there too. It's much less monotonous for players now who don't want to just sit here and mob grind and mob grind and mob grind. Let's passively grab stuff. Yeah. Perfect time to. And by the way, thank you for playing Ranger. We need so many more Rangers. So I consider Rangers in PvP. I'm not even gonna lie. In terms of group PvP, Rangers are high A tier. They're necessary in PvP. You need vines. If you're trying to play without vines, you're missing one of the hard, fast routes that initiates shit. We got like 3, including me. Yes, we need all of our Rangers to sign up. I also made an announcement today, but sign up for the PvP statics, please. Rangers, mages, we need a lot more. We need a lot more everything, honestly. We have too many rogues. We're gonna have an 8 stack that is just 8 rogues. Throw in a couple 250 granite stacks at night, wake up to 50k XP in the morning and 4 gold. That's so true. Yeah, that's very true. The granite stacks are so good for making money right now, man. The rogue stack of doom. It's just 8 rogues, all just ganking healers. So if 8 rogues dropped 8 sets of caltrips in the same spot, all with mana burn poison, would that just instantly obliterate everybody's mana in that area? Like, would that stack and just like, brrr, everybody's mana's gone? Probably. Maybe I unironically do a 2 rogue flank group. That works. Yeah, mana drain caltrips is nuts. Like, mana drain caltrips is how rogues grief. So they'll flag up, and then they'll throw caltrips with mana drain on, and then they'll stealth back up, and then they'll just sit there and mana drain the group's mana. It was how Shock did a lot of his early farming before a lot of people were 20 plus. It's all based on the rogue's damage individual, so in theory it'd work. Yeah, it's just a matter of how many caltrips procs you can get out in one area, but like, if you have Ranger double rogue, Ranger root into 2 caltrips with mana drain, and everybody's mana just, it's gone. I think people sleep on rogue for flank especially. I don't know. I hear everybody say like rogue this, rogue that. I think rogue has 2 very good like group applications. The first one, mana draining enemy backline and being a nuisance on enemy backline. The second one, peeling your own backline. You have a cleric that gets jumped, smoke bomb on the cleric, caltrips on your cleric, so the person hitting them loses mana. CC the person hitting your cleric. Protect your cleric. I think rogue peel is fucking insane. It's really good. A rogue peel and a tank peel together could probably dispatch most things. Because like the tank can Aegis, the tank can protect, the tank can throw out trips, can throw in a wall. I think that's a 2-man peel team of doom. I won't even lie, just a floating 2-ski. Is there any way to keep the HUD from resetting every time you log? Mine doesn't do that. Very weird. I would try to go into the HUD editor and then make sure that you save this. Like save / load layout. And then you'll want to go in and you'll want to do that. Can you help me understand stealth? Stealth has different levels to it. So basically like a low tier stealth is something like a ranger has, where it's more of like a, I don't know, like a hide than a stealth. Then you have like higher levels of stealth, which are your true stealths. So even with true stealth, if you walk in front of an enemy's frontal cone, they're going to have a higher chance to see you. So it's literally based on character vision. If I see you, it basically lowers the level of your stealth a little bit, stops you from being true invis behind me to me being able to see like where you're at and get a little audio cue whenever, you know, the re-stealth is there. Then on top of that, you have things like eye from a mage that if you're within the eye radius, that'll lower your stealth level as well. So basically, when people see you when you're stealthed, that's very likely because you are walking in front of, like, you know, frontal vision. That, or you're just a lower level than them, so stealth level may be impacted by level. I don't really know all of what impacts their stealth level system, but tried saving to only one profile multiple times before it stops. Is that all you had to do to get it to stop, was just making sure you saved it? I know that keeps resetting, might reload game. Yeah, try to reload the full game. And if things are super wacky, I always tell people to do a game file repair in the launcher as well. There'll just be like a pretty, I think it's on the left, like midway down, but it says like repair. It'll take a few minutes, but you're all gonna go there. Wait, so what's the timer here? You said 6:24? What do you mean 6:24? Try to repair. Oh no. Interesting. Interesting. Good day. How can I help you? Is it spawning soon? Or like, what's our timer at? Because 6:24 makes no sense to me. Save to new profile, delete old one, problem solved. Okay, word. 4 minutes. Okay, we got 4 minutes until spawn. Wait, Diddy Dart. Bro, I hate Diddy Dart, but I do love that Diddy Dart is becoming the accepted form of calling that thing out. Who needs some novice con scrolls? I mean, I'll take some scrolls. I don't have shit for scrolls right now. I'd prefer strength, I think, but con's fine too. I got no reason to bitch. Put that there. Put that there. We're up. We're up tremendous. Oh, thank you, sir. 45 whole con. I'm almost 7k HP. We're so close. All right, we're up. Seeing lots of granite miners. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, granite's a money maker. And they just changed like spawn rates, made it so you basically have a chance to get like bonus loot from mining too. A lot of people are gonna be hitting granite and basalt right now. Who's gonna care about her bitching and moaning anyways? I mean, you might like that. You might like that money. Thank you for 38 streak, dog. I appreciate you. Hope you've been vibing. We got the whole squad coming over for Rash just now, dog. Drewski Wooski just started up today. Stack of Doom is in effect. We're gonna be up tremendous. Very, 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 very soon. I can't wait. Doom! Bro, we even got Zom over here, Drew. I don't know if you've been present for that or not, because you've been so busy, but like, Zombie's the GM of Second Guild. Like, we got an actual Doom stack of people over here. Like, he be calling and shit. What the hell does Zap for? Why is Zappy Zap? Dude, it's coming along. I think tonight we're finally gonna actually be able to get scrims out, I hope. Dude, I've been wanting to, but we've just been so busy fucking gear farming. Like, we've been so busy gear farming. Oh, we're coming. Oh, at least you work from home, right? Or like, do you have to go into the office or some shit? At least you can get fried. Hybrid? Okay, cool. Well, at least it's some work from home then. A little bolski to get you through the workday always helps out. All right, this is it. This is the drop. We're getting one. We're gonna back-to-back this and a Boots of the Tardy. Just bing bong. Immediately. Immediately. I was completely unprepared for how long leveling would take. Oh yeah, wait till it's level 50 cap too. It is going to be probably like a month of grinding. Yo, Sim, what up, baby? I gotta work from home full time. That means full-time Ashes time, baby. It's time to come through. It's time. So far, let's save new and delete. Did that work? Good to know if that's the solution. That is a very easy fix. Boop. Boop. Also, make sure you do a bug report. /bug, And then just put in a bug report talking about how it wouldn't save until you like did that so they can fix it. If you would be so kind. All right, spawn's here any second, boys. And this is the drop. This is it. No timer? Nope, no timer. No timer for you, no timer for anybody. All right. 15 seconds, boys. Then we're up. It should be here in like 3, 2, 1. Oh. The big critties. All right. Surely. Surely. All right. We got another one. Good. No drops, though. The drop rates have been not the best. Not the best in the world right now, I won't lie. It's okay though, at least we're farming. Excuse me? Pardon me. Who the fuck just pulled that? The fuck y'all doing? God, I hate y'all. I hate y'all so much. I don't want to take all these mobs right now. I don't want to. Dusty, I think you need to relog. We need drop. I'm just gonna go take a good luck Rapinski. That's the goal. That's the goal. Drewski, what in the fuck? Alright, take me through these. What language is this? I know it's VDO, but like, take me through. What's the build comp that we're talking about? Suck sounds like it would be some lifesteal type shit. Since you said it was tanky. Yeah, what are these? Are those like... When you awaken, you get a second weapon and new abilities. Okay. Makes sense. Succession just uses your original weapon from the start. Okay, so it's almost like with secondaries, like doubling down tank versus going like tank rogue. So awakening would be tank rogue and then succession would be tank. Okay, got it. Makes sense. So were there some classes that were just better off succeeding than awakening because they just had such a holistic kit? And then other classes that were more like missing something and needed a complement? Interesting. 2 minutes on the spawn. Wait, is it 2 minutes on this spawn? Are these that close? I feel like red frayed spawn is slightly slower than 20, no? Or have I just been tripping this whole time? Bro, if I get torty, I just hit 200 power. And then I'm done. I just need HP gear at that point. We're so close. 195.9 with food. Tardy brings us to 200 P. And then we're so fucking up. We're so up. I'll be good until I get my hawk bow, my brine breeches, and my belt. 3 things left to focus for now, and then we're up. I feel nice. I feel nice. We have so many people with beetle plates too. Guild gear is looking good. People are pumping. I like it a lot. Shock, what are your shoulders? We need to get you some ashen. I just need some quality of life features. What are you thinking? What's some quality of life stuff you'd like to see? And specifically in like which realms? There's 18 classes. Then you can awaken and get a whole new weapon and playstyle. And then succession, you get your original skills. You leveled with juiced. So you only have to worry about your one weapon. Interesting. If I get bracers and red frayed, I'll be 220. Jesus. 220 is fat. What the fuck? We need LFG easy mode raids. Like a raid finder? I don't think that'll ever happen. Maybe, but I wouldn't count on that one. I also hope not. I hate raid finders. Takes away all of the actual like social element of it. Like they've said that the instance content will be like not BIST and more like narrative storytelling stuff. Like it'll be 20% instance content, 80% open world content, but instance content won't be like, it won't be giving best in slot gear, and it's not designed to be repeatable content. So that's a couple important things to remember there. There's some drop. No, we literally can't get a single drop. We can't get a single drop. Group finder would be massive. I don't think there's ever gonna be a group finder. Like an automated group finder probably just won't happen. Keep in mind, global chat's not even gonna be a thing with the launch of the game. It's gonna be more like regionalized chats and stuff like that. I think part of it is meant to be a certain level of, you know, you have to seek out these things, and if you're not a part of a community that's actively doing the things that you're doing, you go through the inconvenience of that with like not having the accessibility. Not automated, being able to create a group and allow people to join. Like in an automated way where people can see the group. Because that would be automated. Right now, you can make a group and then you can either go to the area that your group wants to farm and find other people, or you can say in chat, I'm looking for this. But the incentivized thing in Ashes is always going to have an in-house, or always going to be having an in-house community that you can do all of those things with without finding the pubs, right? And that's why Steven always iterates like, if you are a solo player, you're going to have a significantly different feel than a group-based player, a community-based player. Ashes is the massive multiplayer MMO, and it's meant to be all player to player all the time with, you know, if you're a solo player, you're gonna have inconveniences because of that. So I was thinking of matchmaking and believing the group open for people to come and leave at will. Yeah, I think that's just kind of like the same thing as matchmaking with just slightly less like, you know, forcing people in, right? Of course the player reputation would be following a little bit more there, but I also think that everything in Ashes, like even if you want something crafted and you don't have a crafter in house, you're gonna have to spend a lot of time finding a crafter. Keep in mind, I know through stream pretty much everyone who knows everyone on the server. To get a ring crafted, because we didn't have our in-house crafter leveled yet because it's been ungodly expensive, had to spend about an hour and a half looking for a crafter to make my ring. That's all part of the punishment of not having it in-house and not having it ready in-house and not having that like in community. When you outsource, you're going to pay more, go through more inconvenience and everything like that. If you are a part of a guild that has people around your level, it's not finding a group in 45 minutes, it's posting in the guild Discord and saying, oh, who's around this level that wants to do this? And then you're good to go, right? And Ashes and a lot of MMOs originally were also in that realm of, if you don't have it in-house, then it's gonna be inconvenient. Think back to the days of Vanilla WoW and shit, pre-Summoning Stone, pre-everything. If you didn't have a group of friends that you were 5-manning up with running your dungeons, then you're probably gonna spend a lot of time looking for those dungeons. But Ashes is also a game where you're meant to have things to do in between finding the group. If I'm spending 45 minutes looking for a group and I'm sitting here just doing kind of like nothing while I'm doing that, then that's a net loss. Ashes is all about time management as well. Time invested and using that time wisely. If I'm sitting AFK in town spamming looking for group this and nothing is happening, I should also be going out mining granite, hitting trees, going to a solo spot. And just because something isn't the optimal XP doesn't mean that there's no XP in the game. You know what I mean? So even if it's something a little bit slower, that's where kind of like the journey of Ashes comes in. And that's also a nice benefit from having the recent implementation of like XP for gathering, refining, all of that. Someone earlier in chat mentioned, you know, you're ending your night, you farm up 250 granite, you refine that into grinding stones overnight, You log back in, 50,000 experience and 3 goldish, well, 2 goldish to start your day off of just 250 granite. And that can be farmed pretty quickly if you know where to go. And that's also going to give you, you know, your adventuring XP. It's not going to be the best, but there are so many complementary things where it's like, I don't have a group. Let me do this. I'm going to have to work on, you know, for me, I'm a gatherer processor. I'm not a crafter. So lumberjacking and mining, I'm 12 jacking, 11 mining, and then my stonemasonry isn't even 12 yet. Isn't even 10 yet. So I've got to keep all of those pumping. And those are things that I could have done on the leveling progression, but I now have to kind of like go back for. So Ashes is all one of those things where it's like, there are so many avenues of prog that even if you are, you know, not doing one thing, like say I want to level and I can't find the most efficient leveling spot. If you're killing anything, that's going to be a trickle in for you. You know what I mean? That's going to be a way for you to just keep the XP flowing and kind of like keep it coming in. What up, Ralos? How you doing, Go? If you don't have a guild, better be playing tank or cleric, then you always find groups. I'd say bard. Low-key. Every group always needs good bards. Shorefoot's 93% to village status, so nominations for mayor should be opening up soon. Swag. We'll have to try to put feelers out to see if anybody, like, you know, the fun guys, any of our Thogly friends, if the hold is over here, like, whoever on the server would be willing to come over and throw a vote in, all of that helps. Because it's probably going to take 350 plus votes to win any one of the contested nodes right now. So I'm not entirely expecting to just full win it with the in-house numbers that we have. But it'll also be a good feel of how we need to ramp up in the future. So we'll do what we can. If we can get some people out there to help with votes and stuff, that's great. If we can't, then we just go again. So we keep doing that. There will be 85 nodes added. This 3-month phase. If we're not mayor this phase, we'll be mayor next phase. And we'll have a node then. It's all about the long term for us, and there's so much more for us to work on than just mayoring. So even if it doesn't work out, we ball. But we'll try to see who would want to come over, help out, maybe throw a couple of votes in for the cats and see what we can do. How far after this will come Journeyman Lumberjacks? Probably weeks, yeah. I think Journeyman Lumbersmithing. I think Journeyman Lumberjacking is supposed to be in Shorefoot. I think the community definitely helps, and I like the friction about forming groups. I just hope they find a happy middle ground. No, I agree. And I do think with leveling progression, keep in mind, this is a very small, concentrated player base. And a lot of the players are going to be players that had a little more experience. So, like, you'll basically see this phase, especially from the top end of the, you know, the more experienced end of the community. This push for like, all right, let's get leveled, let's get geared, and then let's kind of chill out. Whereas with the live game, you'll have a lot more of those people who are coming in kind of like poking their head around, just peeking in. And it'll also be a much more dispersed player base, right? So I think long term, you know, having the, all right, we're all past the point of level 10 progression. Everyone's congested at level 15 to 25, so I can't really progress there yet. That's all going to alleviate because we're going to have the 1 to 50 grind. We're going to have all of the different biomes, all the different areas. Yeah, I definitely feel that though. Like, playing from behind and catching up in any MMO is going to be rough. A couple of the advantages that you do have though, hand-me-downs. A lot of MMOs won't even allow you to get like, you know, gear passed down. Once I replace my legs, I give my legs away. If I replace this bow, I give my bow away. I replace my rings, I give those away. Nothing bind on pickup, nothing bind on equip. So that's one thing that we tried to do as a community as well. And just like you said, another benefit of the community there. To kind of like alleviate one of those friction points. You're coming in, you're super far behind, you're like, oh shit, mobs are hitting hard and I can't find a group. Well, somebody probably has a level 10 care package ready. So, you know, there's always that element too, where you just have more of that community. And everything in Ashes, in my opinion so far, and that's part of what keeps me coming back day to day, is just, it's facilitated by the community. It's not just me playing 10 hours and doing everything. It's every single person doing what they can to contribute. Whether it's somebody who can play an hour a day that's like, hey, Dusty, I got some oak. I'm sorry it's not much. We'll use that oak. That's going to help our crafters. Like, Ashes is a game where people don't have to feel left out because they're only contributing X amount. But in my opinion, a game where everybody should feel empowered because they're able to contribute in any way, shape, or form. In most MMOs, if you're trying to help a competitive guild and you play 5 hours a week, you're not even getting into the guild. You're not even getting into the community. In Ashes, if you play 5 hours a week and you spend some time leveling, helping other people level, you do a little bit of gathering, you help the guild, that's a net gain. Every single person, no matter how casual, how competitive, how new, how experienced you are, helps. It's very simple. So I always try to tell people that, definitely, just keep in mind, no matter how much your contribution is, it's a contribution. It's not a matter of like, I'm only doing this much or this much, like all of that. So always people leveling alts too. Exactly. And then on August 4th, oh my God. The biggest thing that everybody right now, in my opinion, should be prepping for is August 4th. That is the fresh start servers. That's the start of phase 3, 24/7 server accessibility, a year plus server uptime. That's going to be the server in terms of testing that matters, right? Then you have 2 short betas before the launch. And then we launch, and that's the one that really matters. But we're trying to, this phase, get everybody prepped as much as we can for August 4th. Originally, we weren't even gonna have this fresh start opportunity to have like the new server with all the progression. People were gonna be geared as shit on the prior server if they kept resin of the merge server. So this fresh start was kind of like an impromptu thing. Some people didn't like it. We looked at it as, all right, it's a repetition, baby. We got our new players ready. We got our new players onboarded. They know where to go. They know what to do. They know how to gear. They know where to farm. And through all of that, we get experience. Pooh, what up, my go? How you doing today? That's our entire motif. We get more people in. We teach the new players everything that we know. So that way, they start ahead of where we did. And then every player that comes in starts with a higher floor. And then eventually our floor of onboarding players has them as a solid player. So that's the goal. All right, 5 minutes until the spawn. I'll be right back. I'm filling up my water. Be right back, 1 sec. Oh, right. What'd I miss? Anything major? No, we're good. I'm just standing in anti-heals yet again, but we're vibing. Everything's fine. Skirt. Yeah, speak on. Dusty must be AFK. I'm back. I'm back. Don't worry. Everything's fine now. I went to go get some more damage. I went to go get more water so I could do more damage. So we're up tremendous. The best tank is a well-hydrated tank, Mr. Sewer Servant. Why don't you hydrate, buddy? I'm just putting that out there. I take after some of the best. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Suey. This Igneous has been doing me well, dude. 196 without my boots of the tardy. We're close. Drewski's in. Let's go. And I've already found bug. Let's go. What's the bug? What the fuck did you find? You're up tremendous. Slash bug though. Oh, I got the tag for sure. I smacked the fuck out of that man. Bop, bop. Surely. Oh, we got a robe drop. Oh, shit. Boys, it does exist. It does exist. Holy shit. We fucking got one. All right, back over to monitor. Ranger's number 3 skill. We'll just keep spamming the arrows on repeat with no cooldown. Is that salvo? Or which one is that? Because they did put in a bug fix recently for salvo. Where are my 3 ranger players in the chat? Help Drewski with his bug. Is that the one that's just a visual thing, or is that like functional? I don't remember, but I remember chat was talking about it one day. It's visual? Oh, okay. It keeps spamming, but doesn't do damage after the charges are done. Oh, okay. Got it. Gotta roll out of it. Oh, no. Yo, Bad Dad, what up, brother? Any clerics that want to run a carve 3rd floor? Ooh. Ooh, getting a little gear farm out there? Good luck. We just got our first red frayed robe from this farm. So that's nice. A little 1172 magic power rating for the boys. That makes this all worth it. That makes it all worth it. I don't know what CM went to for the power, but now we just need 7 more of those. Yeah, for this group. Then we need another like fucking 40 for the rest of the guild. The good news is we have the recipe. So like, we will be able to craft it. We need a lot of willow and a lot of cocoons. But we do have the recipe. We're up. Which means you have to have stam to end it. So what happens if you don't end it? Do you just get anti-locked and you can't do anything else? Add an extension for phase 2.5 to craft it. Dude, people keep asking me like, Dusty, when's journeyman stuff gonna be unlocked? And I'm like, November maybe? I'll see you guys in about 6 months. P3 servers, whatever they decide to name that. That's where you'll see your journeyman stuff if I had to wager a gander. But I kind of like that. I like that a lot. Especially going forward, can you imagine how long it's going to be to even build up towards like Grandmaster Crafts level 50 on launch? You're going to be farming so much level 50 shit and pre-farming materials like crazy the entire time while you're building up towards that. And keep in mind, everyone that's going, we have to wait so long to craft, I'm quitting. Instead of quitting, why don't you help fulfill some fucking buy orders so we can craft, you lazy piece of shit? 07. Just putting that one out there for people to consider. Maybe if you helped. All right, so we got a bard at 195 power after the red frayed. Oh, that does look sick. What the fuck? Oh, that looks clean as shit. The drip is dripping. God damn. God damn. That robe's nice. That robe's real nice. Red frayed robe? Yes, we got one. We finally got one. And I think that we probably have this like pretty well locked up at this point. There was another group that was contesting us, but they were a nice group. The mob died and they were like, before the mob came up, they were like, good luck, everyone. So yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Excuse me. Pardon me. Meta, what do you mean? Where's your group? Is that one of those giga expensive drops or sub 100 gold? It is the second best in slot caster chest that most people are rocking. Some people do still like a little bit more HP scaling. So there is the Basilisk Skin Tunic, the BST. So there's like Black Feather Tunic and there's the Basilisk Skin one. So those are Fizz Power and Max HP. Basilisk Skin Tunic gives like 750 Max HP. It's a lot. It's a lot. I would consider taking off my Iron Wing if I got a BST. Spindlehem Garb? Yeah, Spindlehem is only like 450, I think. Like Basilisk is nuts. No, I thought that was gonna be one, but we didn't get the, no, you would have seen the beam. That's so tragic. As soon as a mob dies, you're just looking for that beam. God damn it. You guys are waiting for the first boss. Would you mind helping out the boss of the caller? Oh, we could probably send somebody in the group down. What do you need? Do you need like a healer or a bard? Because I think those are the ones that you have to do out of group, right? Finish some artists and stuff. Betty White. All right, yeah, I don't know if anyone wants to head down. Would be a real MVP. Because I'm gonna make sure that we get the tags if stuff does spawn. I would say from the caster standpoint, after this kill, they'll probably come down and help. I don't know if any of them will be convinced to give up their chance at a red frayed. I mean, maybe CM would real quick to come help you. They should be right down here. I got info for you. Oh, really? What is this info? Ayo, Sleazy. Are you Omega Rich, by the way? Because I have a request, if you are. I need you to do me a favor. Guild commodities. They may have changed the payout ratios in terms of guild XP on those. If you're running vans and you just happen to have guild commodities or want to buy some, there's some tech with that we need to test. So let me know. Let me know. Down? Bet. Yeah, so I don't know what your planned route is, but like, we've heard that people are getting a lot of guild XP from it. And there's also some Techington where once you get the guild token payout, those are tradable. So second guild could run vans, trade the guild things to first guild, as far as we've heard right now, and this is what we need to test. But what I'm also wondering is, people run vans for money. What if people start paying more for the guild commod vans than they do the actual gold vans? You know what I mean? Like, if that's actually a good way to get guild like levels, and the XP is as high as people are saying it is, that may be the forbidden tech. Maybe the best money making in the game. So we got to do some investigation with that, I would call it. For sure. I'm going to try to LOS these real quick. I'm going to just tank these like this, and it should be fine. Because they'll try to come around, but they can't get here. And then I'll just regroup them like this. Should be good. And then they'll come back. Okay, we're up. That was a little disorganized, but Ayo Max. Is it time that you hit 25? Has the time finally come? Chat, any 20 plus groups need a tonk? I know Mr. Mad Max is very, very, very excited to tank for everyone today. I want a beetle plate helm farm. I think for now we're probably gonna keep running Carf because like beetle plate helm, very good helm, but this has a fizz drop as well as a caster drop. So the red frayed robe is the second best caster chest, and that comes from this spawn. And then the boots of the tardy are the #1 fizz power boot in the entire game currently. So beetle plate helm does technically get replaced by Dunmore helm if you're going that route. Wow. Who was saying spindle hempies earlier? I feel like we've been doing that a lot lately. We've been talking about something and then it drops. Well, it's a nice piece to have. I'm gonna grab that for one of our tanks if nobody else is rolling need on it. I'm not like directly equipping it myself, but if nobody else needs it, then I'll give it to one of our front lineies. Word. I wish it was more HP. It's not enough for me to want to like switch off my mitt because it's 10% mitt. Like it's simply too much mitt. But that's a big chonky HP amount, Doc. That's beef. Like, you guys want to see something cool? But 9,300 with that on. And I'm still 50 and then what? This is a lie. Probably 50, 35. 50, 38 versus 57, 45. If no one else wants that, I wanted that until I got my basilisk. Okay. If Caster needs it, Caster gets it because Caster gear is hard to come by.
Is absolutely
Yo, Flo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Let's talk about Red Frayed. Red Frayed. We did get a Red Frayed. We have one, but we need more. All of our casters need it. And then we need a bunch of boots of the tardy as well. I'll actually wear that if we're gonna pass over someone else. I greeted because I didn't want to need over someone in the group. If you need it, you can have it since you're here, yeah. If you're not gonna use it, then we can give it to Corla. But it's better than my River Stalker Gray. Okay, we gotta get you a chest today. Hold on. Let's address that. Let's see which chest we can get you today. Actually, here. I got a green River Stalker. You want an upgrade? Hold on. Here, take it for now. I want to see what we can get you for a chest that's value. I mean, obviously BFT. No, get your dog shit out of my fucking inventory. Boob. You better be pumping. Let me know how that new leveling loop is too. We farm Bear Slayer later. Yo, if we had a small group go over and pump Bear Slayer while we also did some Grave Peak. Oh. Oh. Simultaneous titty farm, so to say. I just want to keep getting these drops, man. Like, if we get more red frayeds, if we get... We've also found a Ruvidium ring and that spindle hemp while we've been here. It's not like this has just been fucking dead time doing nothing in between the name mobs either. We got a... What did we get as well? We got a spindle hemp hat or something? Like, we got quite a few trash drops already. What's our timer? But yeah, Grave Peak farm is nuts. Casters will need their hats out of Grave Peak. Fizz will need their chest. And then you also have the Grizzler neck. You have the Grizzler... What's the other one? Grizzler bracers that we can get from there. So Grave Peak will be a large farm. Grave Peak's just huge. Yeah, bracers. What are the bracers? What do those have on them? Passed out and drowned when we were changing farm locations last night. No shot. At least you didn't lose your collar when you drowned like a certain mage in guild. Looking at you, Nin. We're looking at you. I have heard though, need a tank for Steel Bloom. Wait, Max. Where the fuck is Max? Beetle Plate Helm Farm has been a nice drop rate since we've been out there. I would not be opposed to getting people out there farming it, but I also don't think that it's like a necessity at the moment with how many we already have existing, but it's definitely value. I don't think we need to get a ton of people out. 7,800 fist power. Okay, so it's like right in this realm of things. Word. What up? Oh, fucking God. Take the copper shit out. No copper, no river stalkers. That's my truck. Oh, that's your shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm such a dick. Oh, that's your stuff? Oh, my fault, dog. I thought that was hand-me-downs. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just fucking roasted this man's livelihood. I said I don't even want to see that shit. Whoops. Gypsum is supposedly open now as well. That has jackal daggers and silk slippers. We were there yesterday and that was not open yet, but there were people exploiting into it. They thought that I ran off and I told one of our rogues to stay there and record, and I'm not saying which one, so they can't kill him and destroy the evidence. They opened it with the update. Oh, this one? Bless. Okay, what about Daytona? And also, can someone do me a favor if anyone's in the desert? I need you to check the desert pocket dungeon down here, the giant one. Because that's an HP belt and Amulet of Zarin. Amulet of Zarin is good for any tanks that just want to go like pure beefcake. It's evasion and mitt rating. So you'd sacrifice a little max health, a little crit power. But like, really not the worst in terms of all of that. Depending on where you're at with your mitt rating, but... the HP belt would be an upgrade for me. It's like 100 plus HP over the one that I currently have, so... we went there before, and the giants weren't actually spawning in the cave itself. So maybe they fixed that with today's update too. I take all that shit off and it won't change my power by any amount. Yeah, we need a Steel Bloom night. Yeah, I think we definitely get people together for Steel Bloom. And then just do one more like mass Steel Bloom day. What power are you at? Like, with all of that being completely useless, are you still 160? 162. Okay, so if we get you some actual human gear, then you're 200 easily. So, like, you have the good top end. You just need filler pieces. All right, yeah. So I would be 100% fine with another Steel Bloom day. Just like getting a raid over there, holding it down for a few hours, so. If you get 2 groups of 8 on the top floor of Steel Bloom, it's not bad. Oh, we've done Steel Bloom multiple nights. We just thought we out-progressed it at this point, but we have another round of people that got up that still need the gear from it. We usually go over there with about 40. Can I come? Waiting for the 3rd guild. 3rd guild's gonna be up within the next couple of days. If you're waiting for 3rd guild, make sure you're in the Discord and get your ticket up, and then just post in your ticket that you're waiting for 3rd guild. Everybody that is waiting on 3rd guild plus needs to be in there. If you're in the Discord, you can join the raids. Boom. Very simple. Discord verification and approval means that you can join the raids. You're a part of the community at that point. You waiting on 3rd guild does not need to be a nerf to you. Yeah, just make sure that you're in there. They shouldn't be Thanos snapping people at this point. As long as you specify in your ticket, like, as soon as 3rd guild goes up, I'd love an invite. I'd say just do that. That'll get you the exemption. I know they did a role purge a little while ago, but that was just to kind of, like, keep everything where 3rd guild was a little bit longer out. But, yeah, go through, get your perms in public, and then, like, get your ticket up. If you had a ticket previously, get another ticket up, and just be, like, waiting on 3rd guild. And as long as that's specified, you should be good. And you wouldn't lose your perms at that point. And 3rd guild should also be up. Carla is talking to potential leaders of the 3rd guild today. So we're trying to make sure that they have their own proper leadership core of people that are interested in the right things over there that'll help grow and facilitate things for the casual side. So Carla's doing a few interviews with people to see how that's going to go. And hopefully there we'll have the infrastructure very soon. Oh, thank you, sir. Wonderful. So we have the 2 guild scrolls. Beautiful. So we can do 3rd and 4th, honestly, depending on like what the leadership is looking like. Because like, should just be able to have like a guild lead and then a couple of officers in each of the casual guilds just to do like invites. Because we're not having a public invite because then everything would just get cluttered so quickly. But as long as we're good to go, we're good to go. You ready? I'm always ready. You may see Carla before me. Got to take care of some IRL stuff at 8:30 EST tonight. Word. I appreciate you. I'll drop them off. Yeah, she should be getting all of that sorted out and ready to go. I don't know when she's yapping with people, but Slacker just flag up. Slacker wants to smoke. Do you think they would try to jump him? I'm ready for it if they do try. I don't think that they would though. I definitely got the tag there. That was as soon as the spawn hit. That's definitely ours. Back-to-back red frayed. Show me it, baby. No back-to-back red frayed. Tragic. We tried our best. Excuse me. Pardon me. And we keep rolling. All right, so back over to Boots of the Tardy. So far, our drop totals are exactly 1 red frayed robe. Now, don't get me wrong, that's worth it. That's a huge piece. But I think I'd like maybe a couple Boots of the Tardy as well. I don't know. I feel like there's something missing from this grind right now. And it may actually be just the drops. Getting 1 is better than getting none though. Like, I killed Bellow Smasher 25 times and the Igneous Striker that I'm wearing right now isn't even mine. Well, technically it's mine now. I guess I acquired the rights to it, but that was a Sewer Servant X Zombie collab to get that shit set up for me. It was not going well, boys. The econ was not playing into my hand nicely. Excuse me. I love the additive fire damage rating, by the way. I wasn't sure how I was gonna like Dunezin at first, but I'm kind of really fucking with it. Just between the power gain, the fire damage rating, all of that, it's pretty solid. Shit adds up. Yer! What up, Goy? How you doing, my boy? How's Ashes? Beautiful. Beautiful. Fun every day, baby. The community grows daily. Guild grows daily. Right now, we're on a named mob grind, trying to go back and forth between a mob named The Monitor, who drops some really good boots for physical damage dealers and tanks, and a mob named something else that spawns a little bit away that has a caster chest piece. So we're kind of going back and forth with a small raid from the guild, just like group and a half. And we're doing that isolated farm while we wait for more people to get on. And then once we get probably like a larger raid on tonight, we'll group up and we'll head over to Steel Bloom and we'll hold Steel Bloom down for a massive amount of drops. Now, we do already have a good amount of numbers on. So I think as long as we get an event out and we're like, you know, 8 p.m., we get over to Steel Bloom, pump that for a couple hours, then do some shit after that, we should pump out so much gear. Sounds eventful, unlike New World. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. So, keep in mind, everything right now is open world. The entire New World map is slightly larger than just the Riverlands biome, which is this biome on your screen right now. We also have the desert, we have the tropics, we have the June Dark. Swimming came with this game in an alpha. We also have boats. So they're caravels. Those are boats with 4 potion launchers mounted on them. The entire ocean is sailable. There are caravan systems where you can put things on your caravan or on your boat, drive that place to place. If you go to another town, you can sell the goods on your boat for more, and you get a payout basically for that to either level your guild or get gold for yourself. So that is all like opt-in PvP. There's open world PvP everywhere. There's no fast travel. So I started out, I was over in the tropics because that's where we logged out. I hopped on my Scorpion Broodling and zippity doodad my Mario Kart looking ass all the way up to the Riverlands. So that was like the first half hour of stream. I was just yapping with chat, explaining what we were gonna do. I swung by Halcyon to check the player market there, and then I swung by Winstead to check the player market there. I had refining going in Halcyon. I was making some granite grinding stones. I had to wait for those to refine overnight. Then I had to go pick those up in Halcyon. I checked the player market because player markets aren't linked up. Then I ran, because there's no fast travel, over to Winstead. And then I ran over to Miraleth, met up in Miraleth, and then we came over here to the Wreckage of Carfin to do some mob farming. So the Wreckage of Carfin is this big sprawling area. Now keep in mind, we're running basically from here to on top of this building, back and forth. And even that run is a couple of minutes. The entire New World map, I'll remind you, is right here on your screen right now. That's the size of the whole New World map. We're gonna have 18 of these biomes, 85 player ownable towns or nodes. Towns have different levels up to tier 6. Wait, is it spawn up? So right now, towns are capped at tier 3 because of progression. Max level is gonna be level 50 on launch. Max level right now is level 25. So with towns, they occupy a little zone called a node cork. And with that node cork, that town can basically grow over time to get more empty plots. It's not like New World where every town has everything. So you'll notice here, there is a smithy and a cookhouse. Towns have to specialize and plan out what they want to put for their buildings to support the infrastructure in that town. Not every town can have everything. This square is the node cork. That's what a tier 6 town will be. This is a tier 3. It continues to grow. Your mom's a node cork. It continues to grow every single level or tier of the town until tier 6. Now keep in mind, there are both wars and sieges in Ashes of Creation. So wars, unlike in New World, are a very accessible thing in Ashes of Creation. There are guild versus guild wars and node versus node wars. It's meant to take multiple guilds to have a successful node. You're gonna have a lot of people all trying to contribute to that, and it's still gonna be a long process. Leveling in itself is a long process. New players are gonna be spending 100 plus to hit level 25. It's huge. So with node versus node wars, keep in mind, everything is open world PvP. I can press Alt and F and I can flag up for PvP. For other people, ooh, Ruvidium Bracers. For other people, I will look purple. My name will be purple. That's opt-in PvP. If I go up to somebody and kill them and they don't hit me back, then I corrupt and turn red, and that means that I can drop pieces of my equipment, my gear. That is the only time you'll ever drop pieces of equipment, is if you non-consensually player kill someone, okay? So there are like rules of, I'm going the wrong way. There are like rules of engagement within the PvP system. If you hit me back, you're also going to flag up for PvP and turn purple. Then we fight it out. So you don't drop gear or anything like that with a normal death. You drop stuff from your materials tab. So that's gatherables, and you'll notice all this shiny stuff. This is glint. Glint can be sold to vendors to get gold, silver, copper down here, or it can be used to buy commodities or things to put on caravans. Those caravans are what you drive town to town, place to place. While you're driving your caravan, it moves slow. You drive it yourself, can go anywhere with it. Other people can come up. There will be an event right here. They can click attack. They can hit you, they can hit your caravan. If they kill you, they start killing your caravan. If they take your caravan, they summon in their caravan to bring your goods to the town, and they take your goods. So basically what wars do is get around the entire engagement system. So say we have our two guilds right now, Cats with Abs and Cats. So if Zombie really pissed me off, I could get a guild declaration scroll and I could type Cats into the guild declaration scroll. As soon as I declare the war, there are no longer rules for open world engagement. Any Cats player that I saw would be killed on sight. We would be able to PvP freely through the entire world up to the score that ended the guild war. It's open world, it's not instanced, and it's all instant spin up at any time, can happen whenever. The second the deck goes out, PvP is turned on. Node versus node. Every citizen of the node is fighting every other citizen of the other node. Now keep in mind, there will be 85 nodes. There will be 4 different types of nodes. Academic or scientific, which is a democratic election. That's what we have right now. Military, which is a PvP type election. Economic, which is an auction. And religious, which is through questing. 4 different types of nodes, all with their unique benefit if they hit tier 6. Re-elections are once a month. So, as a mayor, you would have to get reelected on the first of every month. If you were doing a good job, get elected. Vassal system as well. It goes deep. It goes deep. So basically like 4 different types of nodes. With the vassal system, you can basically have like smaller nodes that are contributing to your larger node, and there will be node tier lockouts. So not every node can just push up to tier 6, the highest level. It's going to be very, 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 very hard and require a ton of input, but there can only be 5 tier 6 nodes called a metropolis node, or metropolises for plural. There can only be 5 of those out of the 85 on a map at any given time. Now you may say, Dusty, what happens if I lose the race? That sounds like it'd be bad. Wars are the accessible mode. Wars are everyone. Sieges are what everyone will be shooting for on the competitive end. Node versus node sieges will have a very large process to build up to declare one. But say Miraleth sieges Winstead. The declaration goes out, and then it's kind of like New World, where the siege is scheduled in the future a certain amount of time. So it's 1 day. Right now for testing, it's a little different, but it will be 1 day per level of the node being sieged. Tier 3 would be 3-day spin up. Tier 6 Metropolis would be 6-day. In that time, you'd do all the recruitment that you could, either on the attack or defense end. When that siege does happen, it is a huge risk reward. Very expensive, very time consuming to actually declare a siege in the first place, roughly equivalent to what it took to actually level the node to that level. You're sieging a T6 node, you've got to have the input roughly equivalent to leveling a node to T6 to even declare the siege in the first place. So you're like, that's huge risk. What's the reward? Say you're a very stacked T5 node and you're locked out of T6 by a nearby metropolis. You could siege that node, and if you, the attacker, win and I, the defender, lose, my node is de-leveled to 0. It's turned to ruin. It turns into a lawless PvP zone. Everybody that walks into that area is PvP flagged. Slacker needs a res, by the way, down below if anybody's hearing me. But people can come over, loot player storages, player housing that was left there. There are relics that can be owned by nodes or towns, which can give passive and active benefits, held in the reliquary. So basically, relics can drop from world bosses, regular trash mobs, world events. Puzzles can be solved. There could be a constellation that has a link up to another thing that leads you to another thing that leads you to another thing that leads you to a relic. You could find so much shit from any form of exploration. So if a relic comes out, there's a notification that goes out globally. The relic needs to be escorted to a node via caravan, that slow moving thing that you drive town to town. And guess what? When that's in the caravan, anyone can attack your van. Relic goes out, you own a node, you're like, we got to get this back to the Dustopolis. We have everybody around the relic caravan ready to defend it. Everybody's opted in as a defender, and then we see a massive group of people rolling up like they're going to attack, and we're like, oh shit, here we go. They're going to want the relic for themselves. So, node sieges. Those relics can become lootable if they were held by a node, and then they have to be escorted again to the node that wants to claim them. That's node sieges. Keep in mind, nodes are multiple guilds together, multiple communities together, both competitive and casual to be successful. Then you have the guild side of things, because Ashes has node and guild-sided everything, and open world everything, okay? So, with the guild side of things, you have your 85 player ownable nodes. Those are your towns, right? Then you have 5 guild castles. Now, keep in mind, a lot of the nodes, guild castles, still to be added throughout alpha, but this is like the long-term system. There will be 5 guild castles, each surrounded by 3 guild castle nodes. So picture small, like little towns, villages surrounding the castle itself. Once a month, that castle is going to be sieged. And during that 1 month period, guilds will be able to save up tax money. We'll get to that in a second, to basically hire mercenary NPCs, set traps and barricades and shit throughout the castle. And if you hold the castle, then you hold the castle. If you lose the castle, the guild that captures it during that once monthly siege owns the castle for that next month. Once a week, automated caravans will leave the nodes under that castle's purview. 5 guild castles, each overseeing a 1/5 of the map. So those automated caravans will come out towards the guild castle nodes and need to be escorted by the guild castle. They will also be attackable by other players. If the taxes make it out to the castles, that's going to be the guild's taxes that they get. So That's gonna be what's used for mercenary NPC purchases, like everything. So that's the big incentivization for a guild. You'll notice that all of us are on ground mounts. There will be very selective flying mounts that are meant to be an extreme power multiplier. Right now, for testing, every mayor of a tier 3 node or higher gets a flyer. It's not how it's always going to be. So a lot of people are like, oh, we need a flyer for our shot caller. We need a flyer for this. We need a flyer for that. You're probably not going to be playing with a flyer much at all. So, with flying mounts, it'll be the mayors of those tier 6 metropolis nodes, the highest nodes, only 5 on a fully developed server at most. The owners of the guild castles, another 5, 10 flyers on the entire server. And then there will be adolescent mount or egg drops that can be trained through animal husbandry, which is one of the processing professions. So animal husbandry is how you make all of your mounts and your beasts of burden, which pull your caravans. You have the gathering of hunting, where you go around and you hunt the animals and you send them to your animal husbandrist to train. So flyers are incredibly rare. When's the next time you're participating in any of the events? So that's the thing with Ashes. Node versus node wars, guild versus guild wars, open world PvP, any of that stuff can happen anytime. It's not instanced, it's not timed out. We could have another group come over right now and want to contest this named mob because the drop is the second best caster chest in the entire game in terms of magic power damage rating. So basically, we could have another group come over and they could instantly Alt F flag up for PvP. We flag up, we fight them. Breaks out into this huge ongoing PvP battle where it ends in like a big war deck and stuff like that. Gotta be on your toes at all times. All the time. Every single point throughout the day. Yes. And with everything being open world, there's no instancing to hide behind. There isn't fast travel, so I can't just go travel back to a town instantly. We have had guild decks go out where we were competing with another guild for, you know, a farm. They decked on us, and since they had the element of surprise with, like, you know, we thought we were competing for the mobs, next thing we know, bam, guild deck. They wipe us, we have to regroup on our toes, get everybody all organized, and instantaneously go to it. So you have the spin-up modes, then like node sieges, those are going to be like a huge telegraph thing. There's going to be the build up to the siege itself, then there's going to be the siege declaration and the period to spin up. But again, that can happen at any time. You know what I mean? It's not like there's this set influence push time and then you declare a siege. You put in like buy orders as a mayor, and you basically as a node will build up towards that siege declaration, and then you'll deck the siege. So anything can happen at any given time. We could get guild decked on right now by a guild that we thought we were friends with. And in that, if they came over and wiped us, keep in mind, even if we die right now, we're not dropping like our gear, but we're dying. We're getting experience stat every time we die, which at level 25 doesn't matter a ton. But we're also dropping our glint and our materials. And glint is money. Glint's currency. So if you kill somebody in PvP, you have some incentivization, as long as it's not that non-consensual. And again, guild decks mean they'd be able to hit whoever in the guild at any given time. It is legitimately like, and of course, there are some of those modes where, you know, you go into a caravan. You're driving that caravan place to place, and that caravan is an opt-in PvP mode. Like, you're always on edge because you're like, oh, like, I know I'm probably going to get hit. If I don't get hit, it's going to be this, like, this chill time where I get some payout for it. If I do get hit, I've got to be ready to defend. I've got to be ready to, you know, kill the people that are hitting my van. If I do have people that can come in and help defend and I don't have enough people, that's where you'll, like, ask the guild for help. You'll post the Discord. You'll hit us up. We come over, help defend your caravan, and escort that shit. So, like, there are times where you can kind of, like, force the PvP a little bit more. There will also be some lawless zones. So I mentioned that you could sail and swim the entire ocean because there are boats. The entire ocean, and in the tropics, all of these islands that are out in the ocean are force flag lawless PvP zones. So if you see another boat, you could hop over, kill the people on the boat, sink their boat. They have to farm up mats and spend gold to get another boat at that point. It's everything could happen anywhere at any given point, and you always have to be ready. And it's also because of the open world and everything associated with that, strength in numbers, but also if your numbers aren't strong, your numbers just fall over. You can easily lose a doubled up numbers fight if your numbers don't play together. It's a really well designed gameplay loop. It has me very interested all the time. There are world bosses, like I mentioned and Fupo mentioned, that actually matter. And they're this huge event where you'll have hundreds of people contesting it. Same thing, contesting everything. If we were to go over to like Citadel of the Steel Bloom right now, or Forge, or any populated area, unless we roll up with enough people that no one will contest it, we're typically going to see other people and have to fight for that area. 90-day refund is only usable if I never launch the game. No, so a lot of people kind of like have a misconception of that. What that second line, I believe it's the second line within that, refers to with like the consumption of the product. You get two forms of real money compensation in the form of ChatGPT tells. Okay, so hopefully I can clarify better than ChatGPT. So with your Wave 3 pack, you spend $100 and that gets you your access, right? The access isn't what you're consuming. When the game launches, you'll get your first month of sub time because the sub doesn't start until the launch of the game. That's $15. Then you get $15 in the in-game store. Again, that's not out yet. That's going to be at the start of the game. That in-game store is no pay to win, no pay to progress. It's just skins, dies. So if you were to consume either of those, that would waive your 90-day refund, but you physically can't consume those things until later on in the dev process. You know what I mean? So yeah, that confuses some people, but we can very much confirm. We have people in the community that have, you know, had their refund go through already this stress test period. Because this is a 3-month stress test. You know what I mean? So we can confirm there are people who have played a lot and have still gotten their refund. So to our knowledge, that is just the actual consumption of that, like that real money kickback. Can you explain what's the point of grinding mobs endlessly since they don't drop gold? Glint might be used for caravan, but it's not guaranteed profit. You can sell your glint to a vendor to get gold on it, but a caravan's going to be a multiplicative reward on that. So if you want to go to one of the vendors in the town, you can sell your glint for gold. It's just like, you know, this is 10 copper, green is 1 silver, one of these is 10 silver, 1 gold, one heroic one is 1 gold. And so like you kind of have those set like metric system ass payout ratios. Whereas if you buy a commodity for glint and then drive it on a caravan place to place, you get like a multiplicative payout. So they do drop gold in a sense. It's just not immediately secured gold, so that way there's a risk reward with it. Instead of dropping the gold, it drops the glint, which goes into your materials tab, and then you're able to bring that glint safely back to town and then secure it either through like, you know, doing your caravans or just selling it to a vendor if you don't want to do vans. And then once it's secured in a storage or spent on something else or turned into gold, you don't have to worry about dropping it. But say I died right now, 25% of what's in my materials tab just disappears. RIP that glint, RIP that gold, even if I did want to sell it or use it for caravans or anything like that. 25% of it goes on my ashes. I could probably get a res and make it back here nice and peachy, but you don't want to die much in the first place. So yeah, while they don't like directly drop like, you know, you looted 14 copper, if you get 2 dull glint from a mob, that's going to be 20 copper. Just because, again, you can sell that to the vendor itself. So it's a little bit of that like risk reward, even with something as simple as monetary compensation. And it also gives someone multiple avenues to use their glint. Because keep in mind, if you're comfortable with the amount of gold you have, you can also use this glint to buy guild commodities. So there are gold commodities that you can put on your caravan to get gold for, or you can buy a guild commodity with your glint, put that on your caravan, and then you get a payout on the guild commodity, which increases guild level. So our guild level is level 1. If we were to hit level 2, the second we did that, we could get 10 more people in the guild. Level 3, another 10. Level 4, plus 20. And then we would also be able to have all of those people also running their guild commodities. So they did add that leveling progression for guilds too. It's just a very large, like, you know, long-term collective input. So that's what we're attempting to do, is kind of like pace out what the best usage of glint is. It's something that seems very simple on the front side of just like, oh, I sell it or I run vans. but there's so much that can actually go into it that can collectively impact a lot. Like for people that are leveling in guild 19 plus, need tank. Max is sick. Where's Obi? Obi was around earlier. Oh, Obi hit 25. I mean, see if Obi will do some. I don't know what he's doing right now, but and then other than that, there's Chris will be on later, should be. Crack Baby, Leona. There should be a few tanks. I don't know who's like all around or what we have in second, but this grind makes sense for collective benefit if you're casual and try to gear yourself with close to abyss items and maybe in other ways more effective. Mob grinding is the way to actually get the gear. So you either need to have the money to buy the gear or you need to have the means to farm the gear itself. Crafting is also something that's going to be limited by server progression. You cannot get journeyman crafting, which is what you need to make level 20 items. So as of right now, the only way to get level 20 items is going to be getting the drops from the mobs themselves. Once crafting's available, you'll have to kill the mobs to get the recipe. Recipes here, like the recipe for the red frayed robe, are going to be very valuable. So basically with crafting, keep in mind that crafting is not cheap right now. It is very expensive. It's a huge thing to craft, especially a good piece. And we can't even craft journeyman level stuff like this robe because it's not available in server progression yet. So with that, we're doing 2 named mobs. We are doing the Monitor, which drops Boots of the Tardy, which are currently the highest scaling physical boots in the entire game. So this is the Monitor. So we're coming over here and controlling this spawn because a lot of the people in this group already have very good gear. We have done different raids that drop like more of, we call it a blanket loot table, where we're just getting more drops all the time and it's constantly pumping gear out. This is what we call a target farm. So we kill the Monitor and then we go over, we hope for a drop, we never get one. We go back to the other side and we kill the mob that drops the red frayed robe. Red frayed robe is the second highest magic power rating for damage caster chest in the entire game. So you either get the actual item drop itself, you either get the recipe, or if it's something like this, you can get the material for that. Server progression is very slow in an alpha. No, server progression is going to be very slow. Yes. Yes. Server progression is going to be very slow, and as a casual player, you're not going to be in best in slot gear. Everything is competition for best in slot stuff. If you are a casual player with, you know, not a lot of gold, not a lot of time to put in, then you're probably not going to get best in slot until it's no longer best in slot. There are people, keep in mind, I've played about, well, over 10 hours a day every single day that the servers have been up. There are people that have played more than I have that are in much worse gear than me. There is no guarantee that even if you play a lot, you'll have really good gear. Everything is about knowing the like efficient route to everything, right? So server progression is going to be very, 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 very long term. You know what I mean? That's going to be not something that is immediate at all. This legendary crafted. Legendary crafted 20 gear doesn't exist yet. So therefore your BIS doesn't exist and your current BIS is something other than that. So as of right now, we're farming BIS loot. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You will lose the semantics here. I speak very deliberately. This is BIS. If you show me legendary crafted boots of the tardy right now, I will show you a crafter that's probably going to get banned for crafting things that are uncraftable right now. We're farming BIS. So, with that being said, like you're not gonna get best in slot stuff very easily at all. And right now, this is the way to get best in slot. So, it is all competition based, all the time, all built around taking the chance of maybe getting the drop. Later tonight, we'll probably take a larger raid over to Citadel of the Steel Bloom and try to farm a very specific spot in there because it spawns a ton of mobs and you're able to get very good, what we call blanket drops from those. So we go over to a place that drops not top tier gear, but good gear. And from there, we get a lot of people geared out on the baseline. And then once people are geared out on the baseline, we do this, which is the target farm. And we may get super bad RNG. We may get no drops doing this, but this is the name of the game. There's no guarantee that you kill a name mob and you get anything to drop. So yeah. Yeah. If it gets dropped, how do you determine who gets what? So there are a couple systems. You can keep stuff on group loot, which is the basic. So like if a green or higher piece of gear drops, then drop rate's 10% gross. If something green or higher in terms of gear drops, it'll go to a need or greed roll. If you need it, that's the highest priority roll. If you greed it, that means that it's a lower priority. If nobody needs it, then it goes to greed rolls. Then you have the master loot system. Master loot is basically a way for a master looter, somebody that is, you know, dedicated for that role, to pick up all the gear, and then you can either roll it off in a different area. You can basically like do a Discord roll, you can give it away accordingly, or you can just directly decide who gets it. So different guilds will function differently. With stuff like this, where we have everybody that needs the upgrade, we've already got one red frayed robe here, which is, again, that really good caster chest. So it kind of sucks that we haven't got boots of the tardy, which are the fizz boots, because a lot of our fizz damage dealers need it. But even just being here and getting one drop means that that is one of our casters that will not replace that chest for a very long time, probably until the end of this 3-month playtest. So that's one drop that we don't have to worry about getting. And with this being like best in slot stuff, it's typically going to be very contested. If we took a raid down and tried to farm up the Hawkbow down in the June Dark, we'd also probably run into mob player competition. So it's a mix of like, do you want to compete with other players? Do you want to go to a force flag area? Do you want to go to a, a PvE area where you can just mass root it or mass control it, like all of that? Kind of like an honor system because someone can just need anything. Exactly. And in servers like this, you also have big reputations that follow players. So you ask, has your guild declared any ops yet? So that's basically in like, as you mentioned, like the honor system and like the reputation system of every community. So there are a lot of guilds that have their very, very like, stark alliances and rivalries. And then there's us. We PvP pretty much everyone that will, that wants PvP and stuff, but we don't have any enemies because of it. Like, how I was in New World where like I would shit on somebody in a war and then they'd come in and they'd be like, yo, Dusty, good war, brother. Like, same thing. And if we lose to somebody and we get shit on, they come in here and they're like, yo, GG's, like, you guys did well. Like, some guilds get a very toxic, like, pushback from other guilds and other communities. Our guild, because of the way that we play, we don't, do scummy shit. We're not out here like, it's called mob training where you bring a bunch of mobs over to another group to like contest the area in kind of like a douchey way. We're not doing any of that stuff. We play the game the right way. We try to help the environment as much as we can. We're not exploiting. We're not out here taking the toxic routes. We're willing to lose the right way if it means we win the right way eventually. So a lot of people see that, and we don't really have ops, but we more so have a network of people that at any point, if I was like, yo, X or Y guild, you guys want a guild deck? Boom, we have a guild deck and people will try their hardest and we will get very good competition off of that. So that's just kind of the way we operate. We don't even have any formal alliance. We just kind of chill, and we have a lot of people who will see us and they're like, yo, cats, what up? So that's where we're at. Again, other guilds have completely different experiences. Rogues using daggers or greatsword in your group? Whatever the fuck they get, honestly. I think some of them are going for like the daggers from the Goondark. Some of them are using flesh rippers. It's really whatever they got. Yo, what up, Ryzen? Is this Alpha 3? This is like phase 2.5, basically. So this is a 3-month stress test to get ready for phase 3, which begins in August. So this started on May 1st. It goes until August 4th. And in that time, they are kind of like culminating a bunch of ongoing system changes. So by the time phase 3 starts, that's going to be August 4th, you'll have 24/7 server accessibility and uptime. You'll have like, you know, updates and shit like that, but there won't be the Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. We'll have a second starting area, full revamps to the questing experience, which it's already come a long way. Gathering, refining, crafting changes, time to kill changes, pretty much everything. So it's a huge point of progression for a lot of people, and there's a ton that is changing right now, but phase 3 is going to start in August 4th. But if you have your Wave 3 pack, then you can still get access to this phase, this 3-month period, and all of the future phases. So, can't wait to play beta. Beta is going to be such a cool time to come in. Part of why the alphas have been like longer for Ashes is because they're taking a very front-loaded approach. They are, by the end of Alpha 2 Phase 3, shooting to have everything feature complete. And at least mostly feature complete. So, it's kind of like, it's a longer process to get up to that point, of course, of being feature complete versus, you know, right on the border of things, and needing more work in beta. But because of that approach, by the time beta hits, the game is going to be put together. It's going to feel like Ashes of Creation, the MMO. Is going to be nice. Is going to be nice. And then by the time the betas hit, people that come in, like, for the beta, we're up tremendous. Lots of focus on performance and getting the dynamic grid going. Oh, yeah. We feel it, Foo. We feel it very, very, very much so. And like, I feel bad because all of the econ and TTK changes, I feel like kind of popped up out of nowhere, and we're more like, all right, well, we're gonna use this for dynamic gridding and for some back-end stuff, maybe get the server workers working, and then it's like, econ revamp, TTK change, attribute change, loot table changes, ratio changes, and like, I bet from Intrepid's standpoint, it feels like I got one hole plugged on the boat, and then there's another hole that's just like boop and hits you in the side of the head. So I'm praying for our overlords, dude. I know they got a lot of things they're trying to emphasize, but yo, Colox, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, dog. Just put an entire spoonful of hot honey in my mouth thinking it was regular. Oh no. Oh no. How do you feel about PvE content at the moment? Anything you're wanting to see different at launch? Personally, I think world bosses being on their like current schedule is kind of like less than ideal. Anytime a server restart happens, which right now server restarts are 2 a.m. EST, or anytime there's a patch throughout the day, as soon as the servers come up, world bosses are instantly spawned and the entire world is populated. So basically, my thought on that, we talked about this in chat a lot, but like when servers go up, we would like to see a timer start ticking for a potential world boss spawn. Like after the servers go up, it's like X hours to X hours for the spawn window. So that way, you know, once the minimum time after server uptime hits or after a server reset hits, you've got that like ticking down time bomb for your actual world bosses. 8 hours hits if that's the minimum spawn window, and then you have people scouting out every single spawn that the world bosses could potentially be at. And keep in mind, more world bosses will be in more biomes and expanding that as well. So personally, that's one thing that I look forward to, hopefully getting a bit more implementation. I like dungeon like instance content, but I also have grown to really like the open world like dynamic competition and pop-up that happens through there. So it's been a big thing for me to look forward to both of those things, but definitely the open world boss side thing the most, just in terms of a bit more like dynamic competition being available and not having people, you know, just like stay up till 2 a.m. and then anytime a server's on, just be there. You know what I mean? So I'd like that. Got gifted a sub here. So I'm confused on how I'm not following. Welcome in, brother. I appreciate you coming through. I stream 70 to 80 hours a week, so if there's been a time that you like popped by the Ashes directory or anything like that before, may have been then. Maybe like a raid that passed you over here at some point, but we appreciate our gifters here, and I appreciate you coming through, dog. Shrug! Well, I mean, if you don't have any idea what Ashes is, it's an MMO that's in alpha testing, very social sandbox leaning thing, so seem chill, why not? I appreciate that, dog. So I've been over here for 1,000+ hours since late December. I came over here from New World where I played a fuckload of that and been very happy to be over here. It's very community based. So right now we're kind of like chilling, trying to farm some named mobs. They're on 20-minute respawn timers. And we got a big raid of hooligans over here. We got about 2 groups. So right now this is 14 people in the groups. We're just kind of like chilling, going back and forth, controlling these spawns, trying to get some really high value drops. Having bad luck so far. Later in the night, we're going to get even more people together and go over to like a mass grind spot. So you're going to see a lot of mobs over there, a lot of loot constantly flowing out. So yeah, it's, then later tonight after that, may get some PvP, may do some lawless zone farming, all of that shit. So, a friend who streams this, I think that's how I ended up here. Well, I appreciate your friend. I love that. I'm glad there are more people streaming, man. As we get closer to phase 3 as well, it's just more and more people keep ticking in, so it's cool, it's cool. Is there something specific that triggers a Tupac or Firebrand spawn? Server resets. Just server resets. New World, I saw everyone max level around 3 weeks. So keep in mind, I could hop over to New World and be max level in probably 8 hours. Like, maybe even faster than that. If that's without a power level, just like the linearization of their main story quest has reduced their leveling experience down a lot. As of right now, I would say new players leveling 1 to 25. Keep in mind, launch is going to be 1 to 50. 1 to 25, I would say will take most players right now a good 150-ish hours, 125-ish, 150-ish, especially if you're hopping in now because of mob competition, stuff like that. It's a long grind, and it's intended to be a long grind where you have many things that you can work on along the way. You get character experience for chopping trees, for mining things, for refining those, and leveling your gathering and your processing skills. Like, it is intended to be like a month plus grind to level 50 on launch for someone like me who plays 10 hours every day. It's a long haul game, man. But it's also meant to have a lot to do during that long haul to keep you entertained and to also make you feel like a member of the world. So while you're leveling, nodes are building up, towns are building up. You can gather, you can level your gathering and your processing and your crafting if you want to go the crafting route. If you don't want to go the crafting route, you can do it specifically to help build the node up that you want to be a citizen of. You can run caravans and try to take the route less traveled. Like, you can actually participate in most systems at a very low level. And you have, of course, an increased risk and maybe a lower reward in some instances of it. But I think that there is always something for nearly every type of player to do, especially during the grind, to break it up. Did the econ patch come out today? Small econ patch today, and then they'll have like the more in-depth iteration next week. But they increased T1 spawn rates, not T1 spawn rates, they increased spawn rates of a lot of materials actually, even including like willow and shit like that. And then through mining, they also made it so you have a chance to get like additional loot. So they did like a gathering pass today to try to help out with the constraints on available resources. You know, that's fine. Take your time. Us crafters are still suffering. Yeah. You quit your bitching until Journeyman's up when you actually matter. I got my obsidian rings. I don't need you guys for a couple of months. I'll see you next phase, and then we'll deal with your problems. Tell me when you can make level 20 gear, and then we'll fix it. It's gonna be long games, so the player base has lots of things to do. Yes, and there's always something to do. So even once you hit level 25, the current max level, or level 50 on launch, and you get your gear, that's the start of like your big, you know, gameplay loop. That's where you decide where you want to call home. That's where if a node war breaks out, you're going to defend that home. If a siege is prepping, you're going to, as a PvE player, commit your resources and your time to farming up buy orders for the siege. You could help with siege vehicles. You could help with siege weaponry. There will be ways, even in the most competitive PvP modes, for PvE players to have a huge impact on that. Everything in this game is PvX. Whether you are the sweatiest of the PvP players, or the sweatiest of the PvE players, or the most casual of either of those groups. It's a full PvX gameplay loop. And that's part of why I personally enjoyed it so much, simply because there is an infinite amount of stuff that we can do all of the time. All of the time. Good day. I have bad news. What's this? Trade. Nice. Nice. I'll take it. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the contribution. The Dusty fun grows day after day, boys. Never taking a loss. Never taking a loss. Good deal? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Oh, thank you. All the donos. Good God. Good God. Get these guys the exclamation donate link, boys. How are they dropping? They're fucking not. 1 robe, 0 boots, 2+ hours. Oh, the petition challenge pieces? I don't think the event's up, is it? I haven't seen the event in the past couple of days. So I don't know. Oh no, thoughts and prayers though. We're scrolled up. What do you want now? What the hell is this? Take these. I don't have room. 27. Well, give it to me. You can't just put it in the window and not give it to me. That's not the point of the donations. Those didn't pay their taxes this week and they're giving you money. Who didn't pay their taxes this week? What the fuck? Start naming and shaming motherfuckers. Who the fuck isn't paying their taxes? Ayo, Chris, you got a group to tank. It's time to get on. Like everyone. We'll put a fucking ping out. Yo, Kugels, thank you for follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, put a ping out and name and shame motherfuckers. I need to find someone to pay my taxes to. Wait, yeah, we should probably do a tax collection period to make it better. So we should probably just say at this time, this day, and this day, there will be someone from the guild here or here to collect your taxes. So like tonight, I want to do a Steel Bloom raid to get gear out. So 8 p.m. EST, let's put out a ping for an all call for a Steel Bloom raid. And then at 7:45, if you need to pay your taxes, get it to either you, Shock, or Nin, or Zom if he's here, like in that time frame. That'll give everybody a good chance, plus it'll be the all call for the raid. It's hard without in-game mail. Motherfucker, hard without in-game mail. What do you think people did IRL before the US Postal Service? They fucking ran shit from point A to point B. Just run it point A to point B. You even got a mount. Before we had telephones. Before we had flashlights. Man had to hunt its bussy. And everyone out here is afraid to hunt for some bussy nowadays. 14 people, 2 hours, so 28 man hours for 1 robe. That's worth 60 plus gold maybe. That means you have 14 people earning a little over 2 gold per hour for 2 hours. Yeah, but it's all about the potential earn as well. Like hindsight's always 20/20 when anything random number is implemented, right? But keep in mind, if you have less than 14 people, you're getting fewer mob tags because it's easier for people to move in on you. If you're not getting the tags themselves, there's a 0% chance of the drop. And if drops are going to people, then, you know, as soon as another drops, it doubles. Yeah, in RNG, you could literally come over and have drop. Like, we went over to a beetle plate helm farm yesterday and had 4 beetle plate helms in, like, under an hour. So with all of that, that was also a farm that can be held down by 8 because we didn't need the full raid because it wasn't that contested. So there's always a lot of contest. So yeah, it's a matter of like the potential that you can get. We have also found another 5 to 6 pieces that have been upgrades for people since we've been here. So it's definitely not like, you know, the ideal scenario hitting brick in terms of RNG, but that's also part of it. Farming IMO is more fun than browsing trade chat. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's just the choice in gameplay loop as well. You know what I mean? If somebody's like, wow, this is stupid. I can't imagine just hoping for drops all day. We'll go cut trees then. Go make some granite grinding stones. And then after a set amount of hours, if there is one that exists, because keep in mind, thousands of players log into this every day. And this is one drop from one name mob that each of those thousands of players want. There are 2... Who's snoring in my ear? There are 2 caster chests on this level. There are 0, well, there's 1 boot on this level for Fizz. It's just Boots of the Tardy, and it's either Red Frayed Robe or Calder's breastplate for casters. So, this is going to be a very unavailable item, unless you're over here farming and making the drops occur. Crafting isn't going to be a thing either for a very long time, so even if you do have the money, you're going to be overpaying like crazy because people aren't just whipping them out. So it is all a matter of that that actual opportunity cost. If we pull up with 5 people to farm this, which is the amount that you need to actually kill the mob, someone sees we only have 5 people here, they're like, we're gonna get more people over here. But somebody sees us with 14, 15 people over here. They're like, oh, well, Dusty's got this on lock. Cat's got this. You know what I mean? That's the whole opportunity cost and gameplay loop decision. I think that's player autonomy at its finest. This is worth my time. If I'm being a sweat lord, info seems useful. I'm just trying to convert a lot of things to gold per hour. Just get a feel for things. Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, the gold per hour from this is all relative. If we had 3 drops by now, it wouldn't even be a question, right? And keep in mind, gold per hour is also assuming that things are available. The price of 80 gold is a ballpark figure of if somebody happens to be selling one, which there are typically fewer than 3 available floating on the server at any time from what we've seen, and usually 0. 80 gold is just a ballpark figure because they're not actually readily for sale. No one knows. Any of these that get found are typically being immediately equipped or used within an alliance, so. Only Calder's chess piece I've seen today is 330 gold for a rare. The only one. And this is the second best option, and it's pretty goddamn comparable. Did you know the Ring of Invocation from the Karf event is 100 gold? Yep. I mean, we found so many slag earrings. We found so many glittering spall rings from Forge and shit like that. I tell people, unironically, every time we go over to Forge, each night, we farm up 1,000+ gold worth of stuff. If we were to just sell everything, we have people that are Dunes and Scepter, Dunes and Focus, Dunes and Wand, Dunes and Focus. We have people that are double Spall Ring. We have people that are double Slag Earring. We have people like, I got my Dunes and Bow. Like, we have a lot from every time we go over there. It's kind of nuts what you can get if there is good farm available. Forge is probably the best farm. Forge is weapons and jewelry. Steel Bloom is armor. Just to be completely upfront, I think that's the breakdown. Forge, weapons, jewelry, Steel Bloom, armor. And we have a lot of people with good weapons and jewelry at this point, so we need more of the armor drops. So we need like just those generic, like, you know, cast speed, crit rating, power rating, like those filler pieces to replace people's actual ass. You know what I mean? 3 best pieces from Steel Bloom too. Yeah, and even on the Fizz side of things, you still get bone earrings. You still get like the Rosarium Guard set, I'm using 2 pieces of that. You still get the Bear Hide set, I'm using 2 pieces of that. There's a lot that you can get. You can get Iron Rings, which are Fizz Power, max HP rings. You can get Steel Bloom earrings, which are good earrings. Like, Steel Bloom's also valid. So that's why we tried to do like the start of it, where Griffin Gear can drop a Steel Bloom too. Yes. Yeah. There is, there's so much that can drop everywhere that you go. But again, I think Steel Bloom is a huge value in terms of getting people their baseline sets. And then Forge, the way that we've controlled it, being in the room that we're in, we get such a high number of weapon, focus, and jewelry drops. The armor sets from there are ass right now because fireman rating. Like, we're gearing up for PvP, not Onyxia. But every weapon drop, every jewelry drop, people are shitting their pants for. And that's a good thing. That's a very good thing. Do these new zones opening up have an area similar to Forge? So Forge and the Tower of Carfin are referred to as like grand dungeons. So those like more, you know, long build outs. Tower of Carfin much smaller. I also consider Steel Bloom like the smallest grand dungeon, but that's my Is Pluto a Planet. There will be more grand dungeons and like build outs and POIs and stuff like that in other areas. They're just not all implemented quite yet. So we'll see like in the desert. We'll see more POIs. We may see dungeon build outs that are like a reference to the Tauren Empire and stuff like that. So they say what the volcano is supposed to be. It's a volcano area called the Crucible. Now it sounds like a big ass dungeon build out based on it being called the Crucible. Like, it sounds accurate as hell, right? I think that'd be cool. I just didn't know because they haven't gone to the village level. Yeah, so like right now, all that exists that we know of are pocket dungeons. Pocket dungeons are the ones that are like out in the desert right now. So like Daytona, Apothecarium, Dreadmire. Like pocket dungeons are above a normal point of interest, but below a full grand dungeon build out. They typically have named mobs like the ones that we're going to be fighting here, but they don't have boss mobs. So there are pocket dungeons that are like in the desert, in the tropics, in the June Dark, stuff like that. Some of those are barred by, like you said, node level. So you will have some of those closed until progression happens. But we don't really know in terms of grand dungeons what it's even gonna be. We don't know the full scheme, the full setup. So I'm just excited for it, man. More excited for the new starting area or the Underrealm. Probably new starting area. New starting area is going to potentially alleviate so much of that early like bottlenecking that a lot of players went through. I think new starting area, just in terms of functionality, I do look forward to the Underrealm as well, except for the fact that when the Underrealm drops, then we're gonna get the furries as well. Oh, also, someone asked earlier how many races are in the game right now. We're missing 4, and we're getting 3 of the 4 before August. So there will be 9 races total. So from the human side, you have the Valoon and... Wait. No, the Kalar. Sorry. The Kalar and the Valoon. I almost shit my brain out there. So basically, the humans have a Divine Gate here, and then they split into the Kalar in the Riverlands, and then the Valoon in the desert. And then the Dwarven Divine Gate's gonna be the next one. So that's gonna be your Dunir up to the north in your Dunzakel Mountains, and then your Nakua in the tropics. And then you have your orcs on the other continent, as well as your elves. There are 2 different elf races and orc races for 8. And then you have your furries, and they live in the Underrealm. Furries? Yes, furries. I'll elaborate. So basically, the 9th race is, the lore of it is during the apocalypse, which was the battle royale of Ashes of Creation. These guys came down to the underworld, the Underrealm, and never left. So it's a combination of the 4 major races and many of the minor races. It's called the Tolnar. And these are going to be the female Tolnar models, or at least some of them. You got the Scalies, you got the furries, and then you got the orkies, I guess. But it's like a thing of not every Tolnar is a furry, but I think 100% of furries will be Tolnars. So yeah. I probably won't be making a Tolnar. Literally furries. Yes. Yes. Like, you think someone hasn't rubbed one out to this already? Because I'll prove you're wrong right now. Wait, what? But yes. And these are the males. So... like, he looks dope. I won't lie. He doesn't look too furry. But like... I've seen VTubers with this same model. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm pretty sure I saw this on a VTuber stream recently. I don't even want to talk about this. These motherfuckers about to be fucking hissing in area chat and shit, if there is one. That's rule 34? Wait, no. Rule 34 is when it's actually made into the smut. Rule 33 is that, or is it rule 35? No, rule 33 is that if it's not rule 34 yet, then it will be, right? If it exists, is that rule 34? Okay, wait, what's rule 33? If it exists, it's happened. That sounds like some existential shit. Rule 33 means you're not allowed to play the game. Wait, so if it was rule 34, would people have made porn out of the crashes? What would the stress test be at that point? You didn't watch the crash porn? No, because I was whitelisted day 1. Yeah, I had the streamer client. You didn't read the Discord day 1? Yeah, the Ashes Discord was all up in arms because all of the Reddit normies thought that I was whitelisted because I wasn't getting disconnected. They were right. They were right. So yeah, everyone was actually accusing Intrepid of whitelisting me. I didn't have like a single crash. I also had no issues first week. Yeah. Yeah, people were furious. Like, people were actually mad in the Discord about it. From what I gathered, I didn't really look much because I thought it was fucking hilarious and I couldn't stop to look because my game wasn't crashing because I was on the streamer client. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't have any time for that shit. Ain't nobody got time for that. My glint's been okay. The glint's been okay. I think I have enough time to piss. The zombie's just like moaning in your ears real quick. I saw you hauling ass at a line hold and you not having any crashes was the luckiest thing I've seen that week. Oh yeah. Yeah, the strat was get as far away from lion hold as we fucking could. We went lion hold over to second sword outpost for our first few mobs. Right? So lion hold directly out to second sword. We farmed second sword until we were like level 7, level 8. We worked our way down here, kept moving away from the clutter, and then we stumbled upon Cock Rock, and Cock Rock had level 12 minnows. So we farmed the level 12 minnows for a little bit until I got too froggy and pulled us off of Cock Rock and had us go on an adventure, and that fucked all of our progression. I should not have moved us. We would have been so much further ahead if I didn't pull us off of Cock Rock. I ADHD'd out and we were so far ahead of the curve that we could have sat there until level 12 and been fine. Like level, honestly, 13 and been fine. But I pulled us off at like level 9, brought us out to the tropics, and then it was bad. Bad idea pulling off Cock Rock. I should have rode that thing until I couldn't take it anymore. I'll be completely honest. I should have milked it for all it was worth. Worst decision that I made this phase. Genuinely, hands down. We would have been even further ahead, man. It was the biggest thing that put us behind early in terms of like my group's progression was me going, oh, let's check out the tropics. Day 1, we spent 4.5 hours running around. That was multiple day 1 levels, which would have got us at, like into the Steel Bloom farm range. Like day 2, day 1, right around there. It was rough. It was rough. I just want to access the rest of the quests for Mirage and Cypher. Oh wait, quests you say? I haven't done any questing. Shardlings might be nice. Shardlings are always nice. Shardlings are always nice. But there's also that new 1 to 10 loop that came out that a lot of people have been fucking with. We got Drewski on it right now. So Drew's leveling his ranger. He watched the video and I think he's been cooking it up. I don't know how it's going for him, but how's the grind? Fucking sucks. I think we're probably gonna head over to Steel Bloom soon. Cooking right now, level 4. Word. You got your mount and everything? Yeah, we'll probably go to Steel Bloom soon. Did you get your situation figured out yet so you can play the game, or are you still cooked? This is a good guide. Okay, I love that. Keep in mind, it'll all change, but yeah, this should get you set up with like some gear and shit like that. Should be some nice pumps. Been trying this whole time. Are any of your pieces like failing? Have you done stress testing on your individual pieces? Like a benchmark or anything like that? Just needs a relog. I'm updating my BIOS because they were 3 years old. Bruh. You probably can't fucking, like, depending on what your MOBO is, you probably weren't able to use your fucking GPU or something. Like, something was probably fucked up. If you're running it on a 950, but not a 2060, your MOBO was probably trying to read fucking Klingon. Yesterday in Forge, when you left to restart the game, we got 2 blue drops. Wait, what the fuck do you mean? What were the drops? What the fuck? What do you mean 2 drops? I don't remember, but they were insane drops. Bruh. And y'all ain't even let me roll on that shit. Chat, what were the drops? I'll go watch Strike's VOD. I swear to God. I swear to God, it exists somewhere. What was it? What were the drops, you fucking rats? Jesus fucking Christ. One of our guilds is getting decked on today. By me. Good fucking gravy. I don't even need anything. I hate you all. I hope you know I'm rolling 100 on this pair of boots when it drops. I'm throwing that out there. It's a straight Hunsky. But honestly, after this kill, let's go to Steel Bloom and start posting up. I think that's probably our best bet. I think we'd be able to get so much more loot out for people if we did that. And we can make motherfuckers pay their taxes too. I think that's the best part. I pulled one of the mobs underneath. That's my own fault. Oh, this fixes it on having withdrawals. You're falling behind. Yo, Wood! You're updating now? I heard it was a beefy update. Mine actually took a couple minutes too today. But we'll see you soon. I think we're going to be heading over to Steel Bloom soon. Trying to get some more blanket farm out for people. Yo, Leon, what up, my goat? It's going very well. We got 1 red frayed robe so far. That's it. No boots to the tardy, but at least we got 1 red frayed robe. So that's huge. We're kind of up tremendous. At least one of us is. But we're gonna go over to Steel Bloom soon, get some farm in. Hopefully get some more blanket drops out for anybody that does need them. At this point, it shouldn't be too many people that need the blanket drops, but not tremendous right now. Don't worry, you're not as down horrendous as Nin. Nin corrupted on a level 4 in the tropics and then lost Nin's collar, which is a quest reward, the Orlogian collar or whatever. It's the best caster amulet. And the reason that Nin lost it was because Nin corrupted and then went to drown. And when Nin drowned, the ashes weren't recoverable. Fizz drops like 4. No, this is the thing. We've got more magic than we have Fizz. I don't even lie. And Forge has been giving us way more caster gear. I don't lie. Our casters are juiced. We have a couple casters that are close to being 220 power. We got CME at 195 with the red frayed robe drop. I think we have like 2 casters that are 2 pieces from like 215 to 220. Our caster drops have been good. But another night of Steel Bloom will help that too. Yeah, Nin got fucked. Over to Tropics. Tropics? Come to Steel Bloom. We'll probably be at Steel Bloom for a few hours when we go over there. I think that's gonna be where the guild raid is tonight. I don't know like what time you're planning on being on around, but all right, 1 drop. 1 drop. Come on. There is no God. This fucked. This is fucked, man. Oh, short foot and all that. Oh, word. That makes sense. Yeah, I heard Shorefoot's going to be village soon, right? I don't know what it shows on the graphic, but I hate this mob. Yeah, me too. I'm unstucking. And I'm going P, and then I'm making my way over to Steel Bloom. Fuck this. We're gonna start farming Steel Bloom. We'll get more people in the raid. Anybody 18 plus in guild, Steel Bloom. All right, I'll be right back. I'm getting water. God fucking damn it. I can't believe we bricked no pairs of boots. All right, be right back. Chat, do we have anybody that has extra level 0 gear, by the way? Because I feel like... Oh, wait. Hello, lads. Do you guys need invites? Finally got beetle plate, and above 150 fist power. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. We're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. Off we go. I have a bit. Okay, I know we have a few new players coming in. Fizz stuff. Yeah, Drewski's leveling a ranger. So, I don't know what you have, but I'm sure anything would help more than the stuff that he currently can't get. Am I getting spooky Carfin music now? Oh, I am. I'm going to have to relog. I'll just restart the game real quick. I should have done that while I guess I was fast traveling. I heard name. Yeah, Leon probably has starter gear for you. Well, I have to close my window. It's cold as fuck. Leon probably has starter gear for you. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, Leon will have shit. So, should be pretty chill there. Reload drops. We got Blue Morden Pauldrons and Rose Thorn Bracers now. Oh shit. It's not bad. Nice to meet you, Soap. Leon, where are you at? Oh wait, I guess Drewski's like quest chain would get him a full starter set, huh? So what do we have for level 10? I guess it'd be more level 10 stuff. Cause he's going through the 1 to 10 chain. That's gonna get him a full starter set. So I'd say if we have any level 10, but yeah. Yeah, both? Okay. Word. I can meet up with you. This guy got gear in mind. Now keep in mind, Drewski. Steven said, you know, our sandaled lord, he came out and said that you would see the surplus token quests and like that gear experience integrated into the first time user experience as part of like a fluid piece. So with that being said, you played before, you played now. What are your thoughts with this guide in place? Just like that level of hand holding at the start. Do you think that this is going to be good for new players? I didn't play with this guide because it wasn't out when I leveled. So you literally are probably one of the first people to use it just because it is very new. Just needs to be more obvious as to what they need to do. Yeah. Some more like guidance and stuff like that. Just a little more hand holding to usher people in. Do you think like UX stuff would be a big help or just like a form of kind of like you have the quest here and there, but give me a segue over to the other thing? Just an orange thing above their head. Yeah. Kind of like give me a small segue quest where it's like I've finished this and make it like a new player chain, so to say, with like a reward at the end of the chain maybe that's like a gear crate or something. That could actually be cool. Different parts throughout the chain, they give you a surplus token. So you could buy a piece of gear or you could save them all up for the end. And then at the end, they give you like a weapon crate or something like that. Make it super obvious to take the first quest as soon as you spawn in. Yeah. Just some of those big indicators. I agree. I have a rare wolf and maw for him. Wait, where are you at, Black? I can grab that. I'll run it over because that would that'd probably be a big help for the boy. I do have a few pieces of River Stalker stuff, but spawn and run right by the guy with the quest. Are you talking like the Welcome to Vera quest right at the start? Gonna assume most people who do that. Yeah. Going to Halcyon. You rat bastard. Okay, I'll grab it whenever. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao. Ni hao, Victor. We're headed over to Steel Bloom. So make your guys' way over to Steel Bloom if you want the farm. It is juicy. We need enough people to be able to hold down the area though. So that's the big thing. Just make sure that we can get out there. You're juicy. I meet you at Steel Bloom. Word. Yeah, I can just run stuff over real quick. I don't have a lot of inventory space, but yo, crafters, can I get some crafters to take some fucking recipes from me today? Just like by chance, please. I'm fucked. Invite. Give me recipes. Well, I'm not giving you all the recipes. I just need my guild crafters to give me recipes. That wasn't good. Cooking ones for currently braised. Currently braised is fire. I love that. I'm at Seal Bloom on my 18 rogue. Bet. We need the 18s, like the under 20s, to bring the average group level down. Because now we have so many 25s that like the average group level is gonna be higher. So yeah, send me a DM if you're not in guild or if you're in main guild. Well, obviously, if you're in second guild, send me DM. If you're in main guild, X up in guild chat. If you're not in guild, exclamation guild and join the guild Discord or you're fucked. I'll be completely honest. What are you doing? Alchemy? If you can get into the game, I'll give you the alchemy recipes. I mean, I have recipes. I got a lot of recipes. Waiting on cooldown. Are you all set up in the Discord? As long as you are all set up in the Discord, then you're good. I have a theory that group average doesn't exist. It only checks lowest and highest. Taking it all? All right, beautiful. You're good then. DM me. I mean, like, the wiki says that it's group average, but the wiki could also say that when Steven farts, it smells like Skittles, and I would kind of trust it at this point. Anything could change, though. It could be a placeholder system. It could be a temporary system. It could be anything. But everyone will have a tinfoil hat about it. I don't really know, unless they come out and directly say, like, this is currently what it's based off of. Then we're all just kind of fucking guessing here. What's going on over this way? Low level areas, like, opened up a nice little bit, though, I will say. 1 to 10 is a really good questing prog at the start, though, because you hit level 10 and then you just go Oakenbane. Oakenbane to 16, Seph to 20, level in 3 days, 2 days. It's actually not fucking bad. I'd be willing to bet with guild groups right now, we could get somebody to 20 pretty consistently without, like, you know, me outside of the group tanking shit. I bet we could do that in 3 days, 2 days maybe. How's that Discord bet? Yes. This is our gear farm. So if anybody is all set up in Discord, tickets all set up, 18 plus, message me. This is going to be your best chance to get a shitload of loot very quickly. This is more just like, we call it blanket drops, but we try to get enough people together to hold down an area. And then from there, we just farm up all of the mobs that spawn very quickly. So we're gonna try to get this going as much as we can. And if it goes well, then a lot of people will leave with a lot of gear very quickly. We want to try to get as many people as we can for it, because this is typically a very contested area too. So I'll post in Discord real quick. I'm not gonna ping, but Steel Bloom raid forming 18 plus PM DustyWhy in game. 17? 1738. I would prefer people get at least up to 18, because if you're 18 plus, you can do thoms really easily. I mean, I guess if you're 17, like, and have nothing else going on, then sure. I don't want to exclude anyone because shit'll still drop. So yeah, fuck it, pull up. Fuck it. Yo, what up, Chad? Are you all set up in the Discord? I have to ask. I have to verify everyone. As long as you're all set up in the guild Discord, we're good to go. But that's Steel Bloom. This. If you're not set up in the guild Discord yet, exclamation guild, post in public chat to get your perms, and then you'll want to create your ticket there. That is your way to communicate with leadership and everything like that. It's also our way to verify, like, who's doing what where. Invites should be out to most people in first 2 guilds, and then third one will be up hopefully by the end of the day today. I've got the guild deck scroll, the guild decks. I got the guild creation scrolls on me right now. So we're waiting on that, and then as soon as Corla is done interrogating people that are interested in leading third, we'll be up. Third guild, yes. Third guild. So basically our first 2 guilds are going to be PvP minded guilds, like basically our sweaty players contained. Third and below that will be our casual players. First 2 guilds have a weekly tax, which helps like support our crafters, support things that we need for the guild, consumes all of that to be ready for wars, to be ready for progression. And the first 2 guilds will be like ongoing. The top, you know, however many people, especially once leveling comes in, that changes a lot. But the top however many people we have that want to be at the highest level possible. Then from there, we offer the accessibility of like third and beyond that. All of our other guilds that are just no hours requirement, no level requirement, no guild tax, no anything. You just get to come hang out and you get to be a part of the community. And with that, everybody that's on the casual end, say you need help with a farm. We can come help with a farm. Say you've got somebody bullying you at a PvP area. You're able to be like, oh, can I get a group from first guild out here to help with this? We're getting kind of fucked up. And it's that full support of like the casual guilds will help with the infrastructure. Bruh. Ain't no way there's a red frayed as soon as I left, Carf. We got a blue red frayed robe drop as soon as I left Carfin. What the fuck do you mean? Who won that? Did we win that? Was that one of us? What the hell? Why am I being gang stalked? Why do I choose to leave at the worst times? Why? We could have stayed for one more fucking kill. Dude, I swear to God, I'm cursed with the leaving. Our healer looted that chest. I mean, it's still really good for a healer, right? I don't know what their abyss is, but that's a lot of healing power. Because MP mirrors healing power 1-to-1. Can you check if Argon is in guild 1? Argon! Oh, wait. I'd check the list, can't I? Yes. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, Argon's in guild 1. So it was our healer, right? Like our cats healer. Because as long as that went to the cats, we're up. If we got 2 red frayed robes and one of them was blue, I consider that a full success. That blue one is people probably pay the ass for that, by the way. How do you know it dropped? We have someone still over there. They posted in the guild Discord and said, wow, as soon as Dusty left. I just got so mad about that I ran over to town and I didn't actually store my stuff. Whatever. That's supposed to be mine. Not anymore. Not anymore, baby. So, where's Zombie? Because I need someone to either master loot or I need somebody with a lot of inventory space to take some shit. Or we can just keep it on group loot. Should be pretty easy either way. And the thing with group loot is people just don't grab their shit. Because there's so much dropping that people can't keep track. I have a lot of space. Okay, can you hold some shit for me? It'll just be like recipes and stuff. Enter room for a third guild waiter. Yes, as long as you're all set up in the Discord. If you're not set up in the Discord, you die. Alright, huge. Open up a trade whenever you're over here. Carfin's Bloom is just a small event. Have Striker Shockmaster loot? I can master loot it. I'll give Geoj all of my stuff. My goat. Boop, 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 boop. Those will expire anyways, actually. Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. And then you're gonna get a couple of those. You can eat those if you're hungry. Feel free to do what you will with those. Should be good to go. I appreciate you. A true legend. Ah, it's so much better. Oh, it's so much better. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Okay. Okay. We're feeling good. Heck's Geo doing in here? Geo just hanging out. What do you mean? Yeah, he's just balling. He's getting gear. He's taking all your gear because you're not committed to the grind. All right, let's get these groups set up. Hoofsy! I was just worried about getting another cleric in here. Carla's doing her interviewee stuff. Let's get a bard here. Slacker, you're gonna be mana-ing there. And then we'll get give me Zop in here. We'll move Merc down to here. And then we've got 2 good groups there. Got a couple more spots in the first few groups. Says unable to trade you. Me? Oh, I already took everything. Hold on. Let's do this real quick before we get in. Oh, word. My goat. I appreciate you. Yeah, someone will use the shit out of that. All right, we're up. How can I leave without saving? Confirm. So, hold on. Pass me leader back real quick. Hoofs. Here. Promote to raid lead. And then try to pass me leader back. And see if that works. This has been a little... It's been a little strange so far. Alright, let's see. I don't know. I don't know. I can't get the master looter set up. It's borked. She stressed? Me too. I'm trying to set this goddamn master loot up. Like, motherfucker. Hoofsy's probably air drying his ass crack right now. Wait, Discord? I mean, there are a lot of people that are, but not really a necessity. We basically just have a few people that go down and pull every single thing in the area, and then we just keep it going. Oh, Jan. Oh, whoops. That was the wrong one. I'm so sorry. Hold on. That was supposed to be the raid. Oh, I'm in trouble. Hold on. I might have to kick you. I don't have permission to invite people. That was supposed to be a raid invite. Carla, is Jan all set up in the Discord? We need more rangers in first, I will say. I will say, if there's a good value pickup, it's Jan. All set up in the Discord? Ranger, first. Yes? Wait. Carla said no. Hold on. Nin, third-party evaluation. Do you have your ticket up, Jan? Can't have people in first right now. We need rangers. RIP to the fighter I just cooked. Oh no. I think that's every fighter. What if... Hold on. We'll clear out because we've had a few people that have not been active. So like, Ja hasn't been on for 11 days. Sedora's internet's been cooked. Sedora's coming back. I don't know. Did you kick Docs? Oh no, Docs hasn't been on for 11 days either. Don't mess anything up. I wasn't gonna mess it up. I was gonna trade an eye for an eye. Okay, do I have to kick Jan to keep everything organized? Or can we just switch Jan for Docs since Docs doesn't seem to be playing right now? I need leader back from Hoofsy before I can invite. I passed him leader to try to reset the master loot stuff. So I need to, oh, thank you, Hoofsy. All right, invite to raid. And then invite to raid. Okay. Okay. 2 rangers in 1 area for the cats, boys. He was totally gonna fuck it up. I was not gonna fuck it up. Who else will be joining us? I don't know if we have any stragglers. Looks like we have a couple of people that are on their way over, so we'll give them a second. Nin's coming over from Carve. Please kick. We have a lot of people trying to move from second guild up. Okay. Jan will get you in. You have to go through the due process. I know, it was an accident. It was an accident. I didn't mean to. I'm also gonna remove Docs because Docs hasn't been on for 11 days. And also took my glittering spa ring. So, I kicked Docs. Ja? We haven't heard from Toke, I don't think. So I can make the space there too if you would like me to. Carla also hasn't been on for 2 days. Leave it for now. Okay, well I kicked Docs because he didn't give me back my glittering spell ring before he quit. And he ignored my Discord message when I was like, yo, can I get that back? So -1 Docs, and I corrected the Jan. And Jan understands. Jan's a trooper. Yo, what about how or where to do an apprentice sickle? Haha, fun fact, you don't. You go fuck yourself instead. It's not put up in any of the towns yet to our knowledge. I don't know where it's supposed to go up, but yeah, we can't make it yet. I think, unless it went up today, and then I'm just an asshole. But I don't think it went up yet. To our knowledge. Thumbs in my butt. Yes, exactly. Supposedly Asmaran. Soon TM. Soon TM. Do we have anybody over here to take taxes? Strag's not here to take taxes. Am I in charge? All right, everybody give me tax money. Any apprentice tool up? Bow for hunting. Wait, is hunting bow up? Yeah, bow for hunting's up. Mining, lumberjacking. Don't actually give me your tax money, I'll steal it. Yeah, no, don't actually give me tax money, I'll take it. I will spend it on shit. Yeah, no, I'm not allowed to invite people or take people's tax money because I'll invite too many people and spend all of your tax money. It's a character flaw. I would have some really nice boots though. Dusty, where's Toad? Did he quit the game? I don't fucking know, but I miss him. He'd be funny as hell to have in the guild right now. He'd get us so much PvP content that we're actually ready for. We'd be able to defend Toad's honor. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Now we're in a spot where we built up the army of Toad. Is Stomps in Guild 2 or Guild 1? I kicked him like a week ago. I got his shit the fuck out of there. I think Guild 2. I actually didn't kick him, but I think he's in Guild 2. Are you guys doing level grind? We are doing the gear grind. So we're getting a raid group over to Citadel of the Steel Bloom. And we're gonna move our butts right up into this area. And hopefully there will be nobody else there. If there is someone else there, then we're just gonna have to stack up and hit the mobs harder. But essentially what that is a very big funnel where you can pull a lot of mobs up to the top of a staircase. You group them up and the loot is Insano style. Why can we not change this? I'm the leader of the raid, but I can't change the master loot. I think there's XP here too. It's not like good XP by any means. Remake the raid. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. Yeah, everybody drop group real quick. And then we'll just re-invite people. And then once people drop, we'll be good. Hold on, can everybody like line up side by side? Like drop group and then line up so I can just go down the list real quick. Please and thank you. That would be amazing. Invite. And then once I get you, you're good. Invite. Invite. Busty is in, isn't he? Invite. Nin. I can't target you. Invite. Jan left the party. What the heck? Invite. All right. While we're doing this, now let's go master. 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 Oh. Not that we're gonna see a fucking Lego, but save changes. And everybody votes. And then we keep the invites going. Okay, so in terms of the looting, everybody will basically just get to roll on stuff. We're just doing it after the fact, so we don't miss anybody's like gear drops. There's so much that's constantly going out, so you want to just not have that shit going public. So we'll grab everything while we're going. It'll be in my inventory. Well, obviously I can't sneak anything in my ass, at least not that you guys can see on stream. And from there, we'll roll it off when we take a break, have a few minutes, or my inventory fills up. So we should be good. Snood, invite to raid. Swarm, invite to raid. Skeptics, invite to raid. Dilfist, invite to raid. Victor. What's a roll? Command slash roll. Invite to raid. Just found 7 weeping willows in a row. Oh, you hit a willow cluster, huh? Huh. All right, if you're still not in the raid and you need a raid invite, message me. Don't have to type. No, it's 100 by default. Let's see. All right, we'll get you spread out there. We'll get Geoj. Where's Hoofs? Invite Hoofsy. Yes, give me 1 sec. I just don't want to fill the whole group. Oh wait, we need Hoofs to leave. Dale is in a group. Make sure you guys drop group if you're in the old raid. If you're not in the new raid. Invite to raid. One of ours found a 3 willow cluster. All 3 were adult Legos. Oh my god. That's actually nuts. That's... That's really good. Listen, my dad was in the Marines. He taught me a lot. All right, we're good. Found 11 rare, 13 uncommon. Oh my god. 15 Lego Willow and 8,500 XP each. Bro, we saw a Braidwood cluster that was probably the largest amount of braid I've ever seen in an area. It was on a different fucking level. It was absurd. It had to have been 8 to 10 braids. Right around there. Had to have been right around 8 to 10 braids. You stream and talk in Discord at the same time? No. I typically just chill and yap on stream. I join Discord if anything important like PvP or anything happens, but I try to chill here and just yap to motherfuckers as much as I can. All right, we drop Pussy to 3. Slacker, you're solo manaing there. I don't know how I feel about clusters. I think you need to be cut in half. A cluster should be 3 or 4, not 10. I think that clusters, it would be a really cool thing if, in my opinion, it was an announced thing globally that everyone could go to. You know what I mean? I'm not running mana. God fucking damn it. All right, Storm, you're running mana. I would like it if the clusters were like a very large deal. Right now, you just RNG find 1 cluster and you're set for the whole week. Once Braidwood hits, you're set. Fuck a week. Invite Zyrus / invite Zyrus. All right, there's another Bardington. So we can now go Snap there, Zyrus there. All right, each group has our 2 bards. Who else are we looking for? Anybody else? Axe is in here, another ranger, beautiful. All right, so we might actually have to have Cyrus there. And then we'll just go there, and we'll go there, and then we'll go there. Okay. Space for 18 Rogue? Yeah, as long as your ticket's all set up, you're good. Party group 4 for mana? Yup. I put Cyrus in there. Yeah, we should be balling. Storm and Cyrus are solo right now, but we're chilling, and we'll get more people too. But yeah, if you guys are all set up with your, if you're either in main or second, or if you're waiting on third and your ticket is all good to go and you've got approval in the Discord, then message me. We can get you guys in. We're gonna head in just a couple of minutes. We wanted to start this at 8, so perfectly enough. It's lining up, so. Ranger solo, looking for mobs level 8+. Everything in South Duck is blue now. Highwayman Hills, and then go outside of it to the east, and then that's gonna give you some nice solo. Just be aware, I tell pretty much everyone at that level to go there, so you might meet some friends. But that's my favorite spot, and then there's also a nice little like strip of things you can farm. It's a little bit more sporadic, but like down in this area, it tends to be a nice little like breakout place. All right, 3-minute warning before we head in. Once we head in, you guys will have to message Streg for an invite, because I'm probably gonna make Streg invite people. Beautiful. If you guys need to get in, as long as your ticket's all set up, DM me in game real quick. Last chance to get in. I will be right back, and the gear starts flowing. I'll keep my inventory up as well, so you guys can see like what the actual farm is from here, because it's, guys, it's a lot of gear. I'll be right back. Miss having Dr. Pepper. I haven't had Dr. Pepper all day today, man. Can't remember the level, but I think the island southwest of Carfin might be 14 to 15 minnows. There are also some minnows that are up on this little high ground right here. That are like north, well, I guess that'd be the same one maybe, but just not the island. Okay. Anybody else need invites? I think we're good to go. Let's see. All right. Everybody in. I think we're good. Right on time. Right on time, boys. With AoE and cutting the summoners that spawn in the stone circles, I think it's good XP from 14 to 15. You can also do like Grem spawns. There are a lot of things that you can do. Who's over here? Oratism. What is that? How many people are over here already? Bruh. So there's Aura and there's Fed. Well, we picked a time. If they're kicking the shit out of each other, do we just go Forge? What the fuck? Like, guys, it's fucked downstairs, it's fucked upstairs. There's 150 people right here. Maybe not 150, but there is definitely at least 100. What the fuck? Craziest part, it's not crashing. I know I can use my abilities. Isn't that wacky? Isn't that wacky? It feels smooth. Like, frames wise. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to flag. I went to turn my frames on and I ran down into the middle of them and flagged. My fault. But yeah, I'm still sitting above 60 frames. I'm accidentally PvP baiting. All is well. Can you imagine if there were this many people here day one? Oh my god. We're juiced. All right, this is a fuck fest in the worst possible way. Like, what the fuck is going on? Why is everyone here? So, as you guys see, this is the duality of what we had earlier versus what we have now. 14 people holding down a named mob farm when you come here and it's I don't even know if it's 3 or if it's 4 fucking raids. It's a lot. At least you didn't lose your camp. Wait, you lose your cape? Jesus Christ, I just had a stroke. At least you didn't lose your cape to just dance naked. Hoofs. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Or did you? That's so sad. Well, I mean, waiting until that citizenship re-up is there. Fortune work. Yeah, like, what happens when you unequip your cape? If you're still a citizen, nothing. But the tech, so to say, and what a lot of people are doing is becoming a citizen in either Winstead or Mirrorleth, because those two areas have your highest fizz power cape in Winstead and your highest magic power cape in Mirrorleth. And then once you're a citizen, you buy your cape, equip your cape, and then as long as you do not unequip your cape, you can let your citizenship wear off. And once your citizenship wears off, Jesus Christ, wears off, you get the benefits of your cape without having to actually be a citizen. So we're tremendous. Unfortunately, Hoofsy got baited into naked dancing. And the naked dancing will always get you. It'll always get you. Yeah, so I'm not even gonna lie. I think we just take this group to Forge. Vote on Forge. 1 for Forge, 2 for Grave Peak. One for Forge, 2 for Grave Peak in raid chat. All right, it seems like we got a lot for Forge. X-Raid. All right, so move Forge, then later split to 2 groups, 1 Grave, 1 Tropics around 10:30 p.m. EST. Go, 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 go. Then we need to be 20 plus? No, you're fine. I would say the thing about Forge, if you're under 20, you're not gonna get any XP. So it's not really gonna be beneficial, but raids aren't really that beneficial anyways. If you are under 20 and in this raid, I would say instead of going to Forge, try to find a leveling group for like Seth. You guys should be able to get one going easily. And Forge, you won't really be able to level much. You won't really, like, you will get XP debt. All right, we just dispatched a Forge. Zammer room, we've just been able to take over every time. And it seems like everybody and their fucking dad is in that one building right now. The nice thing with Forge is there are a lot of different farms. So Steel Bloom is very small already. And everybody was just stacked in this one building. Forge is fucking massive. And Forge, you have the name mobs, you have the boss mobs, and you have the trash mobs, all of which have very good loot tables. So, Friday evening, not surprised. Yeah, I'm shocked we didn't see a random EU guild in that bitch too. Just that one that hasn't gone to bed yet. X-Forge. Yup, we're up. Yeah, I mean, performance felt great in that though, I will say. Like, we ran in, it ran smooth, it wasn't laggy, I was able to use abilities, things were going off, like, it felt as it should. So, I'm super happy about that. All right, we still have some room for people. Actually, we have a ton of room. I felt no different. Do you run 60 normally because you run on like the Giga settings? The fucking Omega settings. Bought a blue Obsidian Ring meta? Obsidian Ring fucks. Obsidian Ring is really nice. Yay. 80 at the moment running to Forge. Yeah, I went from 140 down to about 60 being in the middle of every single person. Cinematic and it felt fine. Why the fuck are you guys running on cinematic? Are you guys like in spaceship Bentley coupes? Like what the fuck is going on here? I'd be capping my shit at 144 and running low to push more consistent frames. That's what you run cinematic? Oh. Cause I bought a nice GPU, I'm gonna use that bitch. Okay, so maybe that's the difference. My chat bought my PC for me as a Christmas gift. And I'm not trying to stress it out too much because I don't want to break it. I'd feel awful. I would feel absolutely terrible if that were to happen. God damn it. Chat, a couple of Twitch Primes I'll run on cinematic the rest of the night. I don't want to do it because my frames, but I'll try it. What are you guys doing? Forge. So, we went over to Steel Bloom, but every one of their fucking dads at Steel Bloom. And even like just trying to sit on top of the other grades, it's gonna be such a process. You'll probably be fighting over that for at least an hour before you even get anything established. So we're gonna let them fuck each other up there. We're gonna go over to our favorite farm, which is Forge recently. We've been getting a shitload of slag earrings, spall rings, weapons, jewelry. We have people that are double Dunes in Focus with a Dunes and Scepter and a Dunes and Wand. Like, we've had some good fucking luck over at Forge. So Forge also supports a lot more people. And we're just trying to get all set up there. Never seen this many Rangers. I know, we need all of these Rangers to sign up for the PvP sign up in the announcements channel in Discord. We need to get that like highlighted again. Need Dunes and Wand and Scepter as my bis. Slacker has double focus, Wand and Scepter. Yup. Yup. We're cooking. We also got 2 of the red frayed robes today from the farm, so that's nice. No boots, but I guess as soon as I left, they got a blue robe drop. So that was nice. That was very nice. Yo, what up, Squid? Real question is, with the gathering spawn adjustments, did you find any copper yet? Would you believe me if I told you I haven't hit a single goddamn thing? I have been just trying to pump as much as humanly possible to get people geared out. So we went over and did named mob farm over at Carfin when servers came up. Now we went over to Steelbloom, tried to get organized there. A lot of people over there. So instead of spending our entire life trying to compete for farm, we're just going to go over to Forge, where we can post up and farm a lot more free. The benefits to Forge: better weapons, better jewelry, Papa John's. Disadvantages: not as much armor by any mean or measure. Steelbloom, very good for armor, very good for like B tier, you know, weapons, accessories, but very good B to A tier, some very limited S tier armor drops. So it'd be cool to get people their armor filler pieces, because Steelbloom is a higher quantity of drops, like a much higher drop rate. But with that being said, we love the quality of things that come from here. Need 10 to 15? Yeah, you're vibing. You're chilling. Jewelry? Yeah, I mean, jewelry and weapons that come from here are absolutely insane. Because you've got to remember, additive fire damage rating is nuts right now. Just having this bow, every single one of my basic attacks is getting 10 to 14, like, bonus damage on top of that. And per attack with my mace, it's like fucking 8 to 10% additional damage per attack. Now, that doesn't apply on abilities, but every single basic attack, like every single auto, whether it's my longbow, whether it's my mace, that's all getting that. So I don't think it's a bad thing by any means, especially in the interim while people are going to be waiting on like higher rarity crafted stuff. But we also have to remember that is damage that is essentially like a pseudo power scaler. It's not really, again, applying to your abilities, but if you're one of the archetypes that's always basic attacking, that's not diminishing returned, and that's just adding damage to every single one of your basics consistently. So it's just such high value. I dropped off an iron longbow, which gave me more crit power rating, and I picked up the Dunsin bow because it was more fizz power rating up at the top end, more strength, and then it was also more fire damage rating. So through the trade-offs, I'm pretty chonky. I'm really happy with where we're sitting right now. Boots of the Tardy, I'll be sitting with food at 200 power, which is where I wanted to be at, like, endgame. So then I get a couple more max HP pieces, Brine Breaches, and the Lungs of the Abyss belt from the Trops, sitting above 7k HP, another target hit, and I'm doing that with 2 raw mitigation pieces on. So hitting all of my targets right now, where I wanted to be at, like, endgame prog-wise, with Mitt. And I could always switch the Mitt out for something else, but I feel good. I feel quite good. Halfway there, I just need another focus and wand. Bro, we've been finding everything down there lately. Literally everything. It's been fucking insane. Now, do we keep it on Master Loot just to simplify stuff and then roll it off after? Because I feel like that's the easiest thing, just so people can stay where they're at and not have to worry about coming in. Because we just chain pull shit to the tanks. So I'll just grab everything and then we'll just roll it off after. I think that's perfectly fine. Yo, Lord Jake. Hello, my friend. Found out that in Tribetus instead of the word sim. Yes. Yeah, there are a few of those. There are a few of those. Especially things that have, like, a bad word in the totality of the name. So, like, Boots of the Tardy are my best in slot boots. And you can't really ask to buy them and trade because, well, it's got a bad word in it, so it censors half of them. Come master, look at me, bitch. Yeah. And I always say the last thing that I want during a gear farm is like, oh, I didn't get my loot. I saw this person go up and grab it. Where's my loot? And they're like, I don't have your loot. And then it starts this whole chain of accusations. You know what I mean? And that's never worth it in a 3-month alpha. And you definitely don't want to establish that long term either. So I trust everyone, but it also makes it so much simpler because accidents do happen. Like if something goes public, it's just a beam of light on the corpse. And if you pick something up, like that shit does happen. So avoids confusion, makes it simpler, makes it more efficient, and then at the end, we just roll off stuff. I like it. All right, so once the rest of the gang gets over here, we should be fine. I'm gonna do a quick scout and see like who's actually in this area. Cause with how many people were at Steelbloom, it's probably not that bad. Gigabeard from the Emberbeard Vanguard. Is that? That's gotta be their leader, right? Good guy Terry. These names fuck. Actual banger names. Okay, where is my Mastersmith? Mastersmith is up. If you're down here, come in so I can nab this name mob, please. I'm gonna grab this tag and just bring it back. Pew. Wait. There we go. Pew, pew, pew. This poor guy just gets shot from up above here a lot of times every single day. All right. And now we fight him. This guy can drop Ember Toss. This is a hammer. He's also like the Mastersmith, so I think he has like some blacksmithing shit. Or not some blacksmithing, just some weaponsmithing shit. That would be too simple. I swear to God, by the way, if we kill Bellow Smasher after we just acquired an Igneous Striker, and Bellow Smasher drops an Igneous Striker after I get my mace, I'm gonna be pit. Why are you the way you are? Who did that? What the fuck? Who did that? I just want to talk. You're not gonna get the tag. They did it to reset. I mean, we had the dots out anyways. Yeah, we're fine. Like, we got the tag. We're perfectly chilling. See, this is fine though. We still don't have half our raid here, and we already matched their numbers. And then if they flag up, we kill. They're going over there looking for the mob. We got it back. Guys, it's over here. I think they all just jumped down to try to get it. Maybe they're gonna go to like the elemental boss. Oh no, that's for Klein's guild. I don't think they'll flag up. So they're gonna go to the elemental boss. That's always bold. We got the plate shaper's shirt, so that's armor smithing shirt. So we have armor smithing 2-piece. Jesus Christ. And then we have the weaponsmithing shirt as well. So I don't know who's doing our trade skills, but I need to see, is Bellow up? Oh, Bellow Smasher's up. Come through here, guys. And then once the rest of the raid gets here, we can just unstuck and go get them. Because we have most of the people here. What am I seeing glowing fucking purple back there? What? Oh. Oh, wow. Steel longbow. We're up tremendous. What the fuck? Alright, cool. That's a solid find already. Good thing we grabbed that. I was like, what the fuck is glowing there? Okay. Yeah, so this is already better than Steel Bloom would have been. I'm telling you, our luck here is nuts. It probably should not be as good as it is, but we'll take it. I'm just gonna pull all these. It shouldn't be too big of a deal with the size of raid that we have. Once you get full for drops, I mean, whoever's master looting after me is streaming that shit in the Discord, and I'm not watching. Zombler will probably be here by then. I don't know. But yeah, either way, I can just pass it. Yeah. You're a strike? Yeah, I got you. I shall pass it along. I don't know, like, the quantity here is not the craziest. So I don't necessarily know that we'll just full inventory, you know what I mean? And depending on how everything's looking in terms of numbers, if we have enough to split into 2 raids, we could also split into like a Trops loop and a Grave Peak loop. With, like, say we get 5 groups together and we just split it half and half. We just go 20-20 in 2 different areas, and 20 should be enough to hold down Grave Peak. 20 should be enough to fight for space in Trops. I don't really see a bad part of that. Oh, fuck me. Is there a loot back here as well? Nope. Okay. Makes the guild more efficient, but having such a force in Forge isn't bad too. Yeah. And I think it's a little bit of like, how much can we do this until we exhaust its validity for people, right? Because there's, Trops raid's gonna have to be PvP ready. I know, that's why I want to go to the Trops. We can also go to the Goondark. Either way, if we go to the Tropics, I want to get a boat. So if anybody does want to go to the Tropics later, please do me a favor, farm up a boat and come with gold for a boat. I can't afford it, but boat. Maybe split up within Forge to 2 groups. I'll split up within your mom to 2 groups. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Yeah, it all depends on the level of competition and farm that we get. Because the cool thing, like, we're just doing the bosses right now. I'm so sorry. We're doing the bosses right now to see just kind of like what's available, if we're going to get any drops. Because we have a few stragglers that are still working their way in. But once all of our stragglers are here, we'll just go down to Forge Lord Zammer's room. Let's go back this way, guys. Go get the people at the front, and then we'll go to Zammer's room. But in Zammer's room, there are very fast respawns. So, if you're able to get in Zammer's room and static farm it, and pull all those trash mobs out, we're good. Nova's out here with a raid. Okay, that's fine. There's a lot of room in here. Make sure you don't die coming through here, but make sure everybody knows where to go. We're all coming back towards the start. I don't know where people continue to go, but yeah, we went back to the start and then jump down this way, and then we do the skip, and we're good. Anyone else crash? Not me. Thankfully. But yeah, so our goal, and if we're able to get down into Zammer's room, Zammer, like the final boss of this area, his loot table, fuck me in the ass. His loot table, like, himself is not the craziest. Fuck me. But the drops, oh, thank God. Whew. The drops from all of the, like, trash mobs that are in his room are quite nice. I didn't get those uppies. Where the fuck are my uppies? Where's my bard? Where's my bard when I need him? God fucking damn it. Everybody's just colliding with each other. We're fucked. Excuse me. Dusty, just grapple up. I'm gonna grapple you the fuck down in a second. Fire hot. Don't go in fire. There we go. One shot at it. First try speedrun. Am I no clipping again? No, okay. I looked a little no clippy for a second. I always worry that I'm like turning on the no clip and that the anti-cheat's gonna get me. Oh. Meta? What happened to the crow? Oh no. Meta, my dog. What happened? You poor sweet soul. Oh no. Yeah, the lava consumes all, dog. Hey. What the hell? This guy has been living in Carfin. What the fuck? This guy is the Academus Monitor. What the fuck? Brother's got the full Carf set. Jesus Christ. I mean, it is a dope looking set. I won't lie. I think it's him. Is it good? Not really. But it looks really fucking cool. Like, I'd rather have my set. But his set looks cool. Trust what I gave you. Oh, the Blade of Shattered Crystal. Yeah, it's wait, did they shorten it? I thought it used to be longer. It's like a little stubby thing. I like how long this mace is. Like, I love big, chunky, like long weapons that look like they would be like LARP foam weapons. You know what I mean? That's the goal. I want disproportionately large weapons for my character. Surprised they haven't fixed the Flesh Ripper yet. So, I think it'll be, like, probably just architecturally the same ongoing, right? So the thing that makes it so strong is just that it's the only sword in the game, like the two-handed sword, that has a secondary fizz power rating roll on it. And because of that, it looks incredibly strong, right? I think that it'll probably be tweaked and probably maybe even lose some validity as the attribute scaling gets reworked. Because keep in mind, you trade off so much accuracy, you trade off a lot of strength. And keep in mind, they did say temporarily, attributes are inflated by a metric of 10, like all rolls are inflated by a metric of 10, because it allows them to adjust things a little bit easier, right? And once they get them in the spot that they want them, in terms of all of the things that need to be adjusted, for like time to kill, for scaling, all of those, we'll see it shrink back down to like the more quote-unquote palatable scaling numbers, right? So we'll basically see the decimal place move over 1 and gearing will look a lot more simplistic instead of all of the massive numbers this early. So, yo, Klopolek, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So basically, I'm fucked. No, we're fine. Blocking saves all. So basically, one thing that I'm looking at on the tank side of the spectrum is like, right now, we're rocking max HP scaling. Is the max HP scaling going to be worth it when this is 14 instead of 140 and this is 45 instead of 454? Or will we be back to looking for like Constitution and our main stats instead of the raw, you know, waterfall stat it's called. So you have your main attributes and then you have your waterfalls from your main attribute. Each point of strength gives 3 fizz power rating. So if this fizz power rating is shifted down to 80, then that means something with 30 strength would then be better. And we'd go back towards main stats. And keep in mind, strength is going to give you a lot more than just the raw fizz power rating. So you may get more value from 20 strength, or potentially even less. As soon as that decimal place shifts back, we're gonna see a lot of things change gearing wise. And I'm kind of like taking everything now with a grain of salt in terms of, you know, this is the best, this is what it is. And I picture it as more of, you know, I'm gonna gear up now, see what I can do, and hope that some of it carries over when it does get shifted. And just kind of be prepared for anything to shift. But I've been putting a lot of thought into that lately. Like, what are some things that people are stacking now that we would see fall off with those shifts? And I'm thinking like a lot of the pieces that are just like massive raw power scalers. Obviously, you'll still have some that are worth it. Maybe like a BFT or something like that. But like, you know, our max HP scalers, our max power scalers, like, are we going to see those singular waterfall attribute pieces remain valid past the reworks? And I'm not really convinced that we will, at least in the sense that they are right now. I haven't seen a single piece of loot yet. Do I need to relog? I think we're bugged. As soon as, oh, just gotta bitch a little bit. Word. That's going to Drewski. So everything up here, everything in that area is for the squad. So I don't know how much people expect from here, but we've been getting a good amount of shit from here every night that we've come here. The rough part about it is indeed the fact that the armor set sucks. I won't even lie. We may be better off just unironically deconstructing a lot of the armor sets that we get, like a lot of the armor pieces. Get the mats from them at least. It's probably worth more. Oh, Voil. I think Voil asked earlier about like rarity of decon kit versus rarity of like what's being deconstructed. I think it has to be a match. I don't think if you use like an epic on an uncommon that you would get a higher return on your mats or anything like that. But I don't necessarily know. I haven't personally fucked with deconning too much yet. I kind of have learned through the grapevine on that, but welcome back, Wood. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so more quantity and not rarity. Okay. So, like, if I was deconning something that I really wanted to target the mats from, like, I could theoretically use, like, a heroic decon kit to up the quantity of mats that I get out of it. Pew, pew, pew. Like, so I could Lego decon everything if I was super rich. And that would have a higher yield on the quantity of things. But it wouldn't impact the rarity. Okay. That makes sense. That's good to know. Do you think there's going to be many people that go that route of actually using higher rarity decon kits? Or nah? Because I feel like it'll probably just be the match. I don't really... Lego decon kits are rumored to give crafting mats from boss drops. Oh, fucking really now? Well, that changes my entire thought. I heard they'll be revamping the fighter. I haven't heard anything about that recently. Fighter went through a rework, or like a refresh kind of recently. I don't know if there are plans immediately to like revamp it or anything like that, or if that's just hoopla. I do know that they had some plan changes to the tank that they implemented rather seamlessly. So I'm not 100% certain. I haven't heard too much about like an ongoing fighter revamp or anything like that, but I also wouldn't be shocked to give it a little bit more kind of like up-to-date feel comparatively to some of the things that have come in recently. Legendary granite and larch will be useful. Okay. So early on, I feel like novice level farming, you just get a lumberjack that is on the larch grind immediately. Oh, steel spellbook. Wow. If you get lumberjacks that are just larching. I think our level 19 and below, too low for this. It's average level of the group. We're still getting drops. This just isn't like a steel bloom kill a million mobs an hour level of farm, but yeah, we're still getting drops. It's just being master looted. That's why you guys aren't seeing anything, but yeah, we got 2 weapons already. It is fizz though. Oh wait, no, steel spellbooks. Magic. God damn it. I thought it was an energy spellbook for a second. We're down horrendous. The casters continue to get up, and we hate that for them. Yo, Jacku, what up? How you doing tonight? We went over to Steel Bloom. Steel Bloom had way too many fucking people, and I said, no matter how many people I have, I don't even want to waste my time competing for that shit. Bluebies! Aw, Forge Guards Gauntlets. Tragic. But yeah, so I was like, boys, to the Forge we go. Yo-ho, yo-ho. And it's been okay so far. We have already found 4 pieces since being here. I haven't really been down here that long at all. So even if we're finding from this loot table 10 drops an hour, the odds are a lot of the drops will be significant upgrades for people. It's very good jewelry, it's very good weapons. The thing that we're looking forward to the least is the armor. But hopefully, the armor is still an upgrade for people, and if it's not, then we can just deconstruct it and get materials from it. Wait, you make 6 decon kits per craft? From 1 copper, 1 granite, and 1 larch? Oh, fuck my ass. Oh, I've been throwing. Oh, we need to be deconning a lot of this extra shit, huh? Yeah, no, you'll never be joining a raid for XP, in my opinion. XPs and raids don't really go together. There's an XP dampener as soon as you have 9+ people of about 50%. And then you also have, like, just more people in pulling from it, too, so. Dusty through GG. I mean, motherfuckers could have told me. Gatekeeping ass motherfuckers. See if I drop a tank guide for you. Y'all keep sucking at tanking. I'll keep sucking at deconstructing. It's a trade-off. I see how it is. I see how it is. So, any extra drops that nobody's using, once they filter out, I mean, I swear I told you last phase, you probably did. I won't even lie. I blame the marijuana. But anyways, as things filter out of like gearing viability for our people, I think we should just decon that shit. Really. Yo, Jackie, wait, you said you got heroic brine breaches? I'm jealous as fuck. Let me corruption bait you real quick. I'll be over in a minute. Enjoy your pants. Yeah, we're probably gonna go to the Tromps in a little bit. The forge is just too nice to us. I think it's because we have a lot of Dunir, but... Oh, I will, and I'll be happy about it. Those will be my pants soon. That's huge. I haven't seen a heroic drop yet. So, hopefully soon, man. Like, it's inevitable. With how much we farm as a guild, it's pretty inevitable that we will see one eventually. I just don't think we've seen one yet. But I do think when we see it, it's going to be a weapon. I really do. People were finding heroics next to us in Steel Bloom early on this phase. Gonna get heroic Hawkbow. Dude, I need to farm Hawkbow so bad. I'm using an Ancient Dunes in right now, so like, we're really not in a bad place. Like, once I get food up, I'm 196-ish, I think, Fizz power. 190, yeah, 196, 195.9. So like, I'm up. I just need my Boots of the Tardy. I need a couple more HP pieces, and then I need my Hawkbow, and we're fine. And 50-man boss raid at reset. Like at 2 a.m.? I mean, you run that through Miss Corla. But we probably could. I definitely think we could. Also 40. Epic steel longbow coming. We already got one steel longbow. Is that what people are liking because of the decks? I don't know what motherfuckers be using, like, in terms of DPSs. I like my crit damage, so obviously I'm gonna be going for a hawk, but missed a forge run. You guys can still get invites. It's ongoing, yeah. Yeah, if you guys need invites, just message me. We're down here. And we'll be down here for a bit. We usually just chill in static, so as long as you guys are posted up, you're all set up in the Discord, you've got your ticket up, and you've communicated there, then shoot me a DM. If you're 20 plus, preferred. If you're not 20 plus, please put an emphasis on leveling to 20, so that way we can get you the gear. What food do people buy? We have a few people that are working on their cooking, but early on right now, I think novice is all that's available, so like I'm just rocking fresh salad. Fresh salad's not too shabby. Make me raid lead. Who are you? Yeah, I'll deal with invites. Okay. Message Nin if you need an invite. Oh, that fucked the looting system, Nin. Oh, no. You're gonna have to put it back on Master Looter and then make me the Master Looter, I think. Oh, god damn it, Nin. Nin fucked it all up. Well, just make sure people are grabbing their shit, or try to change it if you can. Rookies, I blame Nin. It's always Nin, yep. Well, it's basically a crypto scam in terms of the loot here. Whoever grabs their shit gets their shit. Might as well put it on free for all. Try to update the loot rules if you can. See, what's happened in the Dookie life? What's going on? You guys lost Cooper. How is it a good week to be a Duke basketball fan? Or did Coop like unget drafted? Was I in like a fever dream? Oh. Oh, okay. Yo. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, at least you got one more year. But I feel like, I won't lie. In the realm of college basketball, I feel like most years in terms of the recruitment season are good years to be a fan of Duke. I feel like they very rarely have a bad recruiting session. You know what I mean? They just have so much everything everywhere. It's pretty inevitable. I can't believe Nin broke the loot. Nin, did you fix it? Or are you still trolling? Nin griefing the entire raid to try to get more loot because Nin's the lowest power scaler in the entire guild because Nin corrupted and lost Nin's Argolian collar. I didn't say that though. I did not say that. I panicked and made you raid lead again, bro. God damn it. There we go. Oh, Zammer's up. All right, everybody approve it. We're up. The casual guild up yet? Carla is doing interrogations, I believe, as we speak, for leadership of 3rd and 4th. So hopefully we get those up. But as soon as they are up, the guild leaders of those guilds will be given their declaration scroll, their creation scroll. So those will be up hopefully before the end of the session tonight. Thoughts and prayers. Going for scrims? Me too. We need to get everybody on the sign up. When are we doing that? Whenever we can actually make fucking teams. Every roster would be so scuffed right now if we tried to put together equitable teams. And if we tried to put together like front-loaded teams, then the teams that weren't in a good spot would be fucked. Long story short, we have about 150 rogues and you need about 4. So I'm gonna need some of y'all to make some fucking rangers. I'll keep it a buck. Ooh. Yoink. +1 mining pouch for the cats. The cats yearn for the mines. Hoofsy had 23 off that. Grats 23 Hoofington. All right, we got the Forge Lord mining pouch off of that kill. Honestly, in my opinion, probably the best thing that you can get right now. That is probably S tier drop. I think that is the #1 thing in his loot table. And if people do get that, it allows them to get so much so quickly. You don't have to go back to town. You don't have to fuck that up. It's wonderful. You can just gather until your pick breaks every single time. They need 20 mining to roll on it? Yes. Yes. Now, I do tell people, please only roll on it if you were intending to immediately use it. Obviously, I'm not going to make someone screen share and show me their mining level. I trust people. We're all grown-ass lads here, and this is a 3-month alpha. But yeah, try to let the people who can immediately benefit from it grab it. You're mining only? Yeah. Like, I'm not going to make people screen share or anything, but like, if you're not grinding your mining, consider that we do have many people that are grinding their mining that would actively use it every single day for their loot. 16 mining, it gives you motivation. If it's any more motivation, we find multiple of these a night when we come here because this is like our favorite spot. This is like the cat's farm at this point. We get so many pieces of jewelry, all of the bags from the Zammer loot table. Like, it's good. We have all the trade skill pieces too. So we definitely enjoy coming here. Rolling on it just to hold my glint factos. I don't even mind. I'll just go on 2 teams to the PvE event. Yeah, you just opt in as a neutral third party and vines everyone. I like that. It was like that fight against EU when I opted in as a neutral third party and walled both raids. That bag lets you carry 774 granite-ish. Yep, which is 6 gold worth of granite after refining. And that's leveling your mining, leveling your refining. It's, yeah. Yep, every time you fill this bag, it's 6 gold. If you're just getting granite. It's a lot. That shit pays off. And keep in mind, it's not like previously where you can just buy your journeyman bags from the vendor. Those have to be player made now. And we can't make those shits. If you get them now, you can carry a lot. I gave you the one I got to Stomps. Wait, is he double bagged up? Oh, Lord. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Do you think there's too much stuff on screen? Not really, but that's also because I played it a lot, so I know what all of the individual things are. And I'm also, like, very used to, in New World, I played thousands of hours of, like, a big clump melee player, you know what I mean? So I'm very used to a chaotic screen. A lot of it is different, just different abilities going out, you know what I mean? So we have a 30-ish person raid out here right now. And everyone's just using their abilities in kind of one area because we're pulling everywhere. And if you're stacking everything all in the same place, it's definitely going to look a little bit chaotic. But I do absolutely think that, like, everything has its place once you get familiar with it. Are you guys have a crafting guild? So we have our main guild crafters, but they're also kind of like within the guild system. Eventually we would probably have a crafting guild if it was like that large of a demand and we have that many people with it. But as of right now, it's just kind of like ingrained in the guild system because some of our crafters also want to get into the PvP side of things. Classic WoW isn't like this. Well, this isn't supposed to be classic WoW. Yeah, it's not intended to be. Classic WoW is also, in my opinion, like a much slower paced combat. Because keep in mind, Classic WoW, there also wasn't a ton of cleaving. It was slower weapon timers. Like, you didn't have frequent instances of damage going out. But keep in mind, I played a pally tank. Boss fights looked pretty similar to this, except there were less ground target abilities because ground targets weren't that common. You had like fucking volley. So I think a lot of it is instead of Classic WoW where it's like this projectile is slightly fancier than the previous projectile. It tends to be more a mix of those like ground targets for rangers. You have some mix-ins of just like AoE bursts and kind of like straight line abilities. As a tank, I hop around a bit to kind of like keep mobs in a nice circle. I've also got some movement abilities where I'm trying to get to the best spot with those. So it's definitely a much more active screen than something like WoW in terms of classic, but it's also way less active in my opinion than like peak New World Wars, which were 50 versus 50, right? And a lot of it just tends to be the cluster where everything's happening. Out on their POV, like, if I go out and I look at what's going on the range side of things, it's a lot less on the screen, you know what I mean? So this is what range is doing. So from this perspective, it looks like a lot less on the screen and a lot more of just like, oh, they're just putting everything on those mobs. But then when you're up in here and you're facing everything, and you're top down, especially seeing all the ground effects, because I like to play top down a lot, especially in mass PvP. So that way I'm not looking at the movement of the individual player, I'm looking at the movement of the blob as a whole, and I can anticipate that a lot more. I see like directional movement, I see momentum shifts a lot quicker, and I also see a lot of ground targets a lot more precisely. So for me, it's like more of a preference of that, but thank you, disable camera shake. Yeah, camera shake is disabled right now. Yeah. Under graphics, you have motion blur and camera shake. We got that all disabled. But yeah, this is basically just what melee looks like in very congested areas. Especially in PvP, when you've got a lot of people dumping abilities on you all at once, it can get very chaotic because you've got your team's abilities, enemy abilities, all of that, so. Diablo 2 computer disc. What about Diablo 2? Gary, thank you for 5 days streak, by the way. I remember switching the discs when I was doing my my D2 and my D2 LOD installs. Because you would have to install Diablo 2 first, and then you would have to install LOD after Diablo 2 was installed, but to Diablo 2 install, you would have to have the multiple disc with like the basically like the flip 2 discs, flip 2 discs. It was fucked. It was fucked. And then the online download came. And it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. All about PS1, Diablo 1, one disc the whole game. Yeah, but what about when Hellfire came out? Was Hellfire available on PS1? Alright, be LimeWire. Yo, LimeWire had the craziest producer tags in human history. I don't even know what people were promoting half the time, but you would get this random, like, fucking 32-second producer tag in the last 20% of the song you were listening to. But you just fucked with it anyways. I remember we had like an underground CD trade at school where motherfuckers would have different like LimeWire catalogs and people would bring in burnt CDs and like trade different genres. Diablo 1 PS1 is one of the rarest PlayStation games. I was gonna say, I didn't think it like... When I think of Diablo 1, I do not think of PlayStation 1 at all. Like, what was the timing of that? And like, how long was it available for? Because I remember I had, like, Diablo 1, like, not on the PlayStation. Well, we sure as fuck didn't have it on the PlayStation. Loot's good here. Loot's very good. So is a launch game. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder how that handled back then. Probably pretty solid, really. It wasn't horrible. Yeah, someone in chat came in yesterday and brought up the fact that, because they asked like what retro console was my favorite, and then they said theirs was either like the Xbox 360 or the PS3, and I was like, are those retro? And they were like, Dusty, those are 20 years old. And like, I don't know, I felt sad. I felt very sad. What's one of this? Wait. StarCraft on Nintendo 64. What? Ain't no way. How? Oh no, hiding in the bottom of the box. I found the pick. Look at the Hellfire disc. The Hellfire disc is this. Yeah, the Hellfire disc was pretty solid, but it was a unique experience. Like, surely that handled like shit. I can only imagine with everything that StarCraft was built on. I don't think that one went well. Where are my glittering balls at? If I get them, I'm equipping them. You're not gonna see them. You get fucking scammed. Master looter tax, baby. Yeah, every master looter is allowed to take one item that they want each time we do a raid. Just drop 2 beetle plate on 1 kill. Hey, yo. You got a 2-on-1 drop? Well, yeah, so that loot table has been double rolling. But typically you'll get like a helm or like 1 helm, 1 horn, or 2 horns. The legendary double helm drop is insane. That's like the legendary triple titty. It doesn't happen frequently, but when you see it, it's something that sticks with you for a while. Lost both rolls and party dipped. That's so sad. That is so fucking sad. Wait, is Snap in raid? Or nah? Snap should be in raid, I think. Where's Snap? / invite Snap. Ayo, Master Chiefington. Thank you for the 5, dude. I appreciate you. I hope you've been well. Now, if you haven't heard, they made it so you get adventuring XP from cutting trees and shit now. And refining. How do you feel about that? Ayo, Godchi, what up, goat? What you getting up to today? It's a forage farm, man. We went over to Steel Bloom with the raid originally, and there were so many people over there that I was like, I'm not even contesting this shit. I'm not even like, no matter how many people we have. Upsay with the 10! Surpassing the 1K. He's been edging it for so long. Got yourself subbed. Refresh and reshare your sub. You need to share the sub thingy so the noti goes off. Hoofsy, thank you for the 10. Master Chief, thank you for the 5. Hoofsy, the first ever, the greatest to ever do it. Surpassing the 1K. Alone at the top like Braun with a scoring record. My God. My God, Hoofsy. Wait, he gets like a multicolored gift box now. What the hell? That's so sick. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, that's pretty. What the fuck? I've never seen one of those before. Post, I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, Master Chief. Make sure, Master Chief, make sure you refresh, reshare that sub thing. Each month when you sub, you'll be able to share your little sub message, and that's what makes the noti go off. And thank you for your resub, dude. Yo, chat. We haven't done this in a minute because the gifters have been rebuilding their credit score from the very good couple of months that we had. If you guys just received a gifty, or you guys are currently subbed to the channel and you've been subbed to the channel, do me a favor. Click on your emotes one time for the one time and select the greatest emote on all of Twitch, Dusty W Booty, as Victor has done here. And if you guys do that as a community and you work together for the greater good and you call in enough Dusty W Booties with a wave, that wave can summon in a 6.9 Faptitude Girthquake, which will trigger an off-coast tsunami that brings in an unexpected gush across the entire screen and wipes out all life.
Together.
Boys, you've got to do it together. It takes a lot. They built up levees, they built up dams, they changed the architecture of the buildings to deal with the tsunami. They've been hit one too many times now. They're trying to evolve. Life has been lost, infrastructure devoured, swallowed whole, gobbled up, hawk chewed. But I believe that you guys still have it in you. It becomes more resilient each time. You guys aren't breaking out of the camera frame. You're being contained by the levees. That's where they box you in. That's where they keep you. When they think that you can't do it, you guys aren't able to bust out. It takes a community effort. How do I refresh? You hit the refresh button on the browser, like refresh your page. Boys, you're not breaking out. They got you locked in. Oh my goodness gracious. It's tough out here. It's crazy. It needs more people. It needs more people working together. Brothers, you're so close. The waves are almost there. They're about to break out. Holy shit. Boys, we also, you might not have even seen it. We have a hype train on the way. If anybody else is lurking and you're not subbed to the channel, click on your sub button, see if you have your free primer available this month. It doesn't cost a single thing, and it might call in a hype train that gets every single person here emotes. that contributes to the hype train. Boys, unlocks exclusive emotes, shows support for the channel, and it makes me do conductor noises like this. Choo choo! It's a very cool thing. We appreciate all the hype trains. Boys, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Resonator, activating the hype train with the 2 months of T1. Resonator, he's gonna grab the conductor badge potentially, boys. The hype train is here. It is the greatest time of the year, the greatest time to see if you guys have your primer available. Make sure you got that recurring sub going as well so you don't have to worry about the primer. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for the support. It means the world. So, Godchi, what level is Polar right now? Oh, wait, we gotta get snap back in. Like, guild-wise. Because I heard that there were some evolutions to the caravan Techington. Not in terms of speed hacking. Not there. But with the guild commods. Yo, Gravon coming in with the 3 months as well. Gravon, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, like your guild level. So we heard, because we haven't done much with the guild caravans. What is happening? Yep. I'm here for it. Is he getting more worked up? So anyways, so what we were wondering, caravan-wise, if you buy guild commods and then complete the run, can you trade the guild commods that you get to like main guild? So if we had Cat second do that, could we like run the guild commod vans, trade the guild commods that we get to main guild, pop them in main guild, level up the main guild? What's the rumor? Oh, just that you guys figured out that tech. Yeah, no accusations or anything. Just that you guys figured out really good leveling tech, so you had like a shitload of people. I don't know. That's what I heard. I wasn't there to witness it, but I heard that you guys had like fucking 60 people pull up, hop out at the after party all at once. So now I'm curious. Well, what level are you guys? We already know the tech. Now just tell me what level you are. So we heard that a max distance caravan gives essentially like 1 million guild XP. Now I don't know what the validity of that is, and we have people that are going to be testing it over the course of the day, but the tech is that in order to do whatever it is that we're being accused of. You're not even being accused of anything. It's not even anything bad. It's not even like bad tech. It's not like you exploited in here. It's just, oh, they ran guild commodity caravans. It's the sus message I've ever read. It's a non-admittance. You wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, so you bring vans over. Break the vans, get the van pickup on a boat, and then you drive your boat all the way from the desert all the way over to here. But how big is the boat storage compared to the van storage? It shouldn't be that crazy, but I would assume it's gonna be way faster to do the full like cross map thingy. Ayo Nin, thank you for the gift, I appreciate you. The anime gun guy, pew pew. Congrats, dog. Boy, it's the level 5 hug train, 1 minute and 30 seconds left, 60% of the way there. You got some biddies rattling around in the Twitch wallet. Throw a few pennies at your streamer. Tell me you love me or you hate me, either way. Or Twitch Prime. We keep it pumping. Nin, thank you for the gifty. Boys, keep in mind too, if you do give 2 subs, this is the perfect time. You also get a free month of like Crunchyroll's premium. So you just collect that from your Twitch inventory if you do give 2 subs, and you're up tremendous. You forgot the part where you giga dupe and get Planendorf called in on you by Aura. Planendorf would never fucking rat on me. Good luck. Good fucking luck. Yeah, Planendorf a real one, dog. He'd hold it down. Yeah, he works for me. I got him on the payroll. You let me find out that dupe. Also, hi, Levittown. Are you from Long Island? Like Wantagh area? Not to dox you, but I have friends from that area. I visited there once. I called the Long Island Railroad the Lure, and people didn't like that. Yo, Black Blood, converting the primer to a T1 slacker, coming in with a 5 gifties slacker. Thank you, Levittown with the follow. Plandorf joined Overlord. Did he fucking really? I'm gonna guild deck on them and then only kill Planendorf. Which guild? Which guild? Is it their main? We gotta catch him slipping. Honestly, hashtag corrupt on Planendorf should be a movement. Like, what if we started that in the Discord and shit? And we gave Planendorf the Asmongold treatment. He just wants to be a gamer again. Let's introduce him to the gaming. Nah, hear me out. He got some shit coming his way. Because we had him in one of our forge raids last phase. He was just in the area farming and was like, yo, I'm finally high enough level. So he pulled up. We hit the lava hop, where you have to like run on the, you know, the L-shaped part of the little railing. And I look behind me, and motherfucker's using his GM no clip to float down. And I caught his ass. And I said, no, Mr. P-Dorf, you die with honor here. You die with honor here. He's a casual, but he'll die a casual death. But yeah, so tell me more about this Giga dupe. So we do have the convenience here. Thankfully, if I do ever dupe on stream, it's basically educational content because it's like, here's how you avoid accidentally duping these things, right? So it's really cool. It's really cool. We just file a bug report, we destroy the stuff, and then we're good. For science, yeah, exactly. For education. For honestly, all of STEM, which is a very important field to support right now. If you don't support me duping, you don't support STEM. And STEM is the foundation of a great society. Without STEM, there's nothing. What do you have to believe in? Absolutely nothing. So, support STEM, give me your dupes, and let's level cats with abs together. What have I missed? We're discussing science, technology, engineering, and mathematics for a stronger, healthier Vera. Through me duping things. Also, we have a hype train going. So if anyone has their primer, oh, Steel Long Spellbow. Oh, fucking really now? Oh, well, that's quite nice to get. Well, hello there, beautiful. Boys, the drops have not been bad at all. At all. Is real good. Asmongold was the 9th most searched term in 2024 on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. If it was blue, I mean, what is wrong with it only being green? What's the problem there? I mean, yeah, Asmongold has a fucking massive presence, like, ridiculous. What areas are you farming in Forge? Always Hammer or Bell? I mean, we do the loops sometimes for like named mob rotas, but in terms of like drop quantity, with people still needing like so many just general pieces, we tend to come down to Zammer's room and we'll do Zammer on cooldown, of course, whenever he spawns, because the mining pouch is journeyman mining. So that's fucking massive. Can't be crafted yet. And then other than that, these trash bowls are very safe. It's, in my opinion, one of the cleanest spots to like controllably pull things in here. And all of these mobs also have very good loot tables. So we find like any of the ancient dunes and weapons, any of the jewelry, any of that, right? So, #1 political streamer. Yeah, I don't like politics streams. I personally wish he stayed as like a non-political streamer, but I also understand he probably makes such an inconceivable amount of money just farming people that thinks that he actually cares about politics. Ooh, Luminon earring. Well, that's quite nice. Is that better than either of mine? Nope, you're lucky. Yoink. All right, +1 Luminon earring for the boys. A drop for the Fizz lads. But yeah, I miss gaming Asmongold without the politics. But hopefully, you know, people enjoy this being a just gaming based channel. I don't know about politics. I don't care about politics, but I care about having fun with video games. That's all I care about. Choo choo. Boys, thank you for the hype train. I appreciate y'all. So if it happens again, you get the glorious relic drop. What are you gonna do with it? Probably hold it for ransom. Yeah, I don't even watch his political content. I don't watch anybody's political content. Like, there is a list of things that I give 0 fucks about. And politics is on the very, like, top of that, if I'm being completely honest. I think that a lot of people get very upsetty about stuff like that, and it doesn't really matter that much, so I avoid it entirely. What about show politics? Well, that's my politics that I like. Video game politics. Because if there are going to be a bunch of idiots that are yapping about things that they don't really know about anyways, in terms of politics, then it might as well be in a video game where people are able to duke it out to life or death situations to determine how much they really want to stand by their views. Fuck it. So, politics and video games, cool. Also, according to most game developers, racism in video games, cool. As long as it's not about the players and it's about the in-game races. Don't be racist to other humans, only to their characters. But apparently that's a core gameplay loop. World of Warcraft was entirely built on that.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, Ni Hao Tai, how you doing, my boy? Fantasy racism. Dunehold was a phase 2 organization, and I say organization because they were not a guild, they were a domestic terrorist organization. They were Dunir only. Everyone always saw them and said, whoa, wow, the dwarves are RP walking across the world again to the forge. Wow, this is so cute. Imagine if there was a massive group of people that were marching in the streets that excluded all other people in real life. That'd be very bad. That'd be a terrible thing. That would not be good. But in MMOs, everyone's like, oh, look at them. They got their cute little legs. Oh my God, they're so adorable. It's y'all motherfuckers doing it. We need to call it as we see it. Dunehold is a domestic terrorist organization. It's Steven endorsed, so it's fine. Is he the racist? Which in-game race does Steven hate the most? We had to specify like in-game there. Like, what is the race that they had to like sell on Steven to be included in the game? You know what I mean? Down with the long legs. Chop him at the knees. Bring him down to our level. I didn't say that. Probably furries? You say that, but Steven gave a clear furry a fox mount in phase 2 during one of his personal streams. So he was flying around giving out random mounts to people. And there was this dude that was solo farming. And his entire character was meant to look like an animal, and then he also had like one of the bear hide helm or like the growler helms or whatever it was on, like one of the wolf looking helms. And so it was very clear what this man's intent was. The random that Steven was interacting with was most definitely a furry. So Steven, in all of his innocence, goes down and talks to the lad and says, hey, would you say that you love animals? And the random replies and says, oh, I really love animals. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? We're watching this on stream. And I'm like, this guy's a furry. I know it. And then from there, Steven was like, oh, cool, we're gonna give this guy a fox. Steven didn't know what was going on. Poor sweet Steven. So then Steven's like, would you say you like foxes? And this random replies back and goes, oh, I really, in caps by the way, love foxes. Steven gave that person the unreleased Firefox mount. And I guarantee that person was playing with one hand the rest of the day. And I fear for that mount. Ooh, green. Yoink. Doing this Smith's tool belt. Lame. We want actual gear. Oh wait, I guess weaponsmithing. Okay. Well, I guess we have the full sets now. We got a couple of them. I don't know if people are buying those shits yet, but Godchi, are you down to have a 1v1 Dusty versus the Captain Godchi? Like right now? I can't like right now, but yeah. If you get me on the busy schedule of the Black Maidens, wait. What if we do it on the deck of your ship? Wait. Oh fuck. That would be so sick. You win that every time. Are you on your cleric? Cause like, I'm not gonna lie. If you're on your cleric, you're probably gonna fucking hate the way that I play against you. I won't lie. Oh, you're mage. Oh. Well, how does a mage win 1v1s? Like, not even a you thing. But like, I feel like even good mages are just like, yeah, we can't do shit in 1vs right now. I respect it though. There are so many good mages. And I've talked to so many of them that are like, yeah, 1vs feel rough, but you put us with 2 other people and we're good. Give us a Dusty to initiate off of and we're fine, you know what I mean? But we don't win 1v1s. Godchi may. Godchi may. Godchi, I want you to know, once came into chat during Marbles after missing the first race and said, oh, I would have won that if I was here. Won the next 2 races, AFK'd, and then won the entire Grand Prix that we were doing. That's how Godchi got the VIP. Godchi might just one-shot me. I'm not even gonna lie. I may just genuinely get my shit Thanos'd. When are we breaking off to different farms? Probably not for a bit. I mean, we've only been here like, I think less than an hour. We got here like what, 8:20-ish? So right around an hour. I would say like smaller farms, probably like 10:30-ish. Transition there, but we have drops, by the way. Like, this is what we've got so far. So this row, we got these crafting pieces. We got a couple recipes. Well, I should say these rows, but yeah, it's been solid. Now, no caster earrings yet, but keep in mind, even if we're getting 10 drops an hour from here, we've got a steel long spellbow, we've got a steel longbow, we've got a steel spellbook, we've got a mining pouch, we've got 2 of the black and chain collars. Lumi earring, we got a couple armor pieces, which the armor pieces are kind of ass, but overall it's been pretty solid, I think. I have no complaints. In the time that we've been here, 2 from this, 2, we got 8, 12 drops, about an hour. I think that's solid. It's obviously not going to be like this turbo omega like steel bloom level like drop quantity, but it absolutely will be good. But yeah, Scotchy, I would be honored with the 1v1. Start charging $20 per 1v1. I wouldn't charge $20 like for pretty much anything. I'm not that important. But yes, I love PvP. I love PvP. Hit me up whenever. Like whenever I'm just chilling. If you're in the area, please. As long as I don't have a full... Remind me before we 1v1, please. Your actual cost is reminding me to check my materials tab. I will PvP with shit in my materials tab. I'll forget, dog. I get so distracted. There's just so much to do all the time. It's like, I try not to die, but just in the event that I do, I don't want to lose all my shit. I worked hard for that goddamn glint. That goes to repair bills. I got 3 motherfucking gold right now. All right, farmer's meat pie. I got a farmer's meat pie for you guys. Steel mace recipe, and then steel spellbook recipe so far. So all kind of cheeks. The farmer's meat pie is fine, I guess, if you're looking for farming rating. I guess that'd be for like freehold rooting balls primarily, yeah? Money's on the guy facing Dusty. You cut me in on your winnings and I'll take a dive. I can make it look convincing too. It's like, oh my god, these trick combos are just so complicated. How am I gonna use an ability into another ability, into another ability? Oh my god, I'm fumbling. Oh no, Yo, Crows. Fuck off. Thank you for the 5 months, dog. I appreciate you, my legend. Here's to many more months, brother. I hope you're well. Selling mouse services for that Lumi. Good god. Good god. Well, if you guys pump more and pull more mobs, we're up. There it is, Mr. Master Chief with the 3 months. That's a new banana for you, my friend. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you. Chat, if you guys ever do resub, just make sure you guys refresh the page. If it doesn't allow you to share it, that'll get your notification all shared. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boop. Excuse you. We need a drop. It's been a minute. We're destined for it. Well, if you're not gonna sit down and game for a bit, Zorb tremendous. Ooh. Ooh. What are you guys playing? Is it Ashes? I don't know why I yoinked that same mob. That one skeleton just got chained like 17 times. Poor fucking lad. I want more loot. Oh, we don't have it. I thought for a while the skeletons were kind of like a juiced loot table. But it seems like it may have just been confirmation bias. I don't know how much I buy it. Because the skeletons were dropping at a certain point for us, like a large majority of what we were getting for drops. Seems like it's equalized over time, though. I think it was just skellies running hot for a second, but I don't necessarily think that those got a juice loot table. I think that might have been a conspiracy theory on my part. Looking for more forge. You're not looking for more forge. You're not at all looking for more forge chasms. Wait, Meta. Where'd Meta go? Oh. Meta, you can just unstuck. Alright. Alright. Hey. Geoge, no! Geoge, it's not worth it! Okay, he's good. He's good. I thought he was dead. How many numbers are cats rocking with? First and second are full. I don't know what the tally is for people that are waiting on third and fourth, but first and second are also like the taxed guilds, like the exclusive ones, so to say, that are the PvP focused. So our entire casual player base isn't even in the system yet, and we have 100 plus PvP interested. So I would say total right now, probably like once casual guilds are up and people filter in, I think those will probably fill up relatively quickly. But we have like a very active like 100 in the community right now that are gilded up, and I think we have a shitload of tickets that are on the side as well that are like in pending, waiting for guild 3, waiting for guild 4, stuff like that, and other people in the community that are waiting it out this phase too. So be someone in this phase. No, you would not be behind in this phase. Drewski literally just started leveling today, and keep in mind this phase is not about winning the phase. This phase is not about getting the bisque gear. You get it 20 in a few days, and then you can just get your 20 plus gear. It is so quick to actually get set up in terms of like being able to function if you have groups. It's just all about the groups, and the community always has groups. Like, it'll take a bit, but the starting areas are heavily contested. No, and a 1 to 10 questing guide just came out. This phase for learning a lot, ideally. Even if you're like someone who already knows, like if you're already like familiar, if you're already PvP based, like, oh, blue slag earring, we're up. Yeah, this is phase for learning stuff. This phase is for leadership to understand who's gonna be in what guild as we go. Figure out who's going to be main guild, second guild, who will move up into main guild first when we level main guild. Figure out statics, get reps with those statics. Like, everything that we are doing is intended right now to be learning and onboarding more players. So we're also going to have a lot of people that are PvP like participants that it's not their main focus. So like cats and cats with abs will be PvPing as much as humanly possible. And then like in terms of like 3rd guild, 4th guild, so on and so forth, that's all casual. That's like, hey, I want to join cats. Okay, cool. Get in the Discord, get your ticket up, and then you get approved and you're good to go. No like minimum level, no anything. We do guild tax for our top 2, contributes to our crafters, and that'll be more of like the, you know, we need you degenning, we need you grinding, we need you doing this and that, but that's also going to be with the intent to help support our casual community as much as we can, because a lot of competitive communities right now are not really valuing onboarding new players that much. And as the game continues to expand and goes past small player bases, the numbers are going to really come in handy. And it's always a number of like a mix of having the raw numbers and having the power behind the numbers. So that's the goal. Who's GM of cats? Like cat second. That's zombie for GM there. Excuse me. We bought. Intercept takes you so fucking far. That shit is nice right now. Big fan of intercept at the current moment in time. Onboard your daughter. Yes, you must. You must. Gotta get that early morning grind. Cause like if the daughter sleeps in consistently, then that means she'd be really good for like world bosses and shit. You know what I mean? Those really off-peak times. It'd be huge. Who's flagging and from what? Oh, he stole someone else's loot. But yeah, I think between people that are waiting until P3, people that are waiting for third and 4th guild, stuff like that, we will probably, before the end of this phase, my original estimate was way higher because you always have the interested people. Any guild's going through this right now. You have the people at the start of the phase that are like, I'm definitely playing, and then the phase comes out and they're like, all right, I'm gonna take a break. But with actives, I think our goal this phase is going to be pushing 250, hopefully. And that's gonna be like going into P3 with infrastructure. That would be like all of those slots in guild spoken for. You know who's in what slot, you know who's leveling with who, you know who's doing what, and then the filter ins come from there. So that's our goal with raw active numbers. I think probably by the end of this 3-month with how we've been onboarding. Are you set up for Surefoot votes? I don't think anybody is. Nobody really knows what's happening with votes right now because there are a lot of people that are just running for everything. So people are trying to get like flyers out for callers. People are trying to get flyers out for their actual like GMs for like, you know, their GM to be the mayor of a node or whatever it may be. My thought on it right now is if we are able to drum up enough votes from like, you know, different communities and shit like that, great. But if we aren't, there will eventually be 85 nodes. I'm not too worried about it. Also, I think that putting a lot of emphasis in flyers right now, which is why a lot of the larger communities are pushing for nodes, is a recipe for doom because they're only going to lose accessibility to flyers in 99.9% of instances of combat as things continue. You'll have to launch your flyer from a royal stable, which won't be built in every node. You'll have a set stamina bar on that flyer as well. I don't know that building around flyers long term is the play, and everyone's getting super comfortable with them. So I would hate to see those flyers go away in terms of their accessibility, and then kind of like a struggle bus of people having to readjust. But we kind of like try to prepare in the worst scenarios, so that way if we do get any of those benefits long term, then we get it. But has Lumbermill been level 3? No, nothing's journeyman yet. Apprentice is up, but nothing's journeyman. Apprentice, we're still waiting on a few things as well, but it's been coming along. Keep in mind, this is a global server too. So on smaller servers, you'd be looking at slower progression than this if they did regionals. I like it. It's been a nice pace because I think it's important to have the progression match the drop rates. And with progression being slower, it does feel like once you hit endgame, you're gonna have enough time to actually farm up your base set. It's not meant to be a 1-week process where you farm up a base set, then replace it with crafted gear because everything's already max level. Like, it's gonna keep you farming stuff up for a while. Every piece will feel impactful, and then on top of that, once crafting hits, you're gonna hopefully be in a spot where you've had time to prep. What if there's a floating hall in the sky like Mount Olympus, and the only way to reach it is a flying mount, so all the mayors can have meetings up there? I'm sure there will be something floating somewhere, or like a really high mountain that people go sit on with their flyers, but has there been any adding the profession progression versus the leveling progression? Oh yeah, professions are being very highly valued right now. So in terms of the gathering system, like ratios are being fucked with right now a lot. So a lot of crafters and gatherers are noting like higher ratios for refining stuff, making it a little bit like tougher to level. Some drop rates being a bit wacky, spawn rates being looked at. They implemented the cluster spawns, so now you can just randomly stumble upon a shitload of things in one area. People have found willow clusters, ruby clusters, everything. And they also implemented adventuring XP, which is your character XP from gathering. So it was there like in a micro penis way, but it is now like a little bit better and more like ramped up there. So they've given more adventuring XP as a payout for it. I'm talking speed of leveling. Like speed of actually leveling your professions. I mean, we have people that are almost 40 mining and like stone cutting already. But in terms of like leveling the actual professions and getting the stuff, that's server progression. And that's something that an individual player will always be able to outpace the server itself in terms of buildings. So like, there's no journeyman available right now, if that's what you mean. But like, nodes are going to level much slower, and things will be kind of like waiting on that progression if you're in the top end of things. Mango, Stompington, what up, brother? How you doing today? But yeah, I don't know like exactly which part of the progression wise you were asking about, just because there are so many different parts of it linked in, you know. But in terms of like, you know, I'm ready for journeyman lumberjacking. Is that prepped yet? That's still going to be a slower process, but in terms of cutting trees to level a character, that received a massive buff, yes. So in terms of gathering and refining, they increased it a lot. I think epic T2 materials, like epic apprentice materials, are like 1,000 XP per quantity that you get. So there's 2 extra, yeah, exactly. So like just being able to prep and stuff like that. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, 2x GM, 2x journeyman, all of that stuff. Like that's going to be on the brink of like server progression much more than personal progression. We have a lot of people, because keep in mind you can't journeyman craft anything yet, you can't journeyman gather anything yet, and you don't even have your apprentice sickle in terms of herbalism yet. So server progression is a little bit wonky, but this is also with a lot of people on one server. This is the closest thing that we'll have to like a mega server. So I miss my journeyman pickaxe. I miss my snores. Yeah, I miss my snores largely. Just want to stop by and say hey, unless guilds need cleric badly, I'm eating and off to bed to avoid the ER. Yeah, put yourself in the emergency room to come farm drops. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know the prios. Guild drops in a 3-month alpha over your own personal health, and if you're not doing that, you're a pussy and you're kicked. Thank you for finally getting the priority straight, Stomps. People's lack of commitment, man. Like, we've got people working jobs, spending time with their wives and their children. Like, what are we going to do if we aren't the biggest, baddest, most geared people in this 3-month alpha phase? We're not gonna be able to play the game on launch. We might as well fucking quit now. So yeah, I really appreciate that you're willing to do the things that we need to do to excel as a community. With that being said, hop on, buddy. Get an ambulance on standby. Get ready. My girl gets mad I'm on here so much. I mean, have you ever just told her to go fuck yourself? Sorry. So don't tell your girl that. Do not tell your girl that. I wouldn't recommend that at all, actually. I don't think that's a safe bet. But maybe. Jesus Christ. I've been saying for months this even intends to have mega servers with 50k CCU and all others finally saying it. I think 50k would be too much personally. But it all depends on what POI density and everything there would be. We, through playing here, had a peak of 8,100 out of one starting zone. And of course, like, the rest of the map isn't brought up to the level of the Riverlands, so a lot of it was congested in the Riverlands. But, like, farm has been fucked in terms of the level of competition, which is also good. Don't get me wrong. It makes getting to an area and actually getting stuff feel very rewarding. Coffee Addict, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I drink a pot of coffee a day, fresh ground beans. It's beautiful. But I feel like just from what we've seen here so far, if we were to just extrapolate, like copy paste 4 of what we have, I would say 20k would be comfortable in terms of concurrent players. We had 8,100 plus out of one starting area, and I definitely think 20k would be doable and playable. I think 50k with what we currently have in terms of POI density, drop rates, like things being farmable versus not farmable in terms of like valid time spend, 50 would be a lot. 8.1k was a lot for this one area, but that's also, like I said, with a lot of things unfinished. Well, there are 2 continents. I mean, yeah, also when things are more built out, you know what I mean? So the Riverlands host so much of the actual mob congestion and player congestion. Desert doesn't have much except for named mob farms. June Dark, named mob farms. Tropics, named mob farms. So like, as there are more POIs and places for people to level and more of that is established too, you will definitely see more of that CCU support go up. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think with the map continuing to expand and shit, it's definitely in the realm of possibility to have something larger than that. But also considering with how Ash's like barrier of entry will be, $15 a month on launch, just a sub, no box cost, no DLC cost, right? People will be able to hop in very, very easily. And I think launch player numbers are going to be huge, but I also think 3 months after launch, the player numbers are going to be larger than they were on launch. So even at a 50k, we might be looking at a lot of servers. Careful, Stregamus. Yeah, what up, Boogus? How much is the game at the moment? It is the Wave 3 pack on the Ashes website. Exclamation Ashes if you haven't made your account yet. But basically on the website, you'll see the Wave 3 pack. That is $100 USD. And what that gets you is access until the game launches, the entire development process. It's estimated 2+ years. There's no target date for launch. My guess is late 2027. It also, yo, Ethan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It also comes with a 90-day period where you can get a full refund on your entire purchase. So there's no hours limit associated with that. 90 days from the day you purchase your pack, you're gonna go. Ethan, come out with the primer as well. Dude, I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, so you pick up the Wave 3 pack. You play as much as you want for 90 days. August 4th, we're gonna be getting fresh start servers with a second starting zone completed and ready to go. Questing experience ready to go, first time user experience ready to go and revamped. So August 4th is going to be a very MMO-like launch, and we're building into that right now. Now, there will still be bugs, it'll still be an alpha, it's not gonna be perfect, but it's gonna feel a lot more like an MMO than this stress tested. So that'll be great. You'll have 2 starting areas to choose from, one of which in the Anvils will be a little bit less developed than the Riverlands. We don't expect that to be on par this early, but it's gonna feel really good. So you'll be here long enough to decide, do I want to keep going after that server opens up? Or do you want to wait until the game launches and just get your money back? If you want to get your money back, you can. It's just a support ticket through their website. Refund comes in and you're Gucci. Loot! Boo! Boo! Torrent admin stuff. Boo! It all sucks. Although these don't. We got some good gear so far, boys. It's rolling. I need you over here, please. I'll have multiple accounts. I mean, that's fine. You can have multiple accounts as long as you're not like fucking multi-boxing on the same PC. They've even said you can have multiple accounts on multiple PCs and they don't give a shit. As long as you're not automating or running multiple instances on the same PC, then you're good to go. You could have fucking 10 accounts and log into all of them and set your like refining and just keep it rolling. You could just cycle it all so you're just 24/7 refining. That would be fucking devious, Master Chief. I just see you like getting a transfer for all of your mats and shit. Estimates late 2026, speed of development's curving up. Outside dev houses are being hired and trained now. Bodyland network will 3x over the next 4 months. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if it did speed up. And like, obviously, development cadence is ramping. Like, their systems are coming to fruition in terms of their in-house capabilities and stuff. I do think there's still a lot of implementation to be had, but as capabilities go up, like, literally anything can happen, right? So I wouldn't be shocked if it came sooner than that, but I try to set, like, proper expectations and just, like, my guess is mid to late 2027. I wouldn't be shocked if it was sooner. I also wouldn't be surprised if something happened and it went later than that. Because their priority is not going to be to rush it out. It's going to be to like take their time, make sure it's all good, and make sure it's ready to launch when it does. But yeah, I agree. Like a biome a month is fast as fuck for a cadence. We've been on that the past few months. If we get the anvils at the end of this month still as the base biome implementation, we'd be up. So we'll see, man. I think sky's the limit. I think their team is very, very, very capable, and I think they're showing that already. I have a lot of confidence in Intrepid. Like, people have been asking me, like, oh, are you going to go play Chrono Odyssey, this, that, the other? I'm like, no, I'm just going to play Ashes. I don't really have a reason to leave, man. I'm so incredibly happy over here. I have fun every single day. The community grows every day. We onboard more players into the Discord and into the guild daily. Now, Carla's currently doing interviews to see who's going to be 3rd Guild GM and officers. We'll get that up, we'll fill that up, and then we'll do 4th Guild interviews for officers and people that want to be extensions of leadership. And we just keep filling out, going to capacity, and shuffling people around as needed. And keep in mind, everything here determines where you'll be when August 4th rolls around. If you're in 1st Guild now, and you're super, super active, and you're always active, you're going to be in 1st Guild come August 4th. 2nd Guild, 2nd Guild, 3rd Guild, 3rd Guild. And then people that filter in will have to work for their spots more. They'll have to get their spots back if they were here previously and took a break. So, yo, what up, Maddie? I have a question. Why you always grinding? It's not worth together as a PvP. Oh, we do PvP. We did PvP earlier today. But there is a good amount of PvP that breaks out. It's just there's not an instanced mode where, like, PvP you just queue into. In terms of gathering, you can't craft level 20 stuff yet. And that's not going to be available for probably a couple of months. All of the stuff that I'm wearing, not craftable, not craftable, not craftable. Not craftable, not craftable, not craftable, not craftable, not craftable, not craftable. You get it. These are craftable, so that's good. I do have 2 craftable pieces on, but those are level 10 crafted items. So a lot of crafting and gathering is restricted by server infrastructure. And since I'm a leader of a community, I also have a much more like we than me attitude with everything. So I will set aside kind of like my personal progression of I'm gonna gather for just me and my stuff, than, you know, doing all of that. So you can't even gather the materials to craft stuff right now. You could gather willow, but you can't gather braidwood. Braidwood's going to be used for the level 20 stuff. So you physically can't even access the gatherables. And through this, we're getting a lot of loot drops for a lot of people in terms of, keep in mind, uncraftable gear. So when crafting does open up for braidwood and stuff like that, we'll be emphasizing that. Like when gathering opens up, when level 20 crafting opens up, that'll be a big thing. But keep in mind, we're also a community. While we have 30 plus people out here right now doing this, we've also got people that are hitting trees, that are mining, that are just chilling. And that's the aspect of the community. People are able to play what they want to play. So we group up, and right now we're getting people their gear, so that way we can PvP a bit better. My gear set, I'm pretty happy with this. I could be ignoring everything right now. I need a bow, I need boots, but the 2 things that I have now are very good. I would get a better bow. I have, in my opinion, the 2nd best bow. I'd get better boots. I have the 2nd best boots. I'm chilling. So I could be skipping all of this and just running around PvPing and stuff like that. But since we're able to nightly use all the gear that I've got to come in and make sure that things are dying faster, we're killing all of this stuff very safely, and we're getting a lot of people in. We're gearing our lower end people, the people that don't have all of the juicer gear. Especially since I'm able to play, you know, 10 plus hours a day. I put a lot of my effort in helping other people level, helping other people gear. And then through that, we have more people who are ready for PvP. You know what I mean? So once we get the gearing, you'll be seeing, like, we have a sign up in the Discord right now that is for people to get placed in 8-person static PvP groups. So as people get their gear ready, as people get placed in those groups will be the ones that are practicing nightly. So what we're gonna do tonight is go basically from here, split up into 2 smaller groups, and we're going to go into 2 different areas. Eventually, we'll go from the big guild gear farm into PvP practice with our PvP group, into more PvE with the PvE group. So, yo, congrats on the cat. That's a huge up. It's not worth enchanting gear level 10. No. It is no longer worth enchanting level 10 gear, even if you had a high rarity level 10 gear, and keep in mind, you still can't craft most level 10 gear right now. It's no longer worth it to enchant level 10 gear over getting level 20 gear. They did a time to kill and attribute rework last patch, last phase in phase 2. And it basically made level 10 gear good for most level 10s, level 20 gear good for most level 20s. Now there are some exceptions. I have obsidian rings. These are level 10, but they're very good level 10 rings. Those are one of the few things that are craftable right now because jewel crafting is actually available. But through that, they also, with this econ change, on top of reducing the scaling of level 10 gear, making it no longer worth it to use like enchanted level 10 gear over baseline level 20 gear, they also removed vendor acquirable goods, level 10 and 20 gear, any enchanting scrolls, any bags past novice. So there's a huge emphasis now on player-to-player acquisition of things. Everything is crafted. You can get level 0 gray gear for 3 slots from a vendor, but you're not getting apprentice bags, you're not getting journeyman bags, you're not getting your artisan sets. That's all player to player now. That's all player made. So everything on this end now is server progression wise. And before you're able to get level 20 enchanted crafted stuff, this is the best route. You're grinding and you're getting everybody the gear that they need to. If you're in level 10 gear across the board, you're probably, with the exception of Flair's Flesh Ripper, which is a 10 sword that just scales really well, you're probably 120-ish power. Level 20 baseline gear, you can get up 220. They fixed the scaling. They made the progression actually make sense. They've done so well with it. Everyone's dead. They nerfed the fuck out of vendor acquired gear. They made it so, oh, we got a Blue Forge Lord Signet off of that. Oh, boys. Oh, that's a nice little snag. Oh, ho, ho. What do we have here? My God. They nerfed the fuck out of vendor acquired gear. Vendor acquired everything. Yes. It is no longer an emphasis on I'm getting my baseline from the vendor. It is now an emphasis on I am getting it from players. Yup. It's a good day to be alive. It's a good time to be an Ashes, baby. It's actually player to player now. You want something, you gotta get it crafted. My only piece of artisan gear, my shirt, crafted. The sit gear is okay. Yeah, that is true. You can get a few pieces. You can get 3 pieces of like level 10 citizen gear if you're a citizen of a village. But keep in mind, if you are progressing quickly, villages aren't going to be that fast. Now, it'll still probably be worthwhile if you have dog shit drops, but later on for progressors, yes, you can get level 10, like 3 pieces of armor from the citizen vendors, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's been a really cool time, man. I love, like, I may be of the minority in this sense, but I love the pace of progression right now, especially once you get to max level. You feel the reward of every single area that you're able to farm. Every drop is meaningful. You feel adding more people into your raid group to increase the areas that you can farm. Once people get the proper drops, you feel shit dying faster. Like, all of those things matter in terms of the ramp up now. I personally don't mind that it takes us more than 1 day to gear up our entire raid group. I like that. We've been here for an hour and 20 minutes, and we found all of these pieces so far. This earring is insane. This ring is insane. This necklace is insane. These necklaces are okay. This ring is also very solid if there's a fizz that's stacking like additive rating and has enough power scaling. Like, a lot of these weapons are very good and are going out to the guild and will help the guild. It's really profitable to be down here, especially just on like a grand scheme of things for the whole guild. Listening and watching on YouTube and chatting on the laptop. Good God. I think it was New Ayla from the Ceph farming. I actually think it was Jova. I want to say Jova was the furthest progressed because everyone was going Darrigal and shit. Because Jova, you have Church. Jova, you have Darrigal. You have everything directly outside of Lionhold as well. So everyone filtered into Jova very quickly. I want to say it was Jova. Win me a bag? I mean, we already have a bag drop. We already got one of those bad boys. Dude, I'm telling you, the drops have been good today. We also got 2 red frayed robes from our Carfin farm. One of them was directly when I left, but the guild still got it, so we're up. I just pick bad times to leave areas. We gotta stay a little longer. Best spot for daggers? What do you mean, like leveling or in terms of finding them? There aren't a ton of daggers in the loot table early on, but late game there are a few viable dagger farms, primarily in the June Dark, but I wouldn't worry about the type of weapon that you're rocking too much during leveling process. I would just find whatever gives you the highest power scaling. YouTube on the TV, Twitch on the laptop. Oh, my goat. My goat. The overwhelming support. Thank you. Means the heckin' world. Isn't that just beautiful? The developments of modern society, chat. It truly does take a village to raise a Dusty. AFK restroom. Yeah, I have to pee as well. I've just been chugging water this whole time, Victor. Thank you, Roger. Chat, make sure you guys hydrate too. Can't have any dehydrated motherfuckers in the raid group. And make sure you're also getting your ADHD leg pumps in. I may be the only one, but I'm sure that I'm not. It's considered cardio if you do it fast enough, and it's essentially calf raises. It's good for the soul. Boink, boink. I'm feeling another drop. But they've been very hot today. They've been very hot today. Even our casters have been struggling very much to get geared. We have casters that are sitting very comfortable right around the 200 plus ballpark. As one watched a YouTuber's first video Wednesday, she went from 330 subs to 600 to 60K in one day. Jesus. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens. Now just imagine the level of like what's going to happen when not only Asmongold but also other massive content creators come over to Ashes. There will be a lot of Ashes content creators that work very hard and believe in the game and put in a ton of time that will see their numbers exponentially increase in every way, shape, and form as soon as other content creators bring their communities in. Because as fun as it is to watch your favorite massive content creator come into a directory, when they're not live, you're also probably going to want some very good information about the game. That's where we come in. This community and many other communities that try to get out as much information, as much knowledge as they can, and put in a ton of work to put out entertaining Ashes gameplay and content. We'll see a lot of people come into their communities as soon as those larger content creators come in. And there will also be a lot of in-house growth that's available before that even happens. I myself, when I came in from New World, I lost over 100 average viewers. I was sitting at 30, 40 average viewers. I had 300 subs. We're on a downtrend right now, but we had 1,500 subs the past couple of months. It was fucking amazing. And keep in mind, a downtrend right now is, I don't even know my sub count. I think we have like 1,000. 1,100. There's plenty of opportunity. I need help. My van is being attacked. Where? Are you near us? Best spot to grind level 9 out. Church, if you can get a group for it. East of New Ayla. Like, all the way over here. Right above the oculars. How many people is it? 2. Fuck, I'm supposed to be master looting. Oh god, I actually can't leave because of master loot. But I want to come help so bad. Chat, who's in the area that can help a van? What guild are they from? God damn it. Are you leaving from New Ayla or are you depositing in New Ayla? Chat, who can help in New Ayla? Emu has a van that's getting attacked by 2 people and I want to go help it, but we just found another steel short bow. We just got a blue steel short bow, chat. Kind of insane. Kind of insane. I'm taking it back off. I just wanted to see what it felt like. I don't know. I don't know, I'm sold on it. Because, like, some tanks are like, oh yeah, get the blue steel short bow. It's got the con on it. I don't know. I also like the wound too much from the longbow. But I should probably level this. I should probably level my short bow before we hand out the gear. Make an escort squad, group 5, me right now. Well, you don't even need that many people. It's just 2 people over there. I'm gonna make somebody else master looter for a sec. And then go over. Can somebody else handle master loot and then just trade me stuff when I get back? Invite Meta. Yo, Meta, are you... Fucking hell. You're a cleric. Message me. Nin? Okay. You guys keep pulling stuff. I'll be right back. Nin, you stay here. Alright, you guys stay here. I'll be back in a minute. Keep pulling stuff. Nin's loot master. Nin's in charge. I'll be there in a second. Emu, you're cleric, right? I'll literally be right there. Okay. I got time, right? I'll just have to run back down to Zammer's room after, but should be pretty makeable. I don't think I have to aggro any mobs on the way down, so. I'll be zooming. I don't think we'll need anybody else like +1. What are you doing? Emu's caravan's getting hit real quick, so I'm just going to go kick the shit out of the people that are at the caravan. What classes are at the van? Need more? It's just 2 people. I don't think we will. Just keep farming for now. If anybody wants to come over, they can, but I would recommend just going over to the Forge Farm. Forge Farm's running fucking hot for us right now. So, Nin's taking over Master Loot right now, and then we will get the stuff handed back over to me. Once I'm there, we'll do the gear handout. So, we'll be up tremendous. We'll be up tremendous. Once I'm out of this load screen. Once I'm out of this load screen. Turn to ashes when phase 3 happens. August 4th, baby. We're up tremendous. West Texas oil fields. Oh, God. That sounds like some serious shit. I got a sunburn in 70-degree weather. So, I wish you luck. Make sure you bring sunscreen. So, how do those work? You just get, like, set a new phase. Is that like a long-term thing or what? Where exactly? East of New Ayla. I'll be over there in a sec. Can you please invite me? Can you message me? DM me in game, and then I'll invite you. You fucking butthead. Why do you make Nin Master Looter? We're fucked. Yeah. Drops are real short. Drops are real short right now. Come on, oh, don't worry about it. We'll have enough to handle this between me and Emu. Having a party? Yeah, message me real quick. Invite to raid. Oh, fighter and rogue. Oh yeah, that's free 99. I'm just gonna log in real quick so I have music back for the fight. Yeah, that's free 99. We're just gonna burst the fighter when I come back over, and then we'll kill the rogue after. Just make sure you don't die to the rogue. If the rogue jumps you, I'll CC him, but yeah, we'll just burst the fighter when I go over there. Should be pretty easy. Alright. We're off. I'll get some food up for him too. We'll give him the full treatment. Alright. Here we go. Message me if you want to join the group real quick. Godchi. Hello. Let's just say, what are we saying? You're ready. Oh, are you now? Oh, are you now? Hold on. I'm going over. I need to help Emu's van real quick. And then we're going back over to the forge, but. Prediction started. Who just started a predict? What is this? Is this a prediction on my life? What is the predict? I'd wear long. No, that's so sad. You don't have your cloak? No. R.I.P. the cloak. You needs it. Strag, invite. All right, we got Stragon. Nin is master looting right now. Meta's on the way over. I'm gonna go help Emu real quick. And then we'll work our way back to Forge. Emu, how's the van looking? There enough people over there? They're running away. Nah, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way they're running away right now. What are their names? What guild are they from? They're gunning it to town. Bruh. King of Canada. No fucking way. He might be in here. Yeah, I know King of Canada. That's so funny. Okay, well, I'll work my way down. I'll work my way down just in case. I'm almost here. So to start whipping it over to town, you said you're depositing there, right? Good gravy. Good gravy. All right, yeah, I'll just help you walk it over real quick. Boys, apparently there's a prediction. Does Dusty save the caravan? Yes or no up at the top of the chat. You can get your monkey bucks out, get a predictor Rooney in. If you guys are saving for the VIP, you're gonna need those predictor-roos because that shit just got more expensive. How much loot would I lose if I died? Glint. I wouldn't die though. I try not to anyways. But typically it's just a portion of your materials tab, unless you're corrupted, but not the gear. No, the only way that on path towards the NA Ember Spring. Okay. The only gear that I would potentially lose like ever in terms of equipped gear is if I corrupted. So say there was just somebody hitting this tree and I flagged up and I decided I wanted to kill them, right? I flag up, I hit them, they don't hit me back, and I non-consensually player kill them. Then I would turn red instead of purple. Red means that I've corrupted and that I have essentially executed an innocent. So with corruption, basically that's the only time they'll ever drop like items. Any normal death, you don't have to worry about item drop whatsoever. On the path towards the Ember Spring. I think I'm safe now. Ain't no fucking way. Bruh. Ain't no way they ran off as soon as they heard I was coming down. No, it's okay. I don't mind. Like, so it's not like my movements are fucking, like, covert. Like, that's one of the big things to keep in mind if you're streaming a game like this. But also, my objective was to keep Emu's caravan safe. And whether that comes from me killing the people or me running over here and the people hearing that I'm running over here from someone and fucking off, objective complete, Emu's caravan is safe. So that's my goal. Emu, are you still like out right now? Where are you? Or are you all good? Collected the monkey bucks? Oh god, all of the monkey bucks. We might have to cancel it if the predict is near the black circle. Okay. I mean, the people did fuck off so far, but you're near the pit. All right, yeah, so it shouldn't be much longer anyways before you're good. Let's cheat. Ah, I see you. All right, we're good. Keep it rolling. That bear is looking to square up, I think. Oh shit, I have my short bow on. Oops. I was leveling to shorty. Boo! I know! How rude of them. Came all the way out here for this. Why are we all not protecting this caravan? Because it was 2 people and they ran off as soon as I came over. So we'll see. Oh, and Strike's here. Yeah. Yeah, I think the van's safe. But yeah, Emu was getting hit by 2 people, and then as soon as I started running over, the 2 people did not want to hit the van anymore. And I think at this point the van is secure. Yeah, no, it was, that's why I asked how many people it was. But yeah, it was just the 2. And even with just being like, yeah, everybody stay what you're doing, we still ended up with 4 people just swarming the area immediately. That's funny as fuck. That's the advantage to having a lot of people everywhere, man. If you need something, you just put out the call where you're like, I'm fucked, and then we just pull up. And that only gets like more like this as we continue to get more numbers. This guy just hopped into defend too. We got another one. Here, I think. We picked up a random defender too. Oh, Joyboy's my friend also? Oh, huge. All right, we got the big squad up for the defense now. Other response, I've been in guilds that don't. Oh yeah, I was either sending somebody or myself. Oh, hey. I know you. Hi. But yeah, I was either sending somebody or myself over to this. And so I was basically master looting for the forge raid. So I traded master loot over to Nin so Nin could keep getting the loot going. I told everybody else to stay here. I would call in more if we needed. We had Meta and Strag who just happened to be on their way over here anyways. So they popped by to make sure everything was good. And so it wasn't like an all call or anything like that. It was more so just like, Emu's like, hey, my van's getting hit. I go, by how many and where? And they're like, 2 east of New Ayla. And I'm like, bet, I'll be right there. Apparently the 2 heard that I was coming and they did not want to be around when I got there. I guess. Works for me. I don't blame them. Alrighty. Alright. I'm gonna piss real quick. I'll be right back. That was funny as shit. Alright, be right back 1 second, guys. Sponge boy me bomb. What up with the combat music? Carla, the 235 streak. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Your eyes are red. You can make my butt red. $99.5 until level 20. Like 0.5 until level 20, or you're 0.5% in. I can hear the birds so peaceful. The birds are always peaceful. Whoa. My camera was just not peaceful. The Riverland's relaxing as fuck, dog. I won't even lie. It is some of the most chill vibes that you can get. It doesn't look like a dick from the side, but from the top, it looks like such a penis. It's just, it's unmistakably a cock. I wonder what it'd look like from a flyer POV. Like, would it also look like a donger? I'm willing to say yes. Experts would agree. 0.5. Oh, let's go. 20 to 25 is just cruising and coasting. You can get into Thaumaturge farm. You can have that done ASAP. ASAP. Also, lads, the announcement has gone out in the Discord. The casual cats guilds are opening up recruitment. No tax, no level requirements, just gaming and vibing with the community. So, third guild, we've got leadership in place for that. Third guild will be made as soon as I see third guild lead to give them this guild creation scroll. Now we also have to come up with a name. I don't know. We could go more cats, and then we could just go even more cats, and then just keep going that route. We could go the cats with flabs. We could do many things. We can do many things. I got the scroll already. We're up tremendous. What's Discord? Exclamation guild. Discord.gg/cats with abs. Once it's all created, Ethan will be your contact for third guild. So we'll be starting that up. I believe we have some officers set up as well. If you guys need help with the guild perms, by the way, let me know. I would recommend creating the guild ahead of time before you invite people. Adding in the guild ranks that you want. So like, it's basically guild lead, consul, officer, normal member, and then new people. We'll use these later on. But basically, none of these bottom two, under the edit permissions, they cannot do anything. Make sure that all of this is unchecked for every normal member role. And then for your officers, and you want to do this because like, you want to do this beforehand just so it's organized. Officers, invite players and assign ranks because it'll allow them to promote people under them. Uncheck everything else. And then your consuls or whoever else will be like, you know, you, full perms. If you have anybody else that's like trusted with full perms, but I would say officer perms, just with the invite and assign ranks. We have consul and like co-GM perms as full perms. So like Shockums keeps a war deck scroll in his inventory because I'm a little too reactive. If I had a war deck scroll in my inventory, we would have used it about 7 times by now. So Shockums controls the war deck scrolls. I'd burn through those bitches. Someone would come in and they'd look at me wrong and I'd be like, all right, time to go. We're catching you slipping. What version is your PC? Exclamation specs. Cats with flabs? Cats with flabs sucks. I feel like cats with flabs is a banger. I feel like that's a banger. I support that personally. We'll have more cats variants too. Don't worry. This is only third guild. We'll have many more on the way. Wait, the Academy as like our learning PvP guild long term? Like the Academy? That would be good for like a PvP learning guild. Why were you humping my tune with your broodling? You look like you wanted to get humped. Maybe be less humpable. I don't, that's a you thing, dog. Mad Maximus. As DustyWhy is the only candidate with a feet finder account, it seems only right that he'd be the mayor of Shorefoot. Jesus fucking Christ. That does make sense. That does make sense. Whether they're feet in the shore or feet on your face. We've always got the foot in mind here. Stepping one at a time towards a stronger, more solid foundation and future together. Now dig your toes in deep and remember that a vote for DustyWhy is a vote for a naked dance party at the town hall. Yeah, I hate this. I hate this already. I don't want to be here. I feel like I should report you guys. I don't want to do the politics anymore. Huh. Huh. Oh no, I almost didn't make it. Golly. What a dangerous jump. You know motherfuckers die on that jump? Somehow. People just fucking find a way. What the f- Ow! Fuck! Alright, well I'm not going for that shit. I'm gonna fuck right off out of there. Off we go. Good day. Huh. 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 Excuse me. Hi guys. 360. Where am I? Oh fuck, I just 360'd so hard that I got lost for a second. I'm not even gonna lie, that fucked with me. Later. Bonk. Who wants a nice big mob train? Choo choo! I'm on my... Wait, don't go. Dusty. Motherfucker, you don't have to aggro a mob. What do you mean? Just be better. Cats with gats. Also a W. We gotta unstuck. Wait, who has to unstuck? We need you in the room. We're dying. We're here. Wait, we're leaving. Oh shit, guys. Guys, don't leave. I need you to not leave. I need you to not leave. I just had my keyboard horizontal while I was pulling that, and I couldn't find my keybinds. I had to move my keyboard back to vertical. I feel like I have a different language keyboard as soon as my keyboard's horizontal. Holy shit, that was so scary. Oh, I had so many things going on all at once. Alright, wait, so what we unstucking for? Do we have people outside? If Nin gives me stuff, I can do a loot handout as well. Because it is just about 10:30. So we could do a loot handout, and then we could go either Tropics Farm. Oh, if we take this many people Trops, I'd be down. Tropics and Grave. Yeah, we could do a 50-50 split to Trops and Grave. We could just go to Trops with a big ass group. I'm down for whatever. But as long as Nin doesn't smuggle any of this fucking loot, then we should be fine. Should be. I want my brine breeches. I also want my boots of the tardy, but all as well. Up for a vote? Yeah, I mean, we'll just split everyone up and we'll see, like... We'll see who wants to go where. So when we unstuck, I'll have people stand in 2 different areas just to see what the rough split is. Because realistically, as long as each area has a tank, a couple clerics, and a few bards, we're good to go. We're good to go. Cats with Flabs will have to wait till tomorrow because of cooldown. Okay, bet. So invites for Cats with Flabs going out tomorrow. Make sure, because you guys will not get invited unless you have a ticket in the Discord and it's all approved. It won't happen. So, even if you're in the casual guilds, you do need to actually go through the Discord process. Exclamation guild, discord.gg/catswithabs. And from there, you make your ticket once you get your perms, post in public for your perms. You get all set up, your ticket is your lifeline. That's how we make sure that you're playing. That's how you can ask us any questions, leadership, directly. And I mean them directly, not me. I don't really check your tickets that much. I don't really give a shit. I'm kidding. I give a shit. I give a shit. They check your ticket. I don't check your ticket. Do we get our points for the caravan? Ask Carla. I don't know. So, I feel like it was technically a scam because they ended up running off. But also, them running off is also because of the aura. So, I feel like I win. Can you show where's the town hall for Shorefoot? Shorefoot's not a village quite yet, but when it is a village, it's going to be on this built-up area. So once it goes village, you'll have it right back on. All right, give me all the goodies. Show me what we've got. I must know. All right. Oh, that's a steel great spell sword. Oh, wait, that's a nuts grab. Wait, what the fuck? Can't do it yet? Not yet, but soon. Soon. Oh, what a good grab. Holy. Okay. First things first, before we roll. If you want to... Oh, does meta have loot too? What is? Oh. Alright, whatever. Whatever, I guess. If you guys want to go to the tropics... Tropics, stand here. Grave Peak here. I do not want the river loot, or the river runes. I will vendor those shits. All right, Tropics over on the right side, like my right side. So Tropics is this side, Grave Peak is this side. I want to see what the split is. And like, who needs what? I go wherever. Where are our tanks? Where's Ralos? Ralos is on the Trop side. Fuck, I also want to go to Trops. Who wants to tank some Grave Peak loops? Where's Snood? Best for level 18? Going to level to hit 20. There should be a leveling group somewhere in the guild. Alright, so we got 2 tanks for the Trops. Do we have a tank for Grave Peak? If Grave Peak group gets a tank, you're cooking. I think that would probably be the play. All right. So we'll have to see who can go over there. Because I kind of want to go to the Tropics and PvP someone. Which side is Tropics? Tropics is the side that Nin's on. Oh wait, Ralos to Grave Peak. My fucking goat. If you're looking for anything in the Trops, I'll give it to you. Okay. So with that being said, just kind of like remember where you are and go to those same spots after the fact. We'll split up into 2 groups and we'll just break off there, okay? So let's roll for some shit. Rolls starting will come in DC or stream. All right, I'm gonna pop in Discord real quick. So just be aware you guys are gonna get double Dusty for a second.
Word.
Hello, good day. I don't want to give you guys double Dusty, but this is your fair warning. I'll be calling it in here as well, just so everyone doesn't have to wait on delay. So, first thing, I'll go through everything, same way Zombie does. We'll be doing trade skill stuff as well. So, with the bag that we have, please just make sure that with the mining bag, if you are not level 20 on your mining, you're not a journeyman yet, let one of the journeymans grab it. They're going to, like, get the most advantage out of it. Other than that, if you do win something, just kind of, like, step aside. Try to kind of like figure out your prios on what you want to roll on. Try to let a bunch of people get stuff out. I would say like max of 2 since it's more finite gear here. Just keep everything rolling for everyone. But we'll go through the weapons first and then we got some jewelry drops. We got a lot of good shit. So anything that goes unrolled, we're going to start saving up for deconstructing. Deconstructing. That one. Deconstruction kits. So we'll make those, we'll deconstruct stuff. That should get us materials. We'll start playing with that. It's 6 kits per craft. We learned that today. So we'll start getting some of those up. But in terms of weapons, we are looking at a steel spellbook. So that is 1471 magic power rating and then crit chance. Steel longbow, fizz. It's got dex on it, 1600 plus fizz power rating. Steel long spellbow, magic crit power rating. This is a one-hander. It's from the desert. Someone gave it to me, but if anybody needs a one-hand fizz weapon, it's 843 fizz power rating with a shitload of max mana. Ancient Dunes and Mace, 1k plus fizz power rating one-hander. Also has additive weapon fire damage if you're stacking that. Steel Spell Sword, one-handed spell sword, 1650 plus magic crit power on that bad boy, 730 plus magic power rating. Steel Shortbow, fizz, this is blue. So this is going to be 1468 fizz power rating. And then it's also going to have 281 con on it. It's actually kind of nice. It's a lot of con. It's actually kind of nice. That puts me up. Okay, so that might switch. No, I might roll on that. I don't know if I like the spell bow or the short bow for like how close we have to get and not having the wound. I like the wound too much.
You're on top of them anyway.
I'd stay with the long one.
Yeah, but like when I'm not on top of them, you know what I mean? I like the extra range, but the snare would also be nutty. I do agree. The snare could also be nutty, but like, I don't know, either way. Okay. Yeah, I would just let somebody else snare though, you know what I mean? Because like, I would be calling the targets and hitting clerics, and I would want to get my wound up on the... Either way, we'll roll off the fucking gear. We'll theory craft later. Fuck all of you. Steel Great Spell Sword. 1471 magic power rating, 277 con. So another big chungus weapon, big beefy if you're looking for that. I know a lot of casters outside of the guild in chat that want that. So those are your weapons. And then moving on to our jewelry. Iron Hoop Earring, just max mana, max HP. Filler piece. Double black and chain collar, max HP, max mana, another filler piece. So if you don't have stuff, roll there. Lumadon necklace, crit power rating and max health. Keep in mind that's crit power rating, so that'll go magic or fizz. So decent piece there. I use that in my tank build. Lumadon earring, fizz power rating, very good earring. Salvage slag earring, we got another blue one today. Casters probably drooling over that. Forge Lord Signet, pulled a blue one of those bad boys today. 870 weapon fire damage rating, so that's going to be another nice piece to throw in with like an Ancient Dunzin bow, like an Ancient Dunzin mace, shit like that. If you do want it, fizz attack speed on that as well, so decent ring. I'd prefer something like Obsidian's, but good if you don't have anything. Steel Bloom necklace, evasion rating, and crit chance rating. So again, if you don't have necklace, nice one to just roll for. Armor pieces, if you do need any of this, we'll go through this quick. It's all going to be fire mitt gear primarily, but it'll have some filler stats if you just don't have something. So Forge Lord gauntlets, 2 of these, fizz power rating, barely any. Fizz crit chance rating on Forge Guard's legs. Forge Guard's chest plate, a little bit of max HP, and I mean a little, it's 19. Healing crit power and mana regen on the admin hood, admin robe, fire mitt healing power. Spindle hemp hat, actually a good piece that we did pull. So magic cast speed rating on that. And then for the trade skillers, we've got Dunzin, we got the weaponsmithing belt, shirt, and another belt. So we'll do 2 of the belt rolls, top 2 rolls on that for weaponsmiths. If you do want to have it, we'll get that. We have the armorsmith shirt and belt. And then we also have a mining pouch. So again, if you're journeyman, roll on the mining pouch. If you're not journeyman yet, then try to let the journeymans get it. So should be fine as long as we all cook that up. So we'll go through the weapons first. We'll try to keep it rolling. I'll give you guys like 10 seconds to roll on everything, and then we'll go next. Steel spell book. Go ahead and roll now if you want that. I need to make sure I can see all these. This is bugged, or does nobody want the steel spell book?
Nobody.
Fuck. Huh. It's ass. Okay.
It's not that bad.
I'm only rolling for one item.
It's crit chance. Steel spellbook is like actually S tier. Yeah, Gotchi said spellbook's S tier. No. Are we sure? No casters want the steel spellbook.
We want the slag.
I want the bow.
All right, bet. All right, we'll pass it along to whoever needs it outside of it.
All the casters are waiting for the earring.
That is true.
Before.
So do we just want to roll off the blues first then? Yeah, we can roll off the value pieces first, and then we'll go through weapons. Okay. So we'll do this stuff just so people aren't like blowing their load and missing out. Okay. We'll get this out of the way so people that lose on it. So I understand people are playing like their odds. People are playing their odds. Crit power's fake news. Lick my balls. My crit chance is like fucking 10%. Either way. So salvage slag earring. Go with that. If you want the blue slag, we got an 80.
Can I also roll?
God damn it.
You weren't here. Meta with the 89.
I was there.
Was Meta here?
Someone had a 97.
Who had a 97?
Has been here.
Yes.
Snap with the 97. Anything higher than the 97?
Oh, you're killing me.
Any 98s in the chat? All right, grats to Snap. And then make sure before we split up for Grave Peak and Tropics, you guys do run over, repair deposit, all of that stuff. All of that stuff. All right, we'll go next with the Lumadon earring. My fizz lads, get your rolls in for Luma earring. If you do need that, that's going to be 812 fizz power rating, another 61 strength on it. We got Ralos with the 81, Dalefist with the 97, something about the 97, Streg fuck your 95, should have been better. All right, last chance for rolls. Delphus, come grab this. Keep it rolling. Rub tremendous. Gotcha, you do not want to see Nin's gear. You don't want to look. Oh wait, sorry, wrong thing. There you go. How to roll? Slash roll. All right, next we'll go with the Forged Lord Signet for any Fizz that are looking for additive fire damage rating. Or I guess if you're just really down bad as a caster and want fire damage rating, but would probably be better on a Fizz. Strag. Oh, Kiefer, almost. What is? Oh, word, thank you. Well, we'll roll that bad boy off too. Beautiful. Thank you, thank you. All right, Strag with the Forge Lord Signet. Congrats. Iron Long Spellbook in the pamphlet. It's just a longer book. All right, let's see. Now we have Steel Shortbow. If you guys are trying to roll on that, throw it in. Snood with the 53. All right, Snood, all you. It's a juicer that's gonna help the HP as well. And keep in mind, if you guys have won more than one thing, right? So say you win something and nobody else rolls on it, then feel free to just like roll on the shit that nobody else wants, right? So if you need a piece and nobody else needs it, then feel free to grab more than one thing. I just want to make sure that everybody gets an upgrade. Who was second in that roll? That was me. Who was third? Mango. Mango, come grab this. Excuse me. Come grab this green real quick.
Is it a steel?
Yeah, steel short bow. It was the hand me down from Snood.
I already got it.
Oh, you already got one? Okay.
Yeah,
Let's see.
good.
Ralos, do you need green? Where's Ralos? All right, he'll take it. It's going somewhere. It's finding a home. I don't want your hand-me-down. Find somebody else for your hand-me-down. Don't give me your fucking hand-me-downs. Thank you all. All right, another value piece. If you don't have good earrings, Steel Bloom earring. This didn't come from... Why the fuck are you trading me? This didn't come from here, but... Oh, okay, word. If you guys don't have good earrings, it's power rating, it's constitution, pretty good for everybody. Kiefer with the 92. Anybody higher than a 92? Another 92. All right. All right.
I have one as well, so I'll give mine to Jaquifus.
Okay, dope. Legend. All right, Kiefer, come through. And then Jack also come up here, and we'll get you yours. Both join me at the rock. Thank you, Dale, for the hand-me-down.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right, so next, let's go with... This will probably be pretty sought after. If I had to guess, maybe. But this is the Steel Great Spell Sword, so 1471, con, all of that stuff. If you guys don't have your Tide Wardens come pussies yet, you'll probably want this. If nobody needs it, then we'll go next. Strag, this one's the magic one. Sorry, I baited you. Nin. All right, Nin gets this one. Oh, for Zyrus. Oh, okay. Well, Zyrus, grats.
I was there.
Okay, cool.
I just had to log off. Thank you.
Yeah, you're up tremendous. Strag, grab this for Zyrus. You'll see Strag to grab this. Strag had the hot dice. He dropped a 94 for you.
Oh, thank you.
It's like, damn, Strag really needs a great sword.
Yeah, only I have a blue great sword.
Ooh,
I got
fancy.
that yesterday.
You have a blue bow too, you fucking rat. Shit's 2K
my,
plus
my
fizz
gear
power
is
rating.
more blue than green now.
What the fuck is wrong with you? All right, moving on. Moving on. All right, let's see. Again on the steel spellbook. Nobody wants this steel spellbook? Not a single one of you. Okay. All right,
I
Merc.
like Strags and Bezeline and buying blue.
Oh, wait. Merc, Za, Victor, Metacro. Metacro the 85. The big 85. Join me at the rock. Oh wait, you're kidding. Okay. Well, Merc, join me at the rock. All right, it goes out. We're up tremendous.
I think all the crit heals.
All right, steel longbow. This is the physical one. 1600 plus, 1661 fizz power rating, 277 dex, a little bit of fizz crit power on it. All right, Kiefer, come up. Oh wait, did Kiefer already win one, or was that hand me down? No, Kiefer won one. Okay, wait, who's second?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Jaquifus already win as well? Dalefist already won as well. Busty, you haven't won yet.
When they go to 6.
So yeah, feel free, keep rolling if you guys do need the stuff. If you've already won one, we'll just go to the next person until there hasn't been someone that won. So that'll be nice. Oh, wait, did Mango just late roll? Sort that out with Busty. You were slow. All right.
Nudges.
Hey, HK. Thank you for 6 months. I appreciate you. Steel long spellbow. So this is 2500 magic crit power, 1700 magic power rating. Victor 79. Storm 75. All right, Victor. Fraud. Getting the handsome Gaji immediately. All right, there we go. If you need the Blade of the Shattered Crystal, it's a one-hand fizz power sword. It's got max mana on it. Anybody that doesn't have any fizz weapons. Cool. Figured probably not. We'll donate it down the chain. Ancient Dunes and Mace. Additive weapon fire damage rating, one-hander fizz. Anybody building additive fire. All right, cool. Steel spell sword. One-hand spell sword. Magic crit power, 1650. 730 plus on the magic power rating. Nin down horrendous on everything.
What's on that Dune Mace again?
Dunes and Mace is 1k plus fizz power rating, and then it is 1781 weapon fire damage rating. So definitely not the worst.
I'd rather have the health.
Yeah, as a tank, I agree. I like my Igneous Striker drops from here from Bellow Smasher, but it's a super rare drop. Past that, like Revidium Mace is our third bis. Then when the Desert Pocket Dungeons open up, we're good. No, Nin grabbed the spell sword. Yeah, spell sword. Not the fire, don't worry.
Oh, I was like, what the?
Yeah. All right, let's see. Steel Bloom Necklace, if anybody needs a necklace. Evasion rating and crit chance rating. With just a baby bit of crit power rating. Everybody go next. Okay, good. Beautiful. Lumadon ring. Blue Lumadon ring, 94 con, mit rating, crit mit, and crit avoidance. Anything. Beautiful. Lumadon necklace. Crit power and max HP. That for the ring rallies. All right, Lumadon necklace, if anybody needs that. Crit power rating, max HP. Next roll. Storm. Okay, Storm, come grab. I like that these things are getting, like, less rolled on. I won't lie. Last week, motherfuckers were rolling on everything. So, means that people's gear sets are good. All right, if you need Black and Chain necklace, Black and Chain collar, that is 562 max HP, 300 mana. We have 2 of these. Top two rolls get them if there are any. Jan, anybody else? All right, Jan, come grab one. And then we have, excuse me, Iron Hoop earrings, max mana, max health earring. I'm assuming nobody's gonna need these too much. All right, cool. Moving on. Does anybody need any of these armor pieces? If you are down bad on armor, just tell me. I'm not going to go through rolling all these off. They're all pretty bad. You'll replace them very quickly. But if anybody needs anything, I'm gloveless and pantless.
Because I got fucking...
Okay, fuck it. Yeah, we'll roll them. Whatever. We got 2 pairs of gloves right now. 2 pairs of Forge Guards gauntlets. If you need these, throw a roll in. It's better than nothing. It is better than nothing. All right, Geoj apparently really wants one of those.
Earring, bro, dude.
Good gravy. Okay. I'll even give you the blues. They do not a lot for you, but they do more than nothing.
Get fucked, snood.
Whoa, whoa.
All right, Busty, second highest roll. Come grab a pair. And then while Busty grabs that, if you guys need the legs, these are a little bit of Fizz crit chance, some fire mitt, and more importantly, they are legs. If you don't have legs at all, this is what you get. All right, Jacques, you're up here with us. Moving on to the chest piece. This has 19 max health, 1-9. So keep in mind this is a huge value piece. Maybe the difference maker in living or dying. So if you do need a chest piece, throw in a roll there. Meta with the 54, huge. He's gonna be a tanky boy. Gonna be a tanky boy. All right, Meta, open a trade. I see you. Let's see. The Spindle Hemp hat. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Spindle Hemp hat. This is magic cast speed rating on a light helm. Oh, word. Wait, someone will use the shit out of that. Chronic on the hat. All right, come through. Oh, that's probably kind of nice for a bard, huh? All right, beautiful. If anybody needs, excuse me, Jesus. If anybody needs this, it's Spindle Hemp Garb. That is a 515 max HP chest piece. Good for a lot of classes, honestly, if you guys don't have good chest pieces. If you don't need it, I'll hand it down. Cool. Geoj. All you. Oh, Jan with the big 92. Uh-oh, Jan might have sniped it. So close. Jan with hot dice.
Did George already win once, though?
Yeah, I don't know if Jan already did or not, but I'm not really keeping track at this point.
It's fine. You can have it. It's all right.
Yeah, guy didn't know how to roll.
Yeah, I'm just sending stuff out at this point. Tauren Admin Hood, Light Head, Mana Regen, Healing Crit Power.
Oh, for healers.
All right, nobody needs that. Beautiful. Oh, wait. Hoofsy. Hoofsy getting trippy. And then we have Tauren Admin Robe, a little bit of healing power on a chest piece if you guys have nothing at all.
I didn't even realize you had that in there.
Beautiful. Let's see. Gatherers, if you have level 20, if you have Journeyman Mining pouch, roll on that thing. Metacrow with the 89. This is exempt from the one win, by the way. This is exempt from the one win. If you guys have already won something, you can roll on this. This is just a bonus piece for everybody to roll on. Cyborgs with the big 98.
Oh, Skyby.
Any 99s in the chat?
98.
Any 99s in the chat? No 99. Oh my god, the 94. Wait, that scared me. I thought that was it for a second. Oh my god. All right. Cyborgs rats. Do we have any weaponsmiths? We have 2 belts and 1 shirt. So if there's anybody that's going to be doing weaponsmithing, let me know. Armor smithing, same thing. But I know we have our in-guild guys that are focusing on it. I don't know if people will be like just going out of their way to do it, but all right, cool. So everything else will either be given out or recycled. And then from there, we're up. Oh, fuck. I don't think I have room for all this. My inventory is about to be shambles. All right, and then can we split up again real quick? Just into, I know some people have already fucked off. Actually, we should probably figure out who's in which farm. So if we want to have, who is going to Grave Peak? Someone that would just be willing to like round people up and invite them. Because I'll take a group over to the Trops. Oh my god, my inventory. I'm gonna fucking throw up. Somebody that was going to Great Peak. We just need someone to invite the people to that raid, if possible, and then we'll be good. But
Look at that.
Oh.
okay. Hi chat, sorry. I had to ignore you guys for a second to make sure that I got everything handed out in time. I'm so sorry. I love you all. I'm back now. You never have to go without me again. That was the longest I haven't yapped to you guys in a minute. Is there gonna be a guild storage? Eventually, but in the meantime, it's my fucking inventory. You sort of joked about something along the lines played a do, see, or say crazy things. Me? I don't think I make the Kool-Aid jokes. That's Esoteric's thing. Yo, what up, Marauder? Currently at Trops, heading to you for a legendary duel. Well, I'm heading to storage for a legendary deposit real quick. Many people do. I feel like that's an esoteric thing. I talk about galaxy gas. And like people being on Fent and like the goofy juice and stuff. Started as was on chest. 57 healing power. Yeah, 57. So we're up tremendous. Also, someone asked, I think during gear handout, someone was asking my thoughts on the summoner. Summoner has potential to be really fucking good. I mean, Summoner always has a potential to be really good, but in PvP games, it all depends on, in my opinion, like the playability and like what the Summoner actually has at its disposal. Some Summoner kits are much more PvE skewed in terms of the amount of control that you have or don't have over them. Some Summoner kits tend to be much more PvP based, or have fluidity between both. But it all just depends. Like if it's a long cooldown and I can just nuke your summon super quickly, then it's gonna be tough. If it's something that someone has to like micromanage and shit like that, then it could be tough for the person trying to micro the summons. So I think anything with the summoner is possible. It's such a diverse archetype with so many things at its disposal. Oh, word, the music's back. That I definitely think it will be like a little bit of a sky's the limit thing, you know what I mean? Oh, Kool-Aid. I don't know, man. Maybe like just the Kool-Aid got you acting goofy. I feel like I don't remember joking about Kool-Aid. I feel like that's an esoteric thing. I might be again off the galaxy gas, but excuse me, pardon me. I should condense this. Is Zom here? Nah, he's been dodging us all day. This is so fucked. Ah! I hate everything. Oh my god, there's more. All right, I think we're fine. Blessings on blessings. Zine. Wait, is he in? The BIOS worked? Is he actually back? Oh my lord, he'd be up tremendous. Except for Great Peak. Yeah, I'm gonna assume everybody else in here is staying for Trops. So we just need to get groups all set up. Apparently it's group 1, group 2, group 4 because we can't drag people into group 3 right now because it's locked. Should be fine. Oh. Okay, who'd we lose there? I don't know who we lost there, but we're good. So we have 2 groups going in. Each group has a cleric. That's quite nice. I'm happy with this. I'm running the wrong way. All right, where is Godchi? Where is the mage? The Harry Potter. Up this way? All right, if you guys are going Grave, join the Grave group. I think this group will be hitting a couple of troppy loops. Just wanted a PvP. I mean, the Trops are probably going to be the best chance to find the PvP, I won't lie. Plus we have to go eat. Oh, you're chilling. What you nomming on? I don't know where Zombie's been today, honestly. But we'll find him soon. Can I trade the one I got? Yes. Are you near me? Or are you coming out to the Trops with us? Just meet up with me and I'll have it. I am by Wind and Sea. East one? I'm on my way. I'll be there in a sec because we're gonna do some Trops rotations. What are you doing right now? Are you just fucking off doing nothing? Do you want to drive us around? Join the raid? We could introduce the cats to a legendary ship. I don't know what you got cooking up, but we were just gonna swim around and fuck off and farm for a little bit, but what are my brine breaches? I gotta get brine breaches. I gotta find myself some damn brine breaches. I'm 7k plus HP if I get brine breaches, and I got a belt. Those two puppies and we're good. Honestly, one of them might bring me up. I think brine breaches alone would be enough to bring me up, but both of them and we're above 7k. And it's my happy place. My ship is in the... What? Yo, Scrim's in an hour. Oh my god, you guys run Scrim so late. What the fuck? Oh, gross. 200 criminals raging about losing a war so badly that someone kick banned him from the next war he was slotted in because he was trash. I am not knowing that the crowd in a war. Oh god. Oh god, I'm sorry you had to go through any of that. Oh, sorry you had to go through like every single part of that, Max. You're safe here now. You should be tanking a group for the guild. Maybe. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't that be so quirky? The lady Dusty the Great. And Dusty the C tier. I feel like people haven't run a lot of 1Vs yet. We've just been, honestly, we've been putting so many people through the gearing processes. Mostly fought people outside of guild, but even the mages that I've fought outside of guild, it just feels like mages struggle to an extent. But I always think in Ashes, there's a level of like, if you can outplay someone and play your, player like around your archetype strengths well, any fight's winnable. It's just like, tank feels a little oppressive sometimes. Sometimes. Should've been getting on the game. Oh yeah, you mentioned that earlier. You like sick? Or you just got the shits? Cause there are a few levels to that. I hope you're good though. I hope it's nothing too crazy. Will I be close enough to respawn here if I die? I'm zooming to you as fast as possible, Gochi. We're on our way. Once Mage gets to twice, it's over on 1v1. I mean, yeah, I don't know. You only have one CC break, right? But like, you have your barrier and all that shit. Like, short-term coolies. Like, you can be beefy. It's just, I feel like tank just has a lot. I wish you luck, Gachi. And I hope whoever dies is close enough to the goddamn MB up here to respawn here. Go to the water. Hold on, wait. How close do we have to be to respawn at the Ember Spring up here? Go to the north. Go up here. I think that'll be close enough. Yeah. We'll meet at this little inlet. Hopefully there aren't crabs there. Thoughts and prayers. Wait, so what happened to you playing Cleric? I thought you were playing Cleric for the 8v8 tourney. Is that dream dead? Or did you find a Cleric? I look so devious on a Scorpion. Excuse me, pardon me. Hey there, Gachi, how delayed are you? Oh, we're almost there. My main's, I know your main's always been mage, but you were switching to cleric for the PvP tournament, you said. Because, quote, every cleric sucks. Cardinal Gachi is no longer. Okay, okay, so Cardinal Gachi got like old poped. You got a cleric? Who do you guys get for a cleric that was comfortable enough for you to not cleric? Where are we not gonna get grief by mobs? This area, actually. Wait, this is prime real. Hey! The fuck is that, man? I had to refresh. Yeah, you were delayed as shit. You were delayed as hell. As soon as you were like, okay, bat, I was like, what the fuck? You're like a minute out. Yeah, who do you guys pull for a cleric? That's kind of nice, though. Oh, let me... I don't need to go that route. This is a nice view. I wouldn't mind this freehold even before estates come in and we can move that shit around. It's a pretty nice freehold, if you ask me. Hello. Wait, is this you? Why name not Gachi? Look out for your booty. I don't want the broody to accidentally get hit. He didn't do anything wrong. Someone finessed my name! Oh, hold on. I got you. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. The finessing is so disrespectful. Okay. I flag, and then I'll pop food, and then whenever you're ready, we ball. Yeah, whenever you're good, wait on your cooldowns. Whenever you're good, I'm all good. Alright, cool. Good luck. Oh, interesting. That was a nice life play at the start. I fucked up that combo. You got out of that shit. Dude, I'm telling you, like, GG, you played that well. You played that better than most mages do. I'm not even gonna lie. It's just, you can get me so fucking low, and then I didn't even use grit or anything like that because it just feels unfair. Like, in terms of my fucking build, I have so much mitigation. I can let you get me. Watch, I'll show you my full heal. I'm not even gonna regen or anything. I'm just gonna show you how much this heals. So, like, okay, first of all, I missed my reflect because your frostbolt, I expected it to be really direct, right? And so I popped my reflect because I watched your frostbolt cast and I was like, oh, I'm gonna send this back. And I didn't realize that frostbolt was like, Nyum. And so I sit here and I'm like, is this gonna hit me? And then my reflect didn't hit. But yeah, ready? So. That's your entire combo. Healing's insane. Yeah. We have a good amount of sustain. Oh, I think I can't gain courage right now. Wait, that was weird. I can't gain any courage. I was wondering why my slam wasn't up. I thought I was fucking it. Okay, there we go. Coming back? Okay. I think I have to go up that way anyways. So we'll do this one and then I have to swim up there to meet up with the goobers. You didn't check your storage, did you? You got collector glint. I know. I know. I noticed that. You got that good glint on you, huh? Do you want to run one more or do you need to go deposit? I don't want to like cuck your glint. We do one more? Okay. Sorry to clip. We're running it back. Gotchi's coming back right now. And then I have to go help my group farm. They got 3 cleric. Oh wait, hold on. There's PvP. I'm on my way. Hold on. Gotchi, I'm so sorry. Raid's PvP. I can meet up with you real quick, but I gotta get to the raid ASAP. Hold on, where are you? I think this clearing's good enough for a fight. Real quick, and then I gotta go over there. Also, if you want to come over and PvP with us, feel free. I don't know what you're doing, but... Clearing Tavra? Okay, I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Send an invite, but... Alright, we got Gotchi with us. We're not PvPing now, we've joined forces. Alright, we're on our way. Yeah, we just been doing we just been coming out here like later in the night to do some name mob rotas and stuff, and there are usually some good fights out here. Request, please. But yeah, we'll run more of those up. Like, so I don't think it's like an unwinnable scenario for a mage, but like, keep in mind, on your Frostbolt or like on one of your casts, I miss my reflect there. So my reflect, if I hit it on you, it just sends back damage up to 900% of my fizz, which is, by the way, just about 200. So 900% of that is a lot. So I can reflect that. It also trips you. So that's usually my initiate. Like, I will trade finishers because when I trade finishers, especially with my longbow kit right now, I try to hit like healers and I try to hit casters specifically because I want a flank tank. So I run this. I get my stacking crit chance. And then I also have Deadly Extended Finisher, and Extended Finisher immediately after a Deadly Extended Finisher applies bleeding to the target. So my next ability within 10 seconds has 5% increased accuracy, damage, and crit damage, doubles against bleeding targets. So 10% increased accuracy, damage, 20% crit damage. So basically I trade finishers with you, I get the bleed up on you, and then once the bleed's up on you, I'll look to reflect something. The reflect is a trip, and that's my intro. Once you're tripped, I can then get into range and I can pulverize you. Pulverize is going to be a gap close, and it's a guaranteed crit against snared or recently tripped enemies. So between the reflect and between the pulv, I'm hitting you already for like 1300-ish, depending on what you hit me with. Then I have Tremoring Strike, I have my Tomahawk, I have my Triple Vengeance, which the third hits a stun, and it's 120, 130, 150. So that's like 390, I think it is. Oh no, that's like 400% damage. Then I have my Slams, which are 200 apiece. During that, I've also got my Grit going, 20 seconds of 20% Fizzmit, 10% Magic Mitt. So with my Grit going, I'll show you when I'm back on land, but I didn't even have my Grit or my mitigation going that fight, and I try not to use my shields because it's just corny against DPS. But I sit at, I want to say it's like 57, 45 with those up. So without Grit up, I'm 46 and 39, which is what you were fighting against. And then the second I put my Grit up, I go all the way up to 57 and 44-7. So that's like my walking around mitt. That is just all the time. Anytime I'm doing PvP, I just press that. It's 20-second uptime. I left click, like I throw my basic attacks out, I get my courage back. So I'm always walking around at that mitt. And then I also have my near 7k HP. I've got my heals that I play very, very like conservatively too. I think a lot of tanks, if you fight them, they're not comfortable being in this range of their HP, like 40 to 60%. So they panic. They'll pop their shields super early, so it's on cooldown when they need it. They pop their indom super early. It's a 1 minute cooldown. I let my health drop to here. I bait out all of your damage, just going, oh no, please hit me. I'm so susceptible. And then I just heal it off, and you're like, wait a second. It's like they anime turn. All right, are there more people out here, by the way? Because if there are, I'm gonna cook them. That's what weeks ago. Oh, yeah. The drinking the Kool-Aid was basically like, originally, it was a bunch of like cult people that died because of the Kool-Aid. Imagine you play out the freeze and the blank. Yeah, and if you freeze me, I just have my shake it off for my CC break. What's going on out here? I'm about to lay some dick. Are you guys PvPing?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on my way. I am literally like 30 seconds off the island. If you guys pull to the southeast side, we'll be right there. Me and Godshare pulling up.
Yeah.
How many do they have?
I pulled in. They have 5.
We've counted 5.
Oh, okay, cool. Where are they from?
I think we got caught on mobs, guys.
We have a 4-man tail.
Black
Yeah,
is gonna be weak.
we have a lot.
Black on me. Black on me. Black on me. Black on me. Black is dead. Oh my god, Bard is insane.
Get up the hill towards the hole.
Yeah, I'm on my way up right now. I'll meet you guys right up at the high ground.
Victor chased down to the beach.
Ranger, Kaiser next. Got spells. You got him. Fucking shit up.
They're getting reses up at the hole.
EU Kaiser or Polar Kaiser?
I stunned him, got
EU.
He's about to die right here.
What? They're still on hole.
Alright, I'm coming up right now.
Their cleric's name is PETA.
Cleric's name is
They got more?
Right, I'll be in their ass in a sec. Are you guys inside? You're outside, I see.
Outside, yep.
Alright, speed a trip. Re-trip. Kill this. Big burst on PETA. Speed of 1, speed of 1. Grapple.
Silence.
Walling.
He's not going anywhere.
They're Fortnited, dead. Alright, turn on Kadaga, turn on Kadaga. Just kill this. Get off these caltrips. Those are theirs. Is this their rogue?
Not the tank.
There's a rogue down at the shore.
Oh, you're changing.
Rogue left. Rogue tried to diddy dart. Blex and rogue.
About to be marionetted. He dies.
Okay. Bro, I'm just saying a cleric really hate to fucking see me coming right now. I just destroy clerics. Jesus Christ. Okay. Poor fucking cleric, man. So yeah, as I was saying, I very much like to go on backlines. Oh. I saw your call out. Why can NA never come with even numbers? Well, because you're at a mob spawn in a lawless zone, you goober, not an arena match. I didn't know that you were out here with 5 people. Also, it's like 5 a.m. for EU. I don't think it's reasonable for EU to have numbers right now. I'm sorry, I do feel bad. I did feel bad when I heard that it was only 5 of you guys. I won't even lie. But yeah, we're just doing like our end of the night farm, but I promise it's nothing against you guys. You just happen to be here. I'm so sorry. It is nothing personal at all. Except for that cleric. That cleric had to die. 5 guys kill 7 of your raid. I mean, you can come back with 5 and try when we're actually not funneling in. I mean, I just made your cleric eat dirt and then just one-shotted them. So, like, feel free to come back when we're actually doing anything. I got here and this island was rid of EU filth in no time. I don't see any EU on this island since I got here. And what's crazy is I never lost HP. I ran your cleric into the ground. Destroyed them before they could cast. Your rogue diddy darted me and ran away from me because they're terrified of me. Your rogue wouldn't even stay in. It was a 3v2 when I was there. But hey, feel free to come back. Feel free. I mean, honestly, me and Gotchi versus your whole group real quick. Feel free. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep, the DDR. Rogue 1vx. All misplay all the time. The mana drain's crazy. If Rogue could do anything without mana drain, it'd be a fucking miracle, but they physically can't. It's so unfortunate. 20 plus, they jump me? Okay, good. We just group up then. I wish Rogues could do a single fucking thing without just sitting there mana draining, man. Someday. Someday. Good fight, brother. I hate that the only way Rogues win is mana drain, but hopefully someday. To the right, there's a Dothraki and a dragon. That's okay. We'll just go back and kill it. Is fighting a rogue ever considered fun, though? In all fairness. I just hate that you lose mana so fucking quickly and it's their only win condition, but that's also rogue. Tease what it is. No, never. I just hope that the mana drain poison is brought down a bit, man. It is oppressive. It's oppressive. Rogues need more damage instead. Exactly. Or some self-sustain. Oh wait, they can stack up the mana drain poison, and then they can nuke your mana, and then they can also heal off of that with a sap, and then reapply it, and then also caltrips it. Somewhat of a percentage of the frequency they can apply it? Yeah, I think it needs to be a percentage of the target's mana, and not a percentage of the rogue scaling. It's oppressive as fuck. And also, you can't just one-tap them out of stealth. And also they have CC, and also they have escape, and also disengage and reinitiate. Yeah, I think if a rogue loses a 1v1, they should probably not play rogue. I'll be completely fucking real. I think if a rogue loses a 1vx, they just shouldn't play. It's fucky. Everybody heals but mages. RIP mages, at least you have a barrier. At least you have a barrier. All right, so Axiom's over here too now. So what's pulling up now? Rogue shouldn't be the tank though, as the old game mechanics go. Unfortunately, the old game mechanics don't apply when the tank gets their mana burned in about 5 seconds and then can't cast any abilities. You tell me how any class functions without mana. And in terms of old game mechanics, it's not the same as old game mechanics, I promise you. I hate to break that to you, but old mech use rage. Are you talking about World of Warcraft only and playing a warrior that has rage? Because, like, not everything's going to have rage. Like, in Ashes, your entire kit is facilitated by mana, and you can't play the game without mana. So I know old MMO adage, this, that, the other, but this isn't other MMOs. If you don't have mana, you can't play the game. Mana, 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 mana. Yeah. That's the rough part. That's the thing about the mana burn that's insane over here, is there's not really much of an answer to it, because there's also no real, like, hard regen at that point. You know what I mean? Just talking Fizmit. Fizmit doesn't matter if the rogue is able to run 72 different abilities. So during that fight, keep in mind I'm 57% Fizmit with just my buffs up. Like, right now I'm 43.6, completely unbuffed. And then as soon as we get buffs up, oh, sorry, 55. Like, you can't get much higher Fizmit than that. I'm also a tank. I'm wearing 2 pure mitigation pieces. The problem is that to catch a rogue, you have to be able to CC them. If they have heals, or if they have anything, you won't be able to CC them. If you don't have mana and they do, then you're kind of fucked. I was gonna ask you earlier how to bunny hop. Yeah, you basically just time it up. You just want to time up your landing there when you hit the ground. And just kind of, like, when you come in contact with the ground, like, bounce up as soon as possible. Alright, so it was... What was the big raid? Was it the Axiom raid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
that's
got
active.
And they had, what, 10?
Nah,
More
more
like
than 10,
20.
buddy. Yeah.
Interesting.
They have a boat. I don't know if their boat's still on shore. It was southwest.
Southwest on the shore? Okay, I didn't see it, but... We can probably just get to one of the holes. I don't think the EU lads will be coming back. They got their Rogue 1VX and they'll take their dub for the day.
There's one of them over here. I just saw one of them. Up on the very top.
Yeah, I hear him down there.
Yeah,
Morales
cross
up
on
here.
the top.
Yeah, they're down there. With their dragon and shit.
Did this panic? Oh, he made it up.
We need to mark clerics. We need to find clerics. Angel Cry, 1 cleric. Alright, everybody,
Yep,
get ready. We're going
multiple.
3, 2, 1. We're going now.
Cleric on moon.
They're all walled, they're all walled, they're all walled, they're all walled.
Azzy down low, on moon.
I'm on Angel Cry cleric on the back line. Back line, very weak, very weak.
Heal bot. Heal bot. Cleric.
We need to get on their back line. Just keep finding their clerics. I'm trying to hold our back line a little bit. Healing for us.
I got marionetted.
Auto blessing cleric. Backline marked with cross. Got tripped.
Marionetted to
Tripping
heal
now.
bot. Cleric.
They have so many. We even got good
Yeah,
kills
they
off
do.
that initial burst too. They have more than 20. Yeah, the initial count of 20 might have been slightly on the low end of things, but all is well. All is well. I'd say that's most of Axiom currently.
We have Tabruz hat.
If you saw my gauge, gotcha. I was right with you. I hit my entire ground pound, tripped them, and walled them. Yeah, I was right there with you. I fucking AoE tripped them into the wall and just watched you. That was so nuts. That was such a good initiate. Fuck. Oh, so clean. If they didn't have 70 people, dude, how many are down there? You scared me. How many do you have? Is that a full raid? I was told it was 20 by my intel. We thought if we hit the sick drop, we got you guys. Almost. Fuck. Okay, but like, how cool was it from your POV? Like, did it look sick when Godchi and I got the drop? We got the drop, Godchi went crazy, I hit the full Tripinski. Yeah, send it. Bro, I literally, so you dropped in like this is the table, right? You dropped in here and your Prisbeam is going here. I dropped in, I had my Intimora up and everything popped. I hit my ground pound, I tripped everybody here in your Prisbeam, and then I walled right there. And I watched so many people just go, oh no. Dude, oh God. Oh my God. It could have been a fucking movie, dude. Oh, it could have been a fucking movie. All right, well, we're gonna need more people if we want to do that one. They should die. They had too many clerics. Clerics die unless you have that many clerics healing the clerics. I don't know, Healbot, how many clerics do you guys have in your group? Or in your raid? Because I went on 3 different clerics that fight. And it's tough to lock all 3 down at the same time. We tried to burst one. I think we killed a couple of them. Like, we were melting through people at the start, but... I was not good at all. I oomed. Tragic. That's okay. We killed some. We got some kills. Yeah, we cleaned up a good amount, but as soon as it started to spread, that's when the numbers go down. That's where we start to lose it. So, I mean, that was fun though. Fuck. Bro, if they didn't have almost a full raid. God damn it. And the predict, I want my money back. You gotta yell at Carla for that. Ethan. The caravan won. You gotta yell at Carla. I don't handle that. Can't wait for release. Me either. Me either. The good news is, while we build up to the release, it's a fucking blast. It is so fun, man. All right, where are we going now? I think we're going to the Brine Breach's spot. She vanished. Gone without a trace. She's probably packing. If I had to wager a gander. Hey, yo, Slinton. What up, go? Dude, you guys have so many fucking people over there. We didn't expect that amount. It was a couple people. My intel told me 20. It was more than 20. I need new intel. We're about to look at Godji's POV of the drop-in, man. The drop-in was so good. Hold on, Godji, I can show you my POV too. Hold on. I'll pull it up for you. You will, you'll like how I followed up. Let's see. Okay, it's gonna be like right here. Where are we at? Ooh. Okay. Here you go.
She made it up.
We need to mark clerics. We need to find clerics. Angel Cry, 1 cleric. All right, everybody, get ready. We're going 3, 2, 1. We're going now.
They're coming.
They're all walled. They're all walled. They're all walled. They're all walled.
I see down low.
We got the kills early, but it just. We need to find clerics. If we had vines. If we had a vines, literally, I go in. I tripped Angel Cry in this too. I got Angel tripped right in front of you eating dirt. And then we get back up. And then if we just had the vines, all the ground pound ended up catching was like here. Oh, that's so close. It's so close. Don't touch my queen. They're all walled. They're all walled. Oh, she's so low.
I see down low. I'll move.
I'm on Angel Cry. Angel Cry cleric on the back line. Back line, very weak, very weak.
You bot.
No, the bailout!
Bot. Cleric.
God damn it! My entire purpose is to kill healers. Bonk.
They're coming.
Like, dude, that burst. Oh my god. They're all walled. They're all walled. They're all walled. They're all walled. Check DMs don't play audio. Good looking. Good looking. I appreciate that. I'm on Angel Cry. Angel Cry cleric on the back line. Back line, very weak, very weak.
You bot.
I spam healed Angel. I noticed. You got to her just in time. Legitimately just in time. That was also a good reminder that I have my single target on. I like to run Shield Slam for 1Vs, but I like to run Shield Assault for like group-based stuff. Because it's a little more of like a It's like a straightforward dash type shit. Yo, monkey, GG's. GG's. Fuck, I wish we had more. Dude, I'm gonna lose sleep over that. That could have been a fucking movie. One of your boards marry an enemy like a pro? Good. Good. We need more rangers? We do. We do. I love how we both hit our fucking head there. Both of us donked ourselves literally right here. I also hit my head there. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then you went right into where my wall was to clean it up. Yup. Dude, if we had the vines, where you blinked was right where my wall was. That was my wall. So if we had the vines to support that, because we only have one ranger here, right? If we had the vines and the rest of the jump to support that, where you blinked in to finish everyone would have been my, like, where the wall was. I'm in with you. I get the trip on the healer. I go back in for the burst on the healer on Angel Cry. And then I get the AoE trip right here. Everyone right here is AoE tripped right now. And then the walls behind them, that entire clump is on my wall. Every single person right here that got stuck was my wall. They all ran into it when it went down and they couldn't get out. They were at the tip of your beam in my wall. Oh, God. Oh, it was so close. Oh, it was so close. Dude, it could have been it. It could have been it. Like, right here, the wall goes up, and they just eat damage. Oh, God. Fuck. Fuck. If we had 2 to 3 more DPS, we wipe? Oh, yeah. That was such a good initiate. That could have been it. We caught him so off guard. Damn it. It's okay. We get him next time. We get him next time. I had a Prism beam, but I missed the landing. That's so tragic. Well, you tried your best, soldier. You did everything you could. Dude, I'm telling you, the top of that cave was a bitch. I hit my head, Gachi hit his head. We were struggling to get in there. It was not clean. Oh god, no, GG's, brother, GG's. Hope you guys are getting some good drops out there. Lark! Hello, brother. How have you been well? I hope you've been well. We're just watching the initiate POVs from my end and Godchi's end. Oh, so close. It was so close. Dude, it was so close. Like, we could have done it. We could have done it. Fuck. I wanted it so bad. Yo, Vane, thank you for the follow as well. If you guys didn't see my POV, this was my POV. We basically... So we get the drop in.
Get ready, we're going 3, 2.
And poor Angel gets the pure hatred here.
They're coming.
The trip. I get the wall here, right here on your back line too. Oh. Oh, look at everybody weak. Dude, that's my wall. That's your entire raid. Ah!
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Oh, man. That was so close. That was so close. No, I mean, honestly, the big push in the damage was because of the, like, the initiate. Yeah. When you were jumping in. I know, and we still almost pulled it off. Fuck. Your problem was that I was cleric. My problem is that apparently half of you fuckers were cleric and I couldn't burst one of your clerics. Because, like, I try to grief healers in, like, not the mob train way, but I try to make healers and casters hate their lives in PvP, right? Like, I'm a flank tank. I want to stick to the healers. I want to make them panic so they can't heal themselves. But god fucking damn it, as soon as Angel Cry gets healed, I'll look over and there are 6 other clerics still alive, it seemed like. I'll look at one of you casting. I'll look at another one of you casting on the one that's casting, and I'm like, what the who am I supposed to CC here? There's only so much I can do. That was such a fun fight, though. It was so close. It was so close. And the good news, everybody had enough to res everyone. It was beautiful. Hope the reset's been going well for you guys. We did not expect that many of you out there. But it looks like the numbers are up. Yo, Headshot, Jervil Hiltz, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate y'all. We just came out here. We were doing some Forge earlier. Forge has been an absolute hotspot for us as a guild. We've been going down to Zammer's room, just chilling down there, getting some really good jewelry drops and shit. So it's coming along good. But personally, I'm a few pieces off of just being done with my gearing as of right now. I need my boots of the tardy. I need my brine breeches, and then I need the belt. That, well, you guys are farming. So I guess the belt's gonna wait. So between these two pieces, that's gonna get me up over 200 power. Keep me nice and beefy at 7k HP. I'll be walking around at my 5547 5547 mitigation or something like that. With grid up, it's beefy. It's beefy with grid up. It's a lot. So I'm pretty happy with how the sets come together. I still need my hawk bow as well, but in the meantime, my ancient Dunesy's nice. I'm happy with it. We need armor now. People aren't rolling for weapons anymore. Yeah. I mean, probably just another steel bloom. If I'm being honest, like probably just another night of blanket farming steel bloom, and we'll be good to go. I don't think it's a matter of like needing too many. The fuck? Well, I got boss fight music. The Kraken? Why the fuck we got boss fight music? Is there always boss fight music over here? I'm confused. Kumquat Island. Oh, is it because this has all the Kumats? What's the point of Kumats? They don't even have a loot table, right? Like, isn't there a loot table ass? Drops. It's literally just a shitty relic that a realm can have 100 of. Weird. It's 2% accuracy. Well, yeah, it is 2% accuracy, but it is also a 3 essence cost to have the active of. And like, you stack a bunch of those, you're kind of up tremendous. Maybe. But yeah, I don't think it's that, crazy. Crazy that those don't have a loot table at all, though. I'd rather use a different one. Oh, yeah. Do you guys have any obsidian rings for sale? I'll buy from y'all over the marketplace if possible. We do not have Strag pushed up for leveling yet. Invite crab / invite crab. Just because we know the econ changes are probably coming in, and we don't want to like burn all of the rubies and shit to push them up and then just have it be, you know, multiplicatively reduced. So that's been our little bit of like a catch-22 so far with the prog. So we've been outsourcing, but we'll get it all set up soon. I'll be right back while I hit this swim ski. Gonna get water.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
So chat, if anyone previously was wondering, Dorpa, Yvonne, thank you for the follows. What the fuck? Alright. You fucking rat. I can't get out and I can't dismount. I'm falling and I can't get up. I hate that you can't dismount out here. I call in. My scorpion. I could do it, but you won't. 5 gifted for him, dead. Not like this. Not like this. We gotta go. We gotta get to the ocean floor for the dismount. It's so far down. We need people rolling rangers. Rangers and mages, yes. So like, if anybody before was doubting like what a mage could do because of 1v1 this or 1v1 that, balance is 8v8. If you're not playing 8v8 intended, then you're gonna be missing out. And mages are facilitated by very, very, very few things. But one of those primary facilitators is simply having the rest of your group. Uppies is so dumb. He's so speedy. Good day, lad. What are you rocking for a mount? You got like 15 minutes on boss? Thank you. I love you. Off we go. We gotta get out of here. You're not gonna catch me. I love Colton. Colton, one of the homies. All right, we got like 15 minutes on the boss out here. Hope you guys got some good drops. Mage sucks, reroll summoner. Reroll your face on the keyboard and type that message again. I'm gonna run with that 700 HP Scorp. I know, I gotta get the armor on him. I gotta get him all kitted out for battle, or we're fucked. Absolutely. Need people to run common river maps for rubies. Oh, is that the play? We just get a shitload of common Riverlands maps? I was told votes for Dusty would get you runs in Forge. A vote for Dusty is a vote for an inclusive Vera. Because by the time elections are done, our guild will be geared and we can open up the runs to the public again. Woo! Also, Cats with Flab, Cats 3rd Guild, open to all casuals, no matter how casual you may be. 3rd Guild opening up tomorrow. 4th Guild opening up once 3rd Guild is full, which will probably be a couple days. So make sure you guys are in the Discord, !guild at discord.gg/cats with abs. Nerf tanks to the ground. Chortle my entire 2-inch penis down your throat. Tanks are fine. Did you see my POV versus Godcheese POV? I have the ability to do like some AoE damage. I think it's sick when I run in and hit like a fucking ground pound and I'm like, ooh, 400 damage on like 10 people, wow. Meanwhile, fucking Godcheese out here just destroying shit, thousands of damage. And like, I thought I was doing cool shit with big initiates. The coolest thing that I did that entire fight was go, wall does no damage. It's fucking crazy out here. Good day, lads. Oh shit, we farming. No, Grappley's group was farming in the backside yesterday. This place doesn't have bad drops, by the way. It isn't bad at all. I would make sure, just in case people do come out and jump, that we move towards the back. Back here, it's not gonna be as, like, as jumpable, you know what I'm saying? Makes it a little more simple. Let's see. Where's my global loom? Medium. Oh, it's so much better. I can see again. Fuck ambient lighting. Give me advantages. Do I drop in caves and I can't see shit with my global loom on high? 2-inch monster? I mean, I wouldn't really call it like the Punisher, but it's claimed a few skulls in its life. But yeah, my dick's quite small. 6'5". We got blessed up in a lot of ways. Good at video games. Yapper. Most people would consider me at least relatively handsome, so that's cool. I brush, floss, rinse twice a day and use CeraVe on my face to hydrate. I drink a lot of water thanks to you guys redeeming hydrates. So, you know, there are a lot of good things. But there are always areas where people didn't get blessed up. And, you know, it's the brain and the peen. So you've got to know your limits, your weaknesses, and I acknowledge them. You do get paid. I mean, technically, I'm unemployed. So you could either say that I'm like a professional yapper, like a full-time streamer, like whatever. But at the end of the day, it really does just break down to the fact that the difference between me and the homeless guy panhandling at the streetlight is that I'm doing it from the warmth of a computer chair because I was able to afford rent, a camera, and a microphone this month. The only difference between me and him is that I'm here and he's outside. That's it. Thank you for hydrate. Also, Twitch Prime, exclamation donate, bits. 2 gifted subs gets you a month of Crunchyroll Premium, which is the same price as 2 gifted subs anyways. So, you know, you get to support the channel. You get a swift thank you and some appreciation from me. And you get Crunchyroll. So, big value. I believe in value propositions. And, like, you don't fucking know me. Why would you want to give me 2 subs? Probably wouldn't. What if I told you you got a month of Crunchyroll for gifting 2 subs and you just claim that in your Twitch inventory? Pretty fucking easy. Also, you can sub yourself with a recurring sub and then gift 1 sub if you want to gift fewer subs. Still 1 month of Crunchyroll. Works only for new people. Doesn't it say new or existing? Don't you just have to sign up with a new email at the very least? Wait. It said new or existing originally. Did they make it not existing? Did they nerf it? Day 1 it was new or existing, I swear to Christ. I'm gonna be so pissed unless I got shafted. You were gonna sub anyways. Shut up. The Crunchyroll was like a fucking bonus for you. You were doing it. You were doing I did hydrate. I said thank you for the hydrate too. Shows how much you listen to me. Thank you for the hydrate twice. Are you from Levittown? I have friends in the area. I went down to Long Island to visit one day. Not one day, one summer. I was too busy DPSing in your raid. As you should be. As you should be. Crab. Oh, hey, Crab. Word. Yeah, I mean, that bastard Colton knew he wasn't invited. We only take the cool ones. Yeah, he knew to run away. You're coming back to New World? I mean, if they paid me, I would come back for 2 hours. And then I leave. I like Ashes, dog, and Ashes is guaranteed to keep getting better because it's in an alpha. Like, the launch is inevitable, and in the time that I've been here, it's been just under 5 months. We've already seen so many things improve drastically. You know what I mean? And it's, for me, that point of, like, I was sick of seeing New World do nothing, the community versus the developers versus the community, everybody thinking they knew best and nobody working together. And coming over here, it is literally like the complete opposite, dog. Ashes is everything that New World wanted to be, but so much more. Keep that in mind. If you get tired of New World and you want the same community vibes, but in Ashes, and you want a guaranteed MMO that's going to grow in the future, expand in the future, and continue to improve, and hear me out. If you want to see something that actually responds to community feedback, hit me up about Ashes. What's your war macro VOD? I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. We'll be doing the same thing over here. We already have PvP focused guilds over here. We actually just had a goddamn movie of an initiate a second ago where we went over and dropped in on a raid twice our size and tried to get some kills. We came up just a baby length short. We were so close. Invite. Who's yelling at me? So it is, it's all open world, no fast travel, just for perspective. Cat's invite. Just for perspective, the entire New World map is just about the size of the Riverlands, which is this one biome. We're going to have 18 biomes. We're going to have 85 player ownable nodes, or in New World, territories. 4 different types that are acquired by 4 different, like, election processes. Once a month, there will be elections for the nodes. Okay? You've got your scientific node, which is a democratic election. It's a vote, popular vote. You got your military node. That's PvP, one individual winner. Economic nodes, an auction. Then you've got your religious nodes. Religious nodes are a questing period during the 1-week election process. Once a month, there's a re-election process. You have to win your office back or defend it or buy it again, depending on what you're doing. Nodes have 6 different levels. So I'll break this down very quickly. Shut the fuck up, you didn't hear shit. Ban him. This is called a node cork. This square. This is a tier 3 node called a village. Nodes will be able to go up to tier 6, where they will take up this entire node cork itself. So, basically, nodes do not just have everything in the town. In New World, everything starts at tier 1, gets upgraded. Nodes can either specialize their things, or basically work with the other server, like the other areas on the server, to fill their empty plots here with buildings that serve specific purposes. There are different tiers to buildings, but basically, you only have so many empty plots within your node. The way that nodes get their buildings is through raising funds. A guild does not make money from owning a node. The node is a standalone parallel community aspect of the game where multiple guilds and communities contribute to one node to try to level it, raise the funds for the building of itself through donating gathering materials, through crafting items and donating those through buy orders and commissions, through completing mayoral commissions, which are like town boards. It goes deep. Love it, town. Thank you for that, Dick. So, there will be 85 of the player ownable nodes. There is also, keep in mind, that's just nodes. Unlike New World, there won't be accessibility issues to methods of content. New World, not many people play Wars. It's part of the reason why I quit. No matter how much I wanted to get new players into Wars, I simply couldn't. There wasn't a lot of accessibility or room for it. Everybody imported people like me to play all the Wars. So, over here, you have node versus node stuff and guild versus guild stuff separately. So with node versus node wars, we'll start with wars. Citizens of these nodes would be able to fight anywhere in the open world without flagging up or anything. You would just be able to open world PvP as much as you want, right? So that's a node versus node war. Guild versus guild war. Shockums, my guild consul, who has a much more level head than I do, has a guild declaration scroll in his inventory at any given time. So that way, if it calls for it, I can say, yo, Shock, we need to declare on this guild, and then it's open season guild versus guild. You can kill that guild whenever you want, wherever you want for the duration of that war. So basically, past that, there are sieges. Sieges are a more competitive, organized mode. Node versus node sieges, if you fail to defend during a siege, your node will be entirely de-leveled to level 0. It will turn to ruins, and everything will basically become lootable. That was left in player storages, player housing, all of it. So sieges are going to be the highest risk, highest reward mode that can potentially completely destroy a node and make it re-level from scratch. Sieges will be huge. On the guild side of things, keep in mind you've got your guild versus guild wars. There will be 85 player ownable nodes, which can be sieged. You've also got guild castles. There are 5 guild, well, there will be 5 guild castles throughout the map, right? And those will have 3 guild castle nodes outside of them. Those will get sieged once a month by other guilds. If you defend, you keep your castle. If you lose your castle. Let's wait for one other guilds. We did a war against one of the EU guilds that was more of a spin-up, but we haven't had to war deck much because typically we just flag up for PvP and people flag up against us. So a lot of the time in terms of like guild versus guild war stuff, it tends to be more of the targeted, like, at least in our mind, we don't really have like much hateful relationships with anyone. We tend to be pretty like neutrally accepted within the community, so to say. Like a lot of people don't mind helping us and just chilling and stuff. So for us, like if we're contesting an area, we don't mob train or anything like that. We're very against all of that. And through that, like if we flag up, people will also respect that and typically flag up against us, fight it out. And instead of coming in and being like, you guys are fucking dog shit, if we fight somebody, whether we win or we lose, people come in and they say, GG, well played, great fight, hope you're having a good night. And then we all go on with our time. So we tend to not actually have to use the decks as much, because anytime we want PvP, it's more of like, we flag up and then other people flag up and then we all just say GG. And like For example, we just jumped our friends Axiom. Axiom, I like them. I played with them when I was in New World. They have a lot of amazing people over there and they're a great community. This is a lawless zone. Everybody's forced flag for PvP and they were farming where I wanted to farm. I got intel that they had 20 and we were like, fuck it, we're about to jump on them and make them play. Turns out they had, woo! I rolled a 63, it's not holding up. Victor with the 68. We're up. Victor, congrats. Oh, Crab with the 93. Congrats, Crabbington. Holy shit. You were saying once your group left, you were gonna get him, brother. The gamblers who lose the most are the ones who stop right before they win. Congrats, my goat. Congrats, my goat. You stayed dedicated. This is what you get for being an honorable Polar member. You're up. Boys, who wants a gifted from Crab? Crab, my goat. Let's go. I appreciate you, dog. Chat. Who's not subbed right now that needs some love from the big Crabbington? Coming in with the primer, 1 of 1, brother. I appreciate you. And thank you for the hydrates. I gotta catch up. My legend. RMT. Polar RMTing for carries confirmed. Somehow, Grapply's fault. Somehow this was Grapply. I'm just putting that out there. Grapply exploited somewhere. Yo, Crab, my dog. Congrats on the legs. Thank you for the 10 and the prime, dude. You literally called it too. I'm gonna be honest. You chilled out here and you said, as soon as my entire group leaves, we're about to see the drop. My dude believed in the cats. The cats got the streamer loot activated. And also, we got fucked over in Wreckage of Carf earlier today. We did get 2 red frayed robes though, so that's nice. One of them was blue. So it's a blue red frayed robe, technically a purple red frayed robe, or purple frayed robe if you do the math. Either way. Boys, congrats to the recipients of the 10 gifties. Congrats to Crab on the legs. Boys, we're all up. It's a beautiful time to be us. So, for anyone wondering what the hype is about, those legs are 565 max HP. So they are currently the highest max HP legs that are available in the entire game. So they only drop from one named mob, Brine Daddy or the Brine Father. So named mobs right now are spawning on a pretty typical 20-minute rotation. There are some exemptions to it, but for the most part, it's 20 minutes on the timer. So what we're doing right now is coming out. Keep in mind, we're in the tropics right now. This is a force flag lawless PvP zone. At any point, people could pull up and PvP us. So we're trying to sit here, keep our eyes towards the door, and make sure no one's coming in, hold this area down, and kind of farm as much as we can. And while we're doing that, we wait for Brine Father to come up, and once he's up, we pull him, and we hope that we get the pants. Yo, Ralosec might go. One of our phase 2 recruits that dude, literally before he joined the guild for this phase, I was literally like, we gotta get Ralos back. Where's Ralos? I literally asked multiple times because, like, I'm a firm believer, good tanks are the backbone of a lot, dude. We don't have a lot of huge glory plays, but we do a lot of the nitty gritty. Even there, like, when Godchi and I had the big drop, the reason that we were pumping so much damage was because I went in with Godchi. Godchi dropped the combo and trusted that someone would fucking be there. I was there, I hit the AoE trip, we got the wall so they couldn't run away, and like, we don't have the big glory side of it, but we hit the big infrastructure, baby. And I do know for a fact that my boy Ralos, I trust him to hit those big infrastructure plays. Very good player. What about me on tank stuff? Oh shit. Yeah, Ralos, my dog. We met him back in P2. And back in P2, I was obsessed with trying to like threat rip off other tanks for fun. Now I just like DPSing more and I don't even pop my Intimora half the time so I can keep my threat lower, but I didn't say that. But Ralos was like the one tank that I was just like, why the fuck can't I rip off this right now? And like, dude pumps. There aren't a lot of people that, and this is a crazy thing to say, but press their buttons properly. So when you find people that just instinctively press their buttons in the right way without needing to be like one-to-one told, this is how you press it, this is what you do when you do it, like, that feels nice. That feels nice. I was like 75% of the way there. I mean, that was probably your first drop, though. You know what I mean? So, like, keep in mind, Gotchi has dropped a ton of times. I haven't dropped a ton in Ashes, but I dropped a shitload off of Forts in New World, so I know the general concept, and I initiate off the drops. So, like, we still both hit our heads because that cave was kind of a bitch. It was dark in there if you're on higher global illumination. Also, I would recommend for pay-to-win purposes, everyone runs global illumination at medium. Just for reference, if you're in a cave or a dark area or forge or anything like that, global illum medium. Ready? Global illum high. Welcome to understanding more about visibility and settings. I'm a global medium illum enjoyer. It makes the game look slightly more washed out and less, like, you know, beautiful in areas like Forge, but it also allows me to see so much shit everywhere. I missed the rock in the middle. I know. So, like, we hit the rock, but we hit our heads. You missed the rock. Next time you'll get the rock, but you'll probably hit your head. Exactly. That's the big thing. You've just got to fail and fail again. Also, someone asked what the wall that turns ray tracing on and off from a dev perspective. Oh, does it? Is that why it looks so much different in terms of the light bouncing? Because it's more of like just an independent light in here instead of light coming in and being like pew, 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 pew. Is that the big differentiator? Because it looks way different. I don't know like what it actually does. All I know is I go medium, I see better. You know what I mean? If I landed the rock, more of them would have died. I mean, are you still literally 50 power because you corrupted on a level 4 in the June Dark and then dropped your Argolian collar when you went to drown yourself and then realized that you couldn't recover your ashes once you drowned yourself? Or have you recovered from that? Asking for a friend. I don't mean to bring up like a traumatic scenario, but no, fuck you, I'm back to 120. Yo, I was 120 when I was level 12. Good God. Good God. I got screenshotted and posted in the Ashes Discord earlier in the week. Yes, I want to hear the story, and I'll also one-up you. So there was a day where the New World developers were going to be playing Outpost Rush, which was the 20 versus 20 like PvP mode that people would queue into. It was instance. And so I had a 5-stack that was all war players with the sole purpose, nice tank chest, with the sole purpose of shitting on everybody in the lobbies that day, as we always did. Like, devs were no exception because New World devs didn't play the game. So, poor Carla. Love of my life, Carla. My healer, Carla. She's just trying to eat during one of the Outpost Rush matches. And while she's trying to eat, we're auto-running because it was 3 forts on, like, each end and then 1 in the middle. Like, 1, 1, and 1. And we were running to the middle fort. And she's auto-running, taking a bite of her food, and wasn't paying attention. And she's auto-running into a wall. And somebody runs up behind her and starts hitting her with their abilities. And because she's eating, she was not paying attention to her screen at all. Keeps auto-running, and then finally realizes what's going on, panic triple dodges, and then dies to the person. Because she was fucking eating. The person clips their kill from that POV, the person that killed Carla, posted it on the subreddit for New World with the caption, "I think I found a dev, ha 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 ha." And everybody just starts posting it in chat. And we lost our shit. Absolutely lost our shit. So, yeah, her eating got her called a New World dev, got her clipped and shipped on the New World subreddit. It was a whole scenario, dog. It was a whole thing. Thankfully, I haven't been done that dastardly yet. Although there is an emote. It's the DustyWhy help emote. And that face that I make in that was an organic reaction from a New World war. I was absolutely carrying, and I was going fucking insane the entire war. and my entire army just keeps dying and dying and dying around me. And we get put on like a full respawn timer, right? Because like I hit the nastiest collapse that nobody else even like threw abilities into, despite it being full calmed and everything. We get wiped on the defense end, and I'm laughing to myself because I was popping off in this war. Like, you could have combined any 3 of our melees and they would have had less output than me that war. And I just made this most like desperation, like smile to myself to try to get through the pain. And people just made it a full ass sticker in all of their discords. Yeah, that one. That one. Legitimately, like, I was popping off, and every single collapse. What happened with New World was you would save up, like, you had heart runes, which were like alts that you charged up. So, bruisers, the melee, Great Axe Warhammer, we would save up our detonate, which was a 3-second charge up, and then we'd explode. So we would pop our heart rune, and then we would throw our gravity well, and we would throw our axe and make a little like voop, like a black hole. It'd suck people into the middle. So that was a 3-second until it bursted. So we would basically throw our grav, we'd pop our detonate, and then we would use an ability called Maelstrom, where we spun twice and pulled people in again, and did big instances of damage all stacked up. So basically, one army would save all of their heart runes, all of their detonates. Supports would have vines, which was like ranger vines, like a nice big root. So you combine all of that burst and all of those roots, really impactful. But basically the meta became one army collapses, the other one sees it coming, gets out, and then recollapses with their alts, and you try to win off recollapses. And essentially that war, every single collapse that we would take, I would hit the fattest collapse for us. And then people would just get caught in the recollapse. People would, instead of actually moving, because you would collapse, you'd go inward, and then you'd filter out with momentum, and you'd work your way back out, right? The same way momentum works in any PvP. If we're pushing towards this door, and we're pushing them, we're not going to want to get momentum and then stop pushing the door. We're going to want to get momentum, push through as an army, get out through the door behind them, and then kind of like reestablish so they don't redump stuff in the door. You want to hit and you want to push through every time in PvP. Always, always, always. Once momentum starts, the second you stop momentum, you lose. That's PvP. So, motherfuckers would just collapse, and then they'd sit there and they'd go, and then they get recollapsed on and they would all just die. And I would be on the outside looking in, watching these idiots just sit there, not move, not do anything, and just die. And it was so terrible. All right, so it's Tuesday morning this week, pre-coffee. Oh no. I log in, I'm in downtown Jova Main Street. I got a recall to my home point, so I alt F and throw a fireball out. Turns out the first target was a level 1. Oh no. I see his last bar disappear from burning. I insta got jumped and dropped 3 moons and Carfin Scepter. Oh no, that's so awful. You would quit on the spot? No, you wouldn't, Nin. You lost more than that when you dropped your Argolian collar by drowning yourself when you were corrupted by one-shotting a level 4. Oh, that's so crazy. Yo, what up, Tiberius? Enter the giveaway for the bundle so far, and Jesus on my side. I'll be playing tomorrow. Yo, thoughts and prayers, dog. Good luck. Blotomatic, day's been amazing, dog. Always amazing. I hope your day's been beautiful as well. But yeah, so somebody asked earlier, I'm so sorry, we got distracted with the apps. Someone asked earlier what access to Ashes is. To get in now, keep in mind, we're in a 3-month stress testing period. It goes May 1st to August 4th. On August 4th, we'll get new servers. Everyone will go there, and those will be 24/7 servers. Right now, it's 5 days up, 2 days down. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, the game's playable. Tuesday, Wednesday, the game is down for development days. Again, August 4th, we go to full server uptime, 24/7 as much as possible. Obviously, there will be updates, patches, stuff like that, but no more Tuesday, Wednesday. So, $100 gets you in the entire time the game is in development until the launch of the game. It also gets you $30 worth of kickbacks when the game does launch. You get your first month of game time because it will be $15 a month, no box cost, no DLC. It will just be the monthly sub to pay to play. Then, what the fuck? Then, oh, you scared the fuck out of me. Why is everyone being so sus with abilities? Fuck. All right. Do your first month of sub time with your Wave 3 bundle. And then you also get $15 in the in-game store, which that in-game store will be no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience. It will be just transmogs and dyes only, completely optional, and it will be stuff that is, in Steven's words, less cool than the earned in-game stuff. Cool is always relative, but I like particle effects. So, earned in-game stuff will always be the most incentivized. Everything power gain will always be completely play to acquire. Time, not money invested. Complete respect to player's time. It's a long leveling process. Everything is social, player to player. You're going to be farming up base gear, and then you're going to be saving up to power your crafters up and get crafters set up to be able to craft your best gear. But you've got to level things in terms of towns to actually get the buildings up to craft gear, or you won't be able to craft it. You've got 22 different professions. Only 5 of them you can ascend to a higher level than novice. It's a very deep gameplay loop. You are in until the game launches, and the best part for any new players that may be lurking out there still, or prospective players, you get a 90-day period with no hours limit where you can get a full refund on your purchase. I will say that again. You can come in and play for 90 days. As many hours as you want. And if you're not happy, they give you all of your money back. And you can just wait for the launch. If you like it, you're in until the game launches. My guess, 2 years, 2.5 years. Mid to late 2027 is my guess. If it's sooner, we're up. If it's not, I'm prepared for it. If you have fire in your secondary, the mage should give you frost or lightning. What do you mean? Is that so I do like more different damage in terms of the bless? Or the enchant? Like, I don't have fire for burn. I have fire for like additive fire damage rating. So I don't know if that applies. I don't think that applies burns. It's more so just like a static bong, but you'll do more elements. More elements good because help more status effects. I'm assuming, just logically. Also, exclamation ashes if you haven't made your account using that. Now, I'm also kind of a firm, like, lightning equals volley equals more DPS. Ooh, that'd be nice too if I'm up in the clump, up in the thick of it. Lightning is good since you have fire. Yeah. I worry about cold because I don't want to cuck chill into freeze by giving them lockouts. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I worry about with like more cold and chill on my end. Cold would be immune, so lightning is miss. Word. And then I just put up volley. I had cold on you for the PvP. Honestly, I think volley would be sick. Because like if I drop in, when I'm dropping into those clumps, that's really the only time I'm going to have like the mace out, right? Like I'll drop in there and I'll cleave those clumps. But most of the time I'm going to be harassing healers with my longbow and shit. But yeah, so if you get that whole thing out and I get volley on that entire clump, ooh. Because basically all I do, I'll be completely honest. This is what I do before we go in. I put up grit, indom, here, we jump, I go bonk, bonk. We go here, shield assault, we go ground pound instantly. As soon as we're in, before even the bonk bonk, that's my AoE trip. I place a wall, and then I get my courage up, and then I slam, and then I go into trips, I go into crits, I go into everything. I go into my burst, like that drop down, I was able to basically get on one of their clerics. So while I was dropping down, I hit them with like a drive-by trip ski. And then I went back up on them with the pulverize and then went into the AoE combo. Just to kind of like make sure that that cleric would be in the big DPS burst, but. Clop is love. I've heard he's a global phenomenon. The OGs know that Toad did it before everyone else. Toad walked so everyone else could run. It's oddly quiet out here. We go back in. I gotta make sure that I don't miss the loot skis. Excuse me. Did I fuck up? I don't think this was the entrance I was looking for. Oh, I can't get off my mount. Oh, I'm so scared. Come on. I want to live. Okay. Yeah, don't go that way, guys. Just in case anyone's curious. Do not go down that rabbit hole. That's not good. Don't worry, I got it. I'll hold it down here. I got you guys. I got a silkworm cocoon. Ask me how long it took to gather the motherfucker. Just one? Shit, probably like 45 minutes now. God damn. I hope not, but thoughts and prayers. All right, do we go 2 for 2? Are we running hot? Are we? I feel like it would be too fortunate if we were. Hey, what the you fucking freak. What if you just got out here? I love crits. Crits make me so happy. Okay, we got this one as well. Oh, that's fine. We got like 2 separate pulls. All right, leggings me. Oh no, I thought that was it. Fuck. I mean, a steel spell longbow is still solid. God dang it. We got baited. We got baited. The drops are hot right now. I'm not even gonna lie though. This is that's not the worst thing to find out here. Oh, make sure you guys get that if you do win it. Also be careful of dying. Ideally you don't do that. We lost to Victor. Victor forever with us in spirit. Snap, grats. Crab, congrats on the legs, brother. You just got a cold? Oh, the big cock place. The big cock place. Do you need an escort back to town? Or a fast travel? I can assist with the whole fast travel if you'd like. Or if you just want to run, that's also possible. Boop. Man, I want my Brian Breaches. It's only like 100 plus HP for me. It's like 120-ish. But I'm also so close to 7K. And like, even if I'm 7,002 HP, 7,002 is so much tankier than 6,986. You know what I mean? Even if those were the two numbers, 7,002 is 7K HP. People will say, holy shit, you're 7K HP. Right now, I'm 6K HP. There's a difference. There's a level of fear that comes with that 7 number. Like, people think 6 is reasonable. But 7's a scary one. It ain't 9. I feel like somebody's 6 feet, it's reasonable. It's taller, but not insane. Somebody's 7 feet, they're a fucking behemoth. I'm 6'5" and motherfuckers think I'm tall as shit. I'm small on a basketball court. Yo, GG's dog, congrats on the legs. Do you need a fast travel back to town? I don't know what your plan is for evacuation, but I can always hit the dispatch if you need one. No corruption necessary. I have Glint. All right, hold on. Where you at? How much Glint? Wait. 'Cause I got 3 gold and no inventory space. How long were you out here farming for before you got those? I'm sure this isn't the first night. Like, we've done loops out here. We've had decent luck with the focus lately. I don't know how many people are hard prioing that still, but the Tide Warden's Compass, that shit's beefy. You throw an Iron Wand on and one of those hoes, oh my fucking god. Like, you guys might clown me for this shit, but you asked Grappley too. Both of us thought about using that combo on a tank. Like, if it was only one of us, it'd be crazy. But both of us seeing that shit and being like I hit him up one day and I was like, hey, yo, you seen this shit? And he's like, yeah. And we're like, okay, so do we do it? Do we do it? It has been reset 4 times this phase. That's funny as fuck. RIP. Yeah, I don't know his personal life. All I know is that him and I both like HP scaling. I don't know. I tend to not worry about other people as much as I worry about myself. I can't control what other people do, but I can control my own actions, and I can encourage other people to try to play the game within the, you know, the realm of everything. But I try to not worry too much about other people. I think people always do dumb stuff at some points. If people have been reset, then hopefully they learn from it. Very simple. I have somebody that still supports stream to this day that was banned for 5 days for mob training on me in phase 2. They were a notorious mob trainer in Carfin, and during stream one day they were mob training on us like crazy. They ended up catching a 5-dayer for it because they had been repetitive, like just mob training constantly. They learned, they reformed, and they now play the game as a normal player and are quite nice. They came through stream and they were literally like, yo, like we're talking about mob training one day, and I was talking about how people have actually been banned for it, and motherfuckers were coming in saying that it was streamer ego. And so he's like, he comes in and he's like, nope, like this is what my name was in P2. I'm mob trained. I literally caught a 5-day. One of my friends got perma'd. Like people got temp bans for it. And someone got perma'd and asked to not come back to the community because they were such a detriment to the community. Like, I think people can learn. If someone caught a 5-day because they were training so much, and now they can play this phase and be non-problematic and not even have that reputation follow them anymore, I think that it's plenty possible for people to fuck up and then learn from it. I just happen to have done all mine previously. I played a lot of games where there were a lot of very borderline things that were accepted as like the norm in terms of the competitive edge of things. And I learned very quickly what was like competitive integrity and what was, you know, something that I wouldn't feel good winning with. And for me, it very quickly became about, I say this a lot with the community, but we're gonna win in the right way and we're gonna lose in the right way. And if we lose, it's GG and we learn from it. And if it's a win, it's GG and we learn from it. And we're not out here to be the fucking dominators of the entire game. We're not out here to be the most oppressive force ever assembled in pixels, because it's not that deep. We're here to make a lot of people enjoy playing the game. And wherever we are, whatever we're doing as a community, our goal is just have fun with that shit. And we want to be the best that we can be, but we've also got a lot of people who are like, all right, yeah, like we see this is something that griefs us and we don't want to do that same thing. So we try our best to not mob train. We try our best to not corruption bait. If any of that stuff does happen, it gets dealt with very quickly. And of course, there are always accidents, shit happens, but I think overwhelmingly we try to do what we can here within the realms of, you know, what is encouraged. And hopefully just more people feel inspired to do the same because of that long term, but it's also playtesting. Gotta remember in playtesting, especially in alpha, if it was truly something that they wanted those players out for, they'd get banned, they wouldn't get reset. If it was something where it was just like, oh shit, like we see you found this, but we don't want you to do this, it gave you a crazy advantage, that's where resets come in. There's a certain level of, if they weren't getting reset for it and the problem getting fixed, then it may persist through launch, right? Little mix of both. Little mix of both. If I slap all my fizz gear on right now, I have 189 fizz and 34% basement sitting at 6k. Shee! Coming along, Mr. Sewer. What's that crit looking like, though? You know I love those big critties. So right now, I'll give you a little rundown. I do have grid active right now. So 55, is this grid? Yeah, 55, 42 with grid up in terms of the mitt. We've got 193.3 without food. We've got a 180 on the fizz crit power scaler as well because I'm wearing the Lumi necklace. That juices it a bit. I did switch off of the iron longbow to the ancient Dunzi just because every single basic attack gets 10 to 14 damage because of that. So it's kind of sick. It took me a long time to give up the crit on the iron. Oh, wait. There we go. That's why things looked off. Wait. Okay, yeah. 57.2, 44.7. Sorry. 57.45 is the mid. But yeah, like, it took me a while to give up the crit. I'll get it back on Hawkbow eventually, but I'm real happy with where we're at. I got the beetle plate. I go Iron Wing chest and Iron Wing gauntlets. Rosarium Guard bracers, Bearhide belt, and Rosarium Guard legs, soon to be replaced. Brine breeches and Lungs of the Abyss. Bearhide boots, gotta get that tardy. Thank you for this. The Igneous Striker, Steel Shield, Ancient Dooney Bow. We got the double Obby rings, so those are crafted. Luminon necklace, double Luminon earring, Windstead cloak, and then Ashen Haw shoulders. So, feeling pretty good about it. My big priorities are boots of the tardy, and then brine breeches, and then the belt. And it's like Hawkbow's just kind of there. Is Fire Mitt actually useful? Everyone has burning. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like useful, but it's not like, oh my god, this is bad, I'm gonna take it off, I have nothing else. But like, it's not the fucking worst. It's better than, I don't know, fucking like, the necrotic mitt rating. I don't think necrotic mitt rating for PvP has much value. And for PvE, it's probably gonna be like relatively targeted farms. Thinking of swapping my Tauren admin legs for Ruvidium pants. What do the Ruvidium pants give you? I like HP legs. I feel like there are not a lot of crazy HP, like non-HP scaling slots for legs. At least in the Fizz realm of things. I don't know how caster legs look, but I think HP legs are the most efficient scaler as of right now. Armor incident and 400 HP. Oh wait, you get the 400 HP? Take the Fire Mitt off? Yeah, just go raw HP instead of Fire Mitt, because the effective HP that you're gonna get from that is just, it's so much better having the raw HP. Especially on squishier classes. Like, I'm valuing a lot of these, like, a lot of these raw HP gains, and that's with being a tank. I have a higher base HP. And we're wearing the same, like, the same legs, a lot of the same gear in those HP scalers, so. It goes to show that with the flat HP value, it is definitely worth on casters in those slots, because you're gonna have a lot less HP, it's gonna be a higher percent for you, so. Does Steel Bloom Ring Recipe have any value? I think we have a lot of those bad boys at this point. I don't think anyone will be making higher rarity ones, so I would say more so a collector on that one. I don't know if Mr. Mike's in chat or not, but yeah, I would say more so just in the realm of like a collector, but I don't think most people use Steel Bloom Rings because the other mitigation pieces that exist, they just tend to be a little more efficient. But yeah, I don't think your Tauren admin legs are good. I'll say it to your face. I'm not a believer. What have we over here? I just want to make sure people aren't like pulling up. Oh yeah, just use a 400 HP then. Yeah, 1000%. Yeah. Just use a 400 HP. I mean, how much HP do you have right now? Probably like 3,800 without those legs on. You put those on and you're getting 10% HP immediately. Over 10% actually. Like, that's an insane amount of value. 4027 without them. Yeah, so you're instantly getting 10% HP. And keep in mind, HP is like multiplied its HP by your mitigation. So it's always just super, super efficient. Oh, word. It's always super efficient to scale up your HP because that just expands everything. Every point of HP that you get is essentially your HP point and your mitigation percentage. So like 1 HP, if you have 30% mitigation, is going to be like 1.3 HP, right? In terms of your total effective HP scaling. And then you've got a lot of other things that weigh in on EHP scaling, which is effective HP. But yeah, the biggest thing is a very strong like raw HP pool to scale off of. If you're all mitigation rated up, but you're sacrificing 30% max HP to gain 12% mitigation, that's not going to be a worthwhile trade. So it's all that total effective HP scaling that really weighs in on the totality and the output. So that's what I try to weigh in mind with mine. I could throw on Fizz Power gloves or a Fizz Power chest. I have enough Fizz Power. I don't really need to scale that. I could find some HP pieces and throw those on. But, you know, even Basilisk Skin Tunic. that's going to be 10% HP for me, which is a huge scaler. So Basilisk Skin Tunic may be worth it because that's 750 max HP. I would probably wear a Basilisk Skin over the mitigation piece just because of how much raw HP that would give. But even keeping that in mind, taking this off, I would lose 10-11% mitigation. So I'd still be in a good spot because I have a lot of extra mit, but that HP is a trade-off. So clerics, a lot of battles are war attrition sometimes. So as long as I don't get bursted. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing with cleric. You get through the level of burstability where you feel comfortable. Because keep in mind, in like guild versus guild scenarios and stuff too, it'll be different in 8v8s, but even in an 8v8, my ideal 8v8 comp is 2 clerics, 2 bards, 1 tank, 3 DPS, depending on the role, right? So for a flank group, I want a ranger, I want a mage, and I want a rogue just to like fucking destroy people's mana. And with that, I think that's just a lockdown group. And if you were tanky enough as a cleric to survive the initial burst to give your other cleric time to respond, your bards time to respond and help out, your peels time to respond, then that's going to be a huge thing. And just being like not 100 to 0, right? As long as you're avoiding the point of being like submissive and breedable as a cleric. But there are clerics that I floor right now and they just get 100 to 0 before they can even get a reaction. Because some people just aren't valuing that base HP pool. Who's outside here? Somebody's up here. Who the fuck is up here? I just heard shit casting up here. I'm quite certain. Maybe I'm tripping? I think we're chilling. I thought I heard buffs up here. But maybe I'm just paranoid. But I'd rather be paranoid than get jumped. I think we're good. I think we're great. Yeah, I don't think we're at any level of threat here. I'd rather check than die. Oh, we got the score full frozen right now. It's even zoomier when it's fully frozen. Look at this shit. All right, we'll get you put back. What's my glint at? Not bad for just coming out here and fucking off a little bit. I will not lie. So I think we just had a few minutes left on our spawn, but place the 1v1s, a group setting. I think I do good. Yeah. 1v1s are 1000% just like drain, but even group based, like group based, the biggest thing to prevent yourself from falling into like just getting omega bursted is to not put yourself in a spot to get bursted in the first place, right? Regardless of the amount of HP that you have, if you put yourself in a spot where I can grapple you and then I can just hold you down and I can like pump damage into you, you die, you lose. That's just the way that it is. No matter how tanky, how squishy you are. We can always do more damage during the time of full CCs, full silence if you're out of position than you'll be able to recover from, especially as a group. And it gets more punishing the more people are added into the group versus group mode. So I think with clerics, the biggest thing is like a lot of clerics will be like, oh, I'm getting gone on a lot. I need to get more HP. If you're getting gone on a lot in group play, you get more positioning and then more HP. But the biggest thing is acknowledging like, how can I avoid taking this damage in the first place? And then building in the worst case scenario of like, okay, I'm prepared if this does happen, but I don't just want to have people going like, I'm super beefy so I can frontline. Back-to-back Lego Willows. Oh my god, you're up tremendous. What the fuck? How much gold is that? I have 3. Have you caught up to me yet? Or is that more of like a long-term goal, maybe like an end-of-phase thing for you? I know it's a lot to keep up with me on this econ pump. I kind of like wrote the book on making money over here. I get it. I do get it. Where's Brian Daddy? He'll spawn here at any second. LX 60 gold. Dude, I have so much glint. If I just like have this fucking, I don't know, this bender of a day where I decide to do a shitload of vans, hey, don't compete for my tags. If I have a day where I just like run a shitload of vans, I could be up tremendous in terms of gold, but I would also use my glint for guild commods at this point. We need to do guild commods to get the leveling done. Guild vans, guild vans, guild vans. Like anytime groups break, if people buy guild commodities, run them on a van, and get a max distance van, it's a lot of XP. Now keep in mind, if you have a ship, you may or may not also be able to break your van near the ship, like on the harbor, call in the ship, pick up the stuff on the ship, and then transport it faster via the ocean. And safer because there are going to be way fewer people out there. Just keep that in mind. So say you were to hypothetically, I don't know, call in a van in Azmoran or in Jinnah. Brought that van over to here, where you had a ship that was also ready to deploy. You destroy your van, you call in your ship, you pick up the stuff, and then you bring it all the way down, all the way around to the tropics on a very safe route, and you turn that in. You may find yourself, as we say, up tremendous in these parts, leveling the guild like it's never been leveled before. And through that continued effort, we may get more people in guild. Consider it. Not just for you, but for your country. God damn it, Crab took all the loot. That bastard. All right, you guys got Ralos, and you guys got Snood. I'm unstucking. I'm not needed here. I wish you all luck. I have food to make and enjoy. It's just about that time for us, lads. It's actually a late night. I started late today because Intrepid, they didn't put the servers up as soon as I sat down in my computer chair the first time. So that was sad. A little bit of a late start, a little bit of a late night. It's all a vibe. Went to log out at 2 Mach to eat, hit 8 Weeping Willow. Nice. Nice. Are people prioing 97%? Wait, 97% what? 97% what? Also, is that Shorefoot? Is Shorefoot almost leveled? Oh shit. Okay, cool. So I should log out at Shorefoot then. I think that would be the smartest play. Run over to Shorefoot, log out there, just so I can get my name on the ballot tomorrow. I'll be able to do it tomorrow, right? Like, it gives people 24 hours to get their name on it? Okay. So, are people still prioing Tumok? Or are people prioing Firebrand? Because I feel like Tumok gear sucks. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. Why the fuck would I want health regen when I could have literally anything else? Shorefoot's been visually bugged. There are people that have been leveling it that said that it's in the 90s. The wand is cool. The wand is cool because it's epic. That's the only reason you like the wand. Wand isn't bad. Would you take the wand if the wand was blue? Or heroic? Is the wand not bad, or is the wand purple? The wand's dog shit. Let's address. The wand is purple. Say it with me. The Tumok wand is purple. It's all it has. If it wasn't purple, nobody'd like it. I like rarity. Valid. Valid. Yeah, Nin has a blue twin blaze that fortunately they didn't drop when they corrupted and then went to drown themselves, and upon drowning themselves dropped their Argolian collar and then couldn't get their Argolian collar back because they drowned themselves and their ashes went away. But at least they kept the blue 20. Yeah, that's nice. Terrible day, terrible decision. I'll trade you an Argolian collar for it. Wait, the Argolian collar is insane. The Crix collar's wild. We need extra people to be a firebrand. Spawns to come where it is. Tumok's a login race. Yeah, that's true, but Tumok gear also fucking sucks. Skeptics, thank you for the 50 biddies, dog. I appreciate you. I'm a legend. I get that, but I just... Yeah, I guess it's just Tumok and then everybody gets to firebrand. Tumok is for bragging rights, that's all. Yeah, meanwhile, Firebrand, the Firebrand Longbow and Bladebinder's Montant both fuck chicks. Now, the sword is ass, like the one-hand sword, and the shield is kind of ass. But, like, Bladebinder's Montant fucks chicks. You have your Ember at Steelbloom? I have my Ember at Steelbloom. I got mine. Bladebinder's Montant could be good, though. But, I mean... What's the difference between a Bladebinder? Actually, what's the difference between... I'm curious about the bow. Cinder Song? "12 Weeping Willow trees. Hit 4 more on the way to town." God damn, are you getting clusters? Alright, so... Heroic Cinder Song, I would fuck with. That is 23 to 2400 fizz power with 270 to 288 strength on it. So, that's gonna be juiced. The additive fire damage rating is nuts. That would be juicy. Those are good drops. This is probably extremely worth it, considering I have an Ancient Dunsin bow. That'd be a juice. That'd be a big juice. Whoever has that is probably chunking. Now, honestly, the question is, though, what's the comparison between that and an Ancient Dunsin longbow at Heroic? Because I'd almost be willing to wager that the Ancient Dunsin bow is just about as good. It is. Ancient Dunsin bow is up to, it's 2150 to 2300 fizz power rating. 2750 to 2780 weapon fire damage instead of 23 to 2450 and 2950 to 2977. That's not bad at all. If we're gonna prio Firebrand, we need to be prepared for PvP. Oh yeah, I mean, I would say like the best way, unless you have a 70-person Omega raid to get stuff, is just gonna be trying to sneak a tag and hoping it doesn't get reset. People have won like tags from that, but I also hope that they change the world boss structure so it's not just at a 2 a.m. reset. We've talked about it a good amount, but I would really love to see it long-term go more along the lines of like, if there is a server reset like daily, I don't think that's their goal, but if there is, then it starts like the countdown to when the like respawn window could actually be, so the respawn window happens during peak server time instead of 2 fucking a.m. It's a little out there in terms of the actual timing of it right now, but should be more random. Yeah, so what the best suggestion we've heard in chat so far, in my opinion, is like if there is a reset, have it be basically a respawn window, like say 6 to 10 hours from server reset or something like that, or you know 12 to fucking 16 if you want to get it later in the day. Either way, from that you would have people, once a server reset hits, that are like trying to time it up, see what's up, see when the spawn's gonna hit. As soon as that minimum spawn is there, people will be looking, people will be scouting. If you will miss that minimum spawn, then they won't be prepared. But you'll also have to scout for an extended window. That's why I'm thinking like 4 hours on the window where it can actually spawn. It could stagger the bosses. It could make people scout the bosses instead of it just being a static spawn. And keep in mind, these are not the only world bosses that'll be in the game. There's already Scleretia in the desert, but she just doesn't drop anything crazy. There'll be world bosses in the tropics. There'll probably be a world boss in the Gundark. I don't know how many world bosses they're planning, but I would assume they're going to be relatively plentiful. Now, there will also probably be different tiers of world bosses with different competition. They may not all spawn at the same time. They may not all spawn in the same predicates. They may need events. They may need server progression. It just continues to grow. I bet each biome has at least one. That's what I'm thinking. And also predicate events to maybe spawn another one or even the first one in the first place. Because like Steel Bloom, Firebrand's not going to spawn until you complete the Steel Bloom event. So there will be like a Steel Bloom event where everything turns into like the fire stuff because they like pledge to the cultists. And then they become like Flameforge arsonists, like the fire guys. And then once that event's done, then the ritual is complete and Firebrand can spawn. Don't log out where all the tents are. When it levels up, it may teleport you out so you don't end up inside a building or wall. Okay, valid. I'll probably log out at the wine bottle then. If we can. If we can. Oop. I heard desert boss drops were bugged totally. It might be fun to do if people haven't before. Yeah, I don't think people really contest it much because the drops aren't that crazy. We could probably get a normal like raid group together at some point for it. Should we place ourselves in Shorefoot tonight? I think logging out in Shorefoot would be smart just so you can get your vote in. I'm doing it just so I don't forget and like not get myself on the ballot. But yeah, make sure that you make your way over to Shorefoot and get your votes in. That will be helpful. Even if we end up losing it, then at least people understand like what the process of voting will be and shit. How the spawn if we can get a couple. Ooh, Bear Slayer chest to be nice, like a budget black feather. Wouldn't be a bad farm at all if we get some more people for it. But yeah, I would say the biggest thing, just put yourself in a spot where you're ready to get your vote in. We'll see if we can get some more of our friends over to vote too. And we'll go from there. 1K Fizz? Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. I think it's second highest Fizz, right? Because one of them doesn't spawn in yet. Because the other one would be the Dustpaw Warhide from the Desert Pocket Dungeon, right? And that's not open yet. Why do I know so much about loot tables and shit already? I kind of fucking hate this. If they keep expanding the map slowly, I'm gonna know every single drop on the map by heart. 10 Lego, 10 blue, 45 green, and 5 con. Jesus Christ. Did you hit clusters or what the fuck happened? Damn. I think the Desert Fizz chest is open. I think that was closed until level 3, unless they opened it today. But that's the one that's over here. The Desert Fizz chest and the Beast Warden's Prod, which is our best tank hammer, in my opinion, if you're not using Crushbone. Those come from right here. So that was originally going to be level 3. I've seen people selling the mace. The Beast Warden's Prod? I know people exploited into areas. The Mitneck is open? Okay, so if that's spawning, if those are both open, then that's huge. Beast Warden's Prod is really good. Yeah, that's our best in slot mace. Okay. And the Mitneck also has an HP belt. Okay, so that's spawning today. I went over a couple days ago and it wasn't spawning, but we also thought that it was borked. If we can confirm that this is spawning, this is where I'm farming tomorrow until I get Beast Wardens. We're going over there with a raid and farming that for Beast Warden's Prods and for the chest. I need somebody to confirm that if possible. Do it on an alt if you're voting in the election, keep in mind. But if we can confirm that, that'd be huge. I don't know one way or the other, but I do know I'll be there. I absolutely fucking will be. Do. All right, boys. So, if it's your first day here, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name's Dusty. I do stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. Today was 694 in a row. So it's not stopping anytime soon. If you're not already following the channel, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live daily. Oh, hello. It is a whole lot of Ashes content all the time. 60 to 70 hours a week, 10-hour streams daily. I'm greatly appreciate the support. I'm very thankful for all that. I'm gonna make some food, probably some mashed potatoes, maybe even like get some burgers prepped, throw them on the grill tomorrow, but tonight, get them all prepped up, get them all set up, maybe pan fry one, get myself in a good spot. Boys, I will be back tomorrow, another 10-hour banger. We got the election starting tomorrow. Get all your friends, get all your votes in. We've also got the desert opening up. We've got a whole lot of shit. So We're gonna go say what's up to Butcher. We're gonna go chill over there for the night. I'm gonna get some food. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all very much. Peace.